pünktlich
Ja, das klingt gut.
Pünktlich sind wir da amix, weißt du, so 2 vor wieder rein.
Der Breakscreen bis am, weiß auch nicht wann.
Eben so bis zum Punkt, oder? Ich nehme nicht an, dass die... Am Punkt wird ja erst das neue Bracket generiert, oder? Also viel früher, wenn wir gar nicht...
Habe ich auch schon im Kopf, ja.
Ja, mal eben in dem Fall, wenn wir... Wenn wir da 5 Minuten vorher reinhocken und dann noch 10 Minuten müssen rumbrabbeln, bringt dann niemandem etwas, gell? Habe ich das Gefühl. Und ich frage jetzt noch da frech, wie einfügen, weisst Musik? Weil, wie gesagt, Musikding bin ich auch maximum struggle in OBS. Ich wüsste es selber auch nicht, ich müsste selber auch schnell schauen. Natürlich Ring.
Na, schau du doch mal schnell, wenn das File noch mal abgeladen ist. Ich weiß es gerade auch nicht.
Das ist als Media-Source habe ich das drin.
Ja.
Ja, eben. Nicht als irgendwie Audio-Output oder bla, sondern einfach als Media-Source. Ja? Und dann
Ja. Ich bin gerade am Abladen.
Da bin ich jetzt auch noch irgendwo rumliegen, aber das geht wahrscheinlich
Ja,
schneller so.
ich wollte auch nicht schnell. Es ist ein 3 Giga File, also.
Wie haben Sie? Save Collection. Ich habe 223 Megabyte. Gut, ich habe es als MP3, nicht als WAV.
Ja.
WAV ist natürlich...
Das Coole
Ja.
als J-Downloader ist halt, splittet es gerade auf.
Aber, oh, das ist okay. Das, okay, juicy. Das ist natürlich geil.
Das ist ziemlich geil.
Du hast gerade die einzelnen Songs. Okay.
Nein, das nicht. Das kriegt er nicht an, aber ich meine, er trennt es gerade super. Also er nimmt die Audiospur gerade super ab und so. Also trennt sie vom Video. Wenn du über Chain Downloader ein YouTube-Video abladest, gibt er dir etwa 6 Dateien aus. Der ist schon recht viel, schon bei 1,36 Giga. Also er macht schnell. 10 Giga Leitung vor der Win. Be right back. And here we go.
Kann er einfach
Okay,
noch...
70%, ja.
Hat er einfach noch das auf Discord schnell angeschmissen. Ja, ich sag dir, ich komme eigentlich auf die Krise beim Zusammenbasteln von diesen ganzen Dingen.
Ja, hör auf. Es ist alles irgendwie logisch, aber...
Ja, eben, bis du mal drin bist. Und eben dann, hey, dann hast du so Sachen, ja, genau sowas. Ich meine, so Szenensammlungen, wo ich teilweise auch von der Agentur mitbekomme, oder?
Ja.
Wo dann so aussehen. Ich denke mir auch so, holy shit, machen da einen grösseren Durcheinander.
Kamera? Ah, jetzt.
Eben, du musst dann alles selber einbasteln, oder? Also ich komme die Basis über und ich muss alles oben dran selber zusammenbasteln.
Ja, das ist mühsam sowas.
Ja, eben. Irgendwann hast du es draussen, aber... God. Takes forever.
Oh, Bruder.
Auch noch will, stimmt, willst du Studio-Modus verwenden?
OBS?
Aha, in Studio-Modus.
Ja, wäre noch eine Idee, ist es einfach eine Ansicht.
Ich zeig's dir wieder schnell. Also ich könnte nicht mehr leben ohne das. Nein, ich will die Kamera einschalten.
Ist das mit dem Splitscreen, gell?
Ja, es
Also
ist
mit dem-
halt... Es ist mega coole Sache. Genau, das ist ein schönes Beispiel.
Und schnell. So, bei deinem Stream drin, ja.
So, jetzt sagen wir sind bei Start, jetzt läuft der Countdown, oder? Jetzt sehe ich will auf das wechseln, oder? Also jetzt das rechts ist live, das links ist meine Preview. Jetzt sehe ich so, oh, da steht noch 0-0.
Das wär perfekt, wo ändere ich das?
Genau, du hast einfach da rechts unten bei mir Studio-Modus ein, aus.
Ah ja, voll.
Genau, und dann kannst du noch rumbasteln, wie du willst, oder? Kannst du noch, keine Ahnung, oh, das stimmt nicht und hup und yippie.
Und wie weiss er, auf welchem das ich gerade sein will?
Bist immer auf dem rechten, da wo Programm steht. Und der Link ist immer Preview.
Und wie aktivieren nachher? Also sagen wir mal, ich wollte jetzt die letzte Szene wechseln.
Da Transition. Und plupp. Und dann... Oder kannst du verschiedene Transitions machen. Also ich habe einen Fade drin, so, dass einmal durchfadet und ich habe die Transitions, aber gut, eben das ist ja... Für dich wahrscheinlich whatever. Du siehst, bei Transitions kannst du das so machen, dass du Sachen so aufploppen.
Sobald ich auf Transition drücke, geht er wirklich dort hin, wo wir jetzt... Dann geht er aufs Live, also das, was wir jetzt gerade links wo wir auf dem linken Screen gerade haben. He?
Genau. Und eben, ich sage jetzt schön jetzt wieder da, oder? Dann würde ich auch merken, eben, wenn ich gesagt habe, wir sind da im Countdown, oder? Und sonst ist ja eben, du gehst auf Duo und dann ist sie schon live und dann siehst du so, oh, der Score oder Teamname oder so stimmt
nicht. Genau. Ich habe mich nämlich noch gefragt, wie wir das sonst machen sollten.
Genau, und dann kann ich da jetzt noch schön, eben siehst du, bei mir ist das alles so einzeln, weil, ich muss jetzt umsuchen, weil Help. Genau, da Text, nö, Format, nö, komm. Ja, irgendwo ist dann der Score und da, Scoreboard, da,
So, das Audio habe ich.
Perfekt. Und gell, natürlich, das Audio aktualisiert sich auch erst, wenn du dann auf Transition drückst und dann siehst du auch, was er jetzt drin hat, oder? Also eben bei mir hat er jetzt da Videosource irgendwas. Also eben Videosource ist bei mir die Musik. Und erst wenn ich auf Duo klicke, passiert noch nichts, dann mache ich Transition und dann kommt alles da.
Ja, ist klar. Also wenn wir jetzt geben wir schnell Starting Screen und dann Audioquelle. Wie hast du gesagt, heißt es bei dir? Medienquelle da.
Ja genau, ich habe dir noch Bildchen geschickt.
BG Sound.
Das war meine grösste Produktion bis heute im Fall. Für Kaufland.
Stark.
Die haben, glaube ich, 100 € pro Game hergeblättert. Hey, das musst du dir mal vorstellen.
Das zieht, holy.
Jetzt musst du dir vorstellen, wir waren das 5. im Ganzen. Einer, der nur kommuniziert hat. Ich habe Production gemacht, alles, oder? Ich musste das Audio so einstellen, dass man den Observer nicht hört und die Caster aber hört, oder? Und hey, so geil im Fall. Ich habe den Feed von unserem Observer genommen, ich habe selber aber respektiert und ich bin immer 10 Sekunden, genau 10 Sekunden ahead gsi, dass wenn irgendetwas Spannendes passiert ist, habe ich ihm können sagen, hey, look, der macht dann das und dort musst du mit der Kamera dann dort her schauen, weil dort passiert Action. Und dann hast du eine perfekte Kameraführung, die nie etwas verpasst. Weißt du, was ich meine?
Ja.
Und ich habe gedacht, so, hey, Professional Casts läuft das ja immer so und das ist ja verdammt geil vom System, oder? Dass du einfach einen Dude hast, der einfach ein bisschen ahead ist, um immer die Action zu capturen. Das ist
ja, das ist im Fernsehen blöd gesagt auch so, oder?
Mhm. Ja, genau, eben.
Okay, ich sehe gerade, ich habe einen Fehler gemacht.
No.
Er hat, also es ist nicht schlimm, er hat das ganze Video gezogen. Aber ist nur so mäßig schlimm, ich tue es einfach ganz hindern.
Aha,
das dauernd laufen.
Das kann natürlich auch, ja. Aha, schon gedacht, 3 GB ist kein viel, aber hey.
Ich habe eigentlich sollte das splitten, standardmäßig splitten das eigentlich.
Oder du,
also.
Ja. Das ist ja so klein. Ich hätte ja noch gedacht, das wäre grösser. Was deine Dateien sind noch... Stop. Wie viel ist das Maximum? 500 Megabyte. Ja, es ist...
Ja, ist schon gut.
Es ist 2
Also ich habe es einfach als Video hinten drin.
Ja.
Und dann sehe ich es halt nicht, von dem her.
Du hast lange was gehört?
Ja, jetzt ich höre gar nicht, aber das liegt wahrscheinlich einfach am...
Bis
es noch im OBS eingespielt ist, hä?
Also hat es unten das Audio, das ausschlägt?
Ja, das Audio schlägt aus.
Dann kannst du auf das Zahnrädchen drücken, dann Advanced Audio Properties. Bist du dort?
Ich bin auf dem Zahnrädchen, ich sag gerade Properties.
Stunde, glaube ich. Also bei mir, ich weiß nicht, wie es im Neuen ist. Haha.
Warte schnell. Ich sollte natürlich aufs Richtige gehen. So, Background Sound. Säule.
Machen wir mal schnell Screenshare an. Das geht am einfachsten, gell? Ja, wie gesagt, OBS ist ein Behemoth für sich. Da.
Ja, ist wirklich das Viech. So.
Und jetzt noch mit neuem Update. Ja genau, und jetzt kannst du welches ist jetzt der...
PG Sound ist das Video.
Machst Monitor ein und dann tada. Monitor und Ausgabe. Und dann solltest du es hören. Dann kannst du amix... Also blöd gesagt, eben, wenn du... Also hörst du es jetzt? Das ist natürlich...
Ja.
Okay. Eben, das ist die Frage, wenn du Monitor aus hast, dann weißt du einfach, es läuft, fertig, oder? Punkt, alles gut.
Ich glaube, ich kann es so lassen. Ist gut. Ich kann nur schauen, dass es auch wirklich tönt.
Ja, eben, und Lautstärke schnell anpassen und so und bla. Aber genau in dieser Einstellung siehst du all deine Audiosachen und dann kannst du schnell Monitor einstellen, dann hörst du, wie es tönt und dann kannst du wieder ausstellen und sagen, tipptopp, alles gut.
Ich sehe gerade, der Mix ist immer gerade vom Live-Ding, der übernimmt es mir da nicht.
Ja, genau, das ist immer das, was du gerade live hast, ja. Das ist ein bisschen...
Da, okay, wir haben da Background Sound, wir haben das Mikro momentan stumm geschaltet, das ist gut. Dann haben wir im...
Ja, kannst du einfach noch ein bisschen leisiger machen, wahrscheinlich. Der Background, der darf ruhig nur im Grünen sein oder so, ohne... Mit ein bisschen hängen.
Also.
Ja, dort weißt du, so Chill-Vibe-Musik so... Obwohl, das ist schon... Ja.
Ich hätte jetzt da runtergestuft, etwa so.
Also ich bin ja Musiker, darum... 3,2 Dezibel sind halb so laut. Auch wenn du irgendwie das nicht anfangen kann, wenn du sagst, ein bisschen leisiger, mache ich immer so 3.
Fair.
Das ist so ein bisschen der Ding. Also kennst du Erdbebenskalen, wo du auch sagst, es ist ja auch so voll disproportional oder, zueinander eigentlich, oder? Skala,
ja, das ist so.
Ich glaube, es ist 10-mal stärker.
8 auf 7 ist viel heftiger als 7 auf 6.
Ja, genau, eben. Also
meinst du, so ist gut? Müsste jemand gehen? Aha, nein, das ist im Gelen, aber... Ich hätte es jetzt etwa so gemacht, dass es so knapp über das Gelen ausschlägt.
Ich würde es wirklich ein bisschen runternehmen. Gut, du kannst den Stream ja auch mal anmachen, wenn er dann läuft. Ja, mal.
Das gut,
Du kannst den Stream ja mal anmachen, wenn er läuft, und dann selber reinhören, weil man hört ja nicht, was du hörst, solange du das gemutet hast. Ja,
so, jetzt im Cases, da haben wir nur uns zwei drin.
Also eben Master Audio bin ich. Cam kannst du einfach noch ausblenden. Stresst mich immer, wenn noch mehr als nötig ist, drin ist. Bin wieder ich. Gut, die Frage ist jetzt wie, bei diesen Pünktchen wahrscheinlich oder so, help.
Da kann ich es ausblenden, zack. Ach so, da meinst du?
Das ist ein Audio-Ding. Aber das bin wieder ich. Das bin ich so.
Nein, es ist gut, das soll weg.
Ich viele Sachen an und dann help.
Da kann ich auch den Background Loop, den kann ich auch ausblenden. Das ist einfach das Video, das einlaufen lässt.
Aha, ja, voll easy. Gut, sieht zwar noch hübsch aus.
Nein, Audioquelle dazu habe ich ausblendet.
Eben, ja, genau, eben.
Oder,
Video selber ist hübsch.
Wait, nein, habe ich nicht. Wow, jetzt bin ich verwirrt. Ah, okay.
Zusammen auf Kings Row, what poppin'? Das sieht so geil aus, I swear.
So, jetzt gucke ich da nochmal schnell rein. Nimm dir den Background Sound, der ist etwa gleich, das ist etwa gut.
Perfekt.
Dann schauen wir Ingame nochmal schnell rein. Master Audio, das ist mies ohne Pause Screen. Und dann würde ich sagen, gehen wir nachher live.
Perfekt.
Background Sound läuft, mein Mikro ist da gemutet, das ist gut.
Die Mods würde ich amigs machen, ist das gut?
Gönn dir. Ich bin genug beschäftigt mit dem Übergang und Shit.
Eben, genau, also du kannst mir einfach dann, wenn du willst, so erzählen, so hey, wir gehen dann live in 3, 2, 1 und dann kann ich ein bisschen schnurren und du sagen, hoi, alle miteinander, wie geht's euch an diesem schönen Sonntag, und du kannst dann schauen, dass muten, blablabla, der ganze...
Ja, Studio-Manager macht quasi.
Genau.
Gut, dann mute jetzt schnell den Twitch-Tab. Gut, ist er?
Genau. Also eben prinzipiell, wenn wir nichts anderes sagen, gehen wir davon aus, ich sage hoi und ciao und wir gehen in die Pause und bla.
Das ist voll okay, das ist genau super für mich.
Genau, dann kannst du es vorbereiten, was ich eigentlich sage. Das ist ja gerade...
Genau. Dann gehe ich da mal schnell in den Kassengaming, damit der Reinhard die ganze Zeit hin am Umschlünen ist.
Ja, sag nicht. Sag nicht, hey.
Dann muss ich aber, das ist jetzt natürlich ein bisschen doof. Hey, ich kann den Cut im Studio habe ich natürlich jetzt nicht auf dem Stream Deck. Das macht das Stream Deck ein bisschen überflüssig, oder?
Was
Weißt du, was ich meine?
du? Nein, weiß gar nicht.
Naja, ich habe ja auf dem Stream Deck die verschiedenen Szenen eingeblendet.
Ja.
Und ich muss ja aber jeweils auf Übergang drücken auf dem OBS.
Ja.
Damit es übernimmt. Weißt du, was ich meine?
Ja.
Also damit es nachher actually die Szene wechselt.
Ah, ja.
Das macht das Stream Deck kinda bescheuert, weil wenn ich auf dem Stream Deck drücke, dann switcht es mir nur zwischen Dings hin und her. Zwischen den Szenen.
Gut. Ja, to be fair, du könntest es auch ohne Studio-Modus machen.
Ich glaube, ich mache es im Fall ohne Studio-Modus und dann ist es halt ein bisschen gebastelt.
Ja, dann tust du das
Aber ich bin ja schnell, genau.
Genau.
Ich bin ja schnell genug, ich habe das
Holy shit, ist deine Audio laut.
Ja, ich sehe es auch gerade. So, besser? Ja,
perfekt.
Besser.
Bei mir darf sie wahrscheinlich auch noch abnehmen. Ich sage, ab dem roten Bereich ist wirklich dort, wo es dann auch ein bisschen wie sagt man,
noch mal ein paar Sätze drin. Ich hatte dich schon runtergenommen ein bisschen.
Ja, aber siehst du, der oberste Ding ist immer noch manchmal ein bisschen rot und dann ist so ein bisschen
Mach nochmal. Jetzt können wir nicht mehr drüber, ist gut.
Aber wie gesagt, nur dass du weißt, wenn es ins Rote kommt, sagt er so, hey, ab da kann es dann komische Geräusche werden. Und das ist je nachdem nicht so geil. Ja, perfekt.
Ich habe nur den Texteditor offen, wo alle Teamnamen drin sind, wo die Scores drin sind. Also ich habe das auf dem dritten Screen. Und ich wünschte gerade, ich hätte einen vierten.
Warte, was hast du alles dabei?
Ich habe ein Textfile, also einen Texteditor offen mit den Scores und den Teamnamen auf dem dritten Screen.
Links. Auch schön, natürlich. So, was habe ich? Ich will auf einem, ich habe immer auf dem linken Screen den Stream selber, dass ich einen Kommentar. Aber auf das, es ist ja so ein bisschen das Community-Ding.
Soll ich da, wenn ich unterbreche? Ich schalte uns mal live, aber mit dem Startscreen, hä?
Ja, sehr gut.
Also Background Sound lauf bis in live in 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Musst du ein Delay haben, by the way? Fällt mir gerade noch auf.
Das ist eine extrem gute Frage und ja, der sollte ich haben. Unbedingt.
Ich frage mal wieder unseren Chef schnell.
Nein, der muss haben, das ist immer so.
Aber gibt es so einen geregelten immer?
3 Minuten ist Standard. Wo steht der ein? Der ist unter Advanced Settings, gell?
Warte, ich mache auch mal wieder.
Ich kann ihn schon. Nein, 300 Sekunden ist er. 300 Sekunden, 5 Minuten. Das ist auch das, was wir immer bei den Streams hatten.
Also er sagt 3 Minuten. Warte, ich frage nochmal nachher.
3 Minuten? Also 3 Minuten ist auch gut, mir stört es nicht.
Es frisst ein bisschen weniger Rechnerleistung. Wieder. It should be what we have in the rule set. Ja, so what's the rule set? I don't know.
Man!
I don't know the rule set, help.
Also 3 Minuten lang locker, da kannst du nicht im Stream snipen. Das ist
schön. Das ist ja 3 Minuten, also 180 Sekunden. Tipptopp.
Ist übrigens noch das 11. Team geworden.
Oh, schön. Obwohl, das gibt es ungerade Zahl. Das ist nicht so geil, aber...
Ja, nicht unser Problem. Also ich starte Stream now.
Wenn du im Fall gezahlt werden willst als Producer, kann ich im SCN vorschlagen als Produzent. Dann kannst du das jedes Wochenende machen, wirst du noch gezahlt dafür.
Geil. Ich Erfahrung drin hat sicher cool.
Ja, das ist noch. Ja, die suchen eben immer, wenn du so ein Kaufland hast oder irgend so ein grosses
Ich habe die Ingame übrigens eingeladen. Für die Lobby.
Help? Ja, da. Das ist so triggernd, dass mein Overwatch nicht kann irgendwie aufblinken oder aufpoppen oder so. Da bist du schnell raus.
Kriegst du keinen?
Nein, ich tapp schnell raus und danke an die Merci. Darum, ich bin super froh, wenn du sagst so, hey, ich habe dich eingeladen, weil bei mir kommt
nichts. Ist gut, kann ich machen. Ja, schau es dir mal an, links. Top 500 Icons all over the place.
Ja, ist doch gut.
Ja, ich fürchte, es könnte ein bisschen Massaker werden.
Das kann man ja auch gerade so sagen, Game 1. Wir haben da Heavy Underdogs.
Wir sind jetzt immer noch im Startscreen. Wir können sonst auch auf Ingame wechseln.
Du kannst auch auf Duo-Szene wechseln, dass wir zuerst noch Hoi sagen und bla und,
Gut,
Kannst gerne sagen, wenn du es machst, dann kann ich begrüßen. Eben, auf einfach auf Englisch umstellen. Englisch umstellen, der Kopf.
Ja, sure. Wechsel in 3, 2.
Hello everybody and a warm welcome to today's community tournament. Of course, I'm not alone today. I have the beautiful Horus by my side, like either here or here. I'm not sure yet. But Horus, how are you?
Hello, thanks. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm really excited for this tournament. Really looking forward for those matches. We already have, as you can see in the first match we play, we have the team OW2 Reforged, which some of you might know already from Switzerland, where they always appear, against the team Waschbären, which also I know a few people of. I just see that in the OW2 Reforged, Sir Gibson is missing, as far as I can see, in this match. Maybe he joins for later games. But in this game, he's missing so far.
Interesting. So that's a sub player, but I think they should still, look very strong according to you, right?
Yeah, we see. I think 5 top 500 players here. So Lux and Mimi both played for Silent Gaming, if I recall correctly. Remixes was top 500 in multiple seasons. Chris as well, very, very good player. Only female player in this lobby, I think. And we also have Spartan. And Mimi changed his profile picture. Nice.
Okay. There we go.
I guess we don't see the T500 anymore.
So they are not good players anymore, confirmed. Or am I right?
Yeah, exactly. As you know, as soon as you take out the top 500 profile picture, you instantly rank down like 2 ranks. Everyone knows that.
But we gotta give some props to Team Waschbären if we look at their profile pictures. Of course, we're memeing a little bit at this point, but hey,
sure.
They have like, but what should we call it? Kind of uniform, I see I see panel.
Those are the sports icons which you always get from the summer games event in Overwatch, where there is like one sports for every Overwatch hero, and you get the corresponding icon for that, or you can get it, which is cool. Like, those are not everyone has those. It's cool to see that the whole team has equipped them.
So if I have to ask some painful questions, right? And I will ask one, just, you said, like before the stream, this looks a bit, not like a 50-50, but more like, a bit biased towards Sir Gibson's team. He's not playing right now, so what would you say are the percent chances for winning for Team Waschbären or, Team Overwatch Reforged?
Yeah, so like I said, we have multiple top 500 or ex-top 500 players on the left side for Team Overwatch Reforged, which is a lot.
Yep.
And yeah, I'm kind of biased to saying that Team Overwatch Reforged should get this probably relatively easy. Nothing against the other side of the match. I mean, I know Hex, and I've heard of some of the other players. Maybe they stand a chance. I don't know in beforehand. I would tend to say that Overwatch Reforged should relatively easily get this, but I'm up for surprises.
We're up for surprises, So I would say I write a cast ready in chat because I feel ready for this,
Yeah, same here.
Definitely. We're definitely ready.
Yeah.
But I it's still like maybe I'm just biased, but it's still Overwatch 2. There are maybe still some new combos to uncover, maybe still some new heroes to master, and I hope Team Waschbären, they have something up their sleeve, like maybe something cheesy.
That would be cool.
Cool. That would be amazing, yeah.
Also, Interesting little detail. The map they play on is Havana, which is not a map that is currently in the map pool. So I've played a lot of Overwatch 2 since we released, and Havana. I didn't play a single game on Havana because there are a few maps which are not in the map pool for quick play and for rank. So both teams probably never played a single game with Overwatch 2 on those maps or on this map. Which could be interesting. I don't know. I don't know personally if there were any changes on the map so far, or if they have done any changes like they did in other maps. Like they changed some minor details on most of the maps from Overwatch 2 to from Overwatch 1 to Overwatch 2. So yeah, let's see if there will be any changes on this one. There are a few problematic spots, or a few spots where, especially hit scan, players can shine. So I'm looking forward for what Lux is doing here, because he's probably the best hit scan player in this lobby, maybe even in Switzerland.
Oh, that is quite a statement, my friends.
Yeah, I mean, if you watched the Overwatch World Cup a few years ago, Lux was absolutely performing there on hitscan. Let's see if he can return to his former glory, or if he even plays hitscan here. I assume so. I assume that Chris and Remix will go for support, and Lux and Spartan for DPS. Maybe probably some tank.
Yep. Oh, never mind. The map got changed, so
he jumped out.
That was what was I wanted to mention was like, yeah, maybe not cheese picks, but maybe some underused maps. But nope, it's gonna be Lijiang Tower. Even I know almost every single corner of this map. Yeah. It's the classic.
It's by far the best and well loved map for King of the Hill.
Perfect, guys. We're going to be in-game in a few seconds. We are assembling our heroes, as it states at the top of the screen. And I'm hyped to see what we will actually have for our first game. People in the chat, please, come on. Set your love for your favorite players. Support your favorite teams. And, Hodos, what do you want to see picked on this map?
I would love to see the classic. Like, I played a lot on this map. Played a lot of Zarya and Reinhardt. I played like 1,000 games of Goat on this map, which was the classic brawl style map. But we already see here, seems like Team Washburn isn't even thinking about that. They play something more dive heavy, like Winston. We see Sombra, we see Lucio. While Overwatch definitely goes for the old death ball comp. You see Lucio, you see Reaper, you see Reinhardt. Let's see how they do.
Yeah, it will be one team directly on the point, the other team coming in front at this moment with the Reaper as well. And Lux on hitscan, as you mentioned. And so far, it's a lot of poking, and it's the first kill for Lux, the hitscan that is the best hitscan in Switzerland, as you said. Very on pretty low here, as well as Monkey. Akariox has to jump out of here. And it is still one team here, like holding very, very strong on the point. And of course, yeah, but as you mentioned, Overwatch Reforged will have the point for themselves.
Also, small little detail, actually, Soldier isn't actually hitscan, she's actually a projectile hero, just her right click, so the railgun laser is hitscan. But her normal mode, she is firing projectiles, so no direct impact.
Oh,
as soon as you press the button, which is kinda hard to play. For me, I think it's difficult to switch between the hit scan mode and the normal projectile mode.
Sorry to interrupt you here, but we have another push attempt, and Lux, he's just shutting down the entire thing. Jesus Christ, you didn't joke around when you said that he will be clicking heads. And
yeah.
So Sojourn, a hot topic to discuss as well, because I think this champion is really good right now. Sorry, this hero, I'm still in weak mode, but it's really good character, right?
Yeah, she's insane. So I played a lot of Soldiers in the last few days, and I mean, she's really a hero where you realize how much you can do if someone pilots her well.
Oh, there we have both both Kiriko ultimates going into this entire thing. Reaper really strong in this, but Lux going down this time with ult ready. Plagon trying to stay alive, using the beat to keep his team alive as well, and it looks like the ult phase this time was maybe better for Team Washbären. They are getting a kill on Chris as well. Varion staying alive again, and they will be rewarded with the point. What happened there?
Oh, that was interesting. It was really interesting. Like, yeah, both used their Lucy ult, I think. Both used both support ults. They just ran over. That was kind of fast. So even it looked like Overwatch Reforged should have been able to hold the point. They used a very good bell with Kiriko, but somewhat Reaper is really doing. Yeah, Monkey did a really good job last fight, picking out supporters left and right.
Yeah, by the way, I know we have a big fight going on, but I also see that our stream is a bit laggy, like a little bit very laggy, so we kind of have to fix that. Let me do our best between the games, I think. We have to fix that, yep.
Yeah, I just see it myself too.
The dropped frames or something is probably very high. So I don't know, can probably set the FPS to 30 or something, maybe restart the stream without delay in the break or something. We will see. We will also see a cancelled hammer down, and Lux getting Reaper with a right click headshot this moment.
And we try to fix this speed after this map real quick.
Yep, so far it is still a banger because, yeah, Horus said it should be an easy win for the Sir Gibson squad, but actually no, Overwatch Reforged is kinda struggling at this point.
Yeah, it's very even out currently.
Oh, this is the Kitsune Rush and counter Kitsune Rush. This is also beat on the point. The first to fall will be Akariux, and Varion is the next one to fall. So it looks like Overwatch Reforged, they will take the final fight here maybe. Plagon Spoop. Oh my god, he gets Jesus, the beat gets cancelled, and in the end it should be Overwatch Reforged, but it is very close. It was
That was very close. Let me try to fix the stream here real quick. I will restart the stream. Give me a second. Keine Ahnung, was los ist.
Wie viel FPS und Ding und so und wie viel KBS-Rate und so hast?
Es ist nicht ausgelastet at all. Also
What?
das Internet ist halb ausgelastet beim Task Manager. Das müsste voll okay sein.
Du, gleich mal abschrauben das Zeug auf irgendwie 30 FPS und 3000 oder so und dann...
Ich starte Stream neu. 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, so we are back live if I'm right, and we are just in time for the second map. I will have a close eye onto the live stream to see if it's any better. And I'll also have a close eye on the first encounter here. We have an Orisa, that's super interesting. On both
Orisa
sides.
mirror match even.
Yeah, exactly. But so far, yeah, we're trying to get on the point, but it will be Mimi to get a hold of the point first. And Akariux not here with the support of his team. The control point will unlock in a few seconds. And yeah, Team Washbären, they are just pushed out. They are not in the position they want to be with their Junkrat at this point. Trying to push in, Plagon goes down, the same with Akariux. The horse is in the grey screen in this case, in the respawn. Varion Awakening Q, they are still trying their best to stay alive, but of course it is, again, the Gibson squad without Gibson. I just love to say it that way. With the point.
Also we see Bastion on Reforged side, which is very interesting.
Almost as ultimate, by the way. Jesus.
Definitely a way to deal with the Orisa, which is basically an immovable object in this game, on this map especially. we really have full spam here on both sides.
Yeah, it is going down at this point. Kitsune gets triggered again, and Spartan, he is just shooting out of his mind. And yeah, this time it looks a little bit more favored towards Overwatch Reforged. We just have to mention it.
Yeah, definitely. So we have a lot of spam damage on both sides. We have Hex on Junkrat, we have Spartan on Bastion, which both do like really big chunk of damage on both the enemy tanks. But it seems like Bastion just does more, you know. Sometimes numbers are just important.
Yeah, it is another try, but we have the only ult we have at this point is Tyre, and we have Beat, as well as Luke's ultimate. On the other side, no, the Beat gets cancelled again. Lux is just going wild with his right-click ultimate.
Look at that!
Oh
also,
my god.
Also, we had just had Mimi cancel Reptile with his Orisa ultimate, which is definitely special. Didn't see that one.
Work? Yeah, how does that actually work?
So the Orisa ult charges up as soon as you play the button, and she's basically invulnerable during this state. Not exactly, but she has a lot of defense. And as soon as you can charge this up for like 10-15 seconds, as soon as you release it, it does a lot of damage to everything around her. Which killed the Tyre, because the Tyre only has 100 HP. And Mimi was there, you see it here again, 114 power. This does like 60 to 70 damage, I would say. Which definitely kills a Tyre.
Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah. So that's Orisa mastery right there at this point.
Yeah,
damn.
Definitely. Short question, is the stream still Dia show, or does it work kind of better now?
Let me wait. It says it's offline right now. Wait.
It should still be streaming.
Wait, is aber schon offline, gell?
We're streaming currently, according to my OBS.
The what?
Don't know what happens here exactly.
Soll ich einfach mal streamen? I don't know.
Ja.
Schnell den Key übergibst. Du eben, wenn das Internet heute nicht will oder so, I don't know.
Yeah, we could change the stream to give it to you. Maybe it's coming up again, but we only have a delay of 3 minutes, so
Die Runde ist... The round was longer than 3 minutes, no?
It definitely was. Let's give it like 1 minute. Let's see if it comes up again. But yeah, we'll for sure send you the key real quick if we need to change the hosts between rounds. Sorry for that, guys.
No, don't worry about it. Let's get good fixing. Of course, you know, it was all a bit without testing and stuff today, so
yeah, we kind of did this. You already have the stream key, right?
I already have it, yes. Duplicate SEL.
Should I?
Oh, now we're online.
Are we online? Okay. That was strange.
But you did change the settings in OBS, right? Or just in Overwatch itself?
Yeah, I changed them in Overwatch. I'm also changing them in OBS.
Wait, is
right now.
offline, yeah?
We're streaming currently. According to my OBS.
Okay, let's have one more round then, and if it works, it works. If it doesn't, we will swap around, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Sounds good. So...
Don't know what happens here exactly.
So, cast ready, I'd say.
Yeah, definitely. We see Midtown here for the next map, which is a new one. Definitely one of the better maps, or in my opinion at least. New hybrid map. First point, kinda very flat map for the first point. Normally, the defending team on hybrid maps has kinda a small choke point where they can best hold for defense, or some high ground like in Umbami. We don't have anything of those two things here. We have a big open gate to enter the first capture point for the attacking team. We also have like a high ground path, which is which the attacking team can use to attack, which is not very recommended because it's a very crowded place there.
It's a crowded place, normally. You say, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they're swapping again.
Yeah,
they're always baiting us with the map choices.
Yeah. We shouldn't talk about the map before they start.
Yes. I mean, it's interesting to get some insight, but it will be apparently. Please don't bait us again, dear map choicers in the chat. It should be Watchpoint Gibraltar, and it will be Watchpoint Gibraltar. That's an old classic, of course.
That's an old classic.
Will we see a Widow map? Yeah, will we see Widowmaker?
Widowmaker? Probably. In defense, is definitely a very good pick. For the first point. I can see Lux having fun on Widow if they defend first. But I think they attack first, right? Also a map that hasn't changed anything as far as I'm concerned. I think the map is the same as it was before.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure as well about that. Definitely. It's an old classic and we will be here. It's not King's Row, but at least it's Watchpoint Gibraltar. And Lux is still thinking about his choice. If maybe he's really thinking about going Widowmaker or something else. What else is there? It's a Torbjorn on Awakening. Is that something you expected to see?
I don't expect this one for sure. I mean, the rest of the team kind of makes sense. We see Hex on Sombra, which is very good for the divey nature of the first 2 points. Also, we have a Winston, which also kind of fits in. You also see this on the defending team. Winston, you see Winston, you see Lucio, you see Genji. We don't see an Ana. We have the Widowmaker. So blue team also trying to dive in, probably into the backline of Waschbären. Also looks in the background.
Okay, Monkey is going in aggressively here together with his Sojourn, but Mimi, he's holding his ground right now, but so far nobody got caught out. Spartan is dropping low. Lux is also kind of forced to go back here, and I'd say this looks solid for Team Waschbären so far.
Yeah, actually, they try some play with Pharmacy, which is in general not a bad choice. The only problem they have is called Lux, because I can imagine that he loves to shoot on Pharmacy.
So far they are on the ground.
Yeah. Yeah, there is a section where you need to push a payload here, which is kind of a problem sometimes.
Definitely looks a bit hard to get out under the bridge right now. Chris gets a first kill on Hex, and this is Pharmacy going down. In this case, of course, the Monkey tries to do something here to get in, but he will get shot as well. And Chris getting all the kills. What is going on here? It is a good attempt so far over the halfway mark, but the position from under the bridge is just too hard to push out of.
Yeah, definitely. So, but they did some good progress. Already pushed the payload under the bridge, which is kind of hard to do normally.
Definitely could be. It is now again the next try, the next push. Then Lux gets Hex. Clean shot. Awakening is also super low. He will get out with a sliver of health. The same goes for our dear Monkey holding onto his life. And it is a super hard position to crush through.
Yeah, it definitely is. They also swapped away from the Pharah, which is probably good.
Okay, there we have Blade, we have Spartan, and he's trying to slice and dice through the enemy team. He gets one. Lux also gets the next one. It is just 2 players down for Team Washbaron. Mimi died as well in the process, but Team Washbaron will be wiped off the ground here. One stylish dash to also get rid of Hex, and this is another regroup for Team Washbaron.
Yeah, we see the dive comp really executed here by OW2 Forge. They go always go for the backline with Genji, with Winston, wiping out the, let's say, squishy targets, which works pretty well. That's exactly how you play this comp.
Oh, Monkey is in the face of Hex, but Lux gets the kill. It is just an unstoppable wall at this point. Mimi, he has to use his ultimate. He goes angry to not die, but of course he will juggle all the enemies and he will even get a kill, and it will be another wipe. We have only 1 more minute left. We have Chris ult, we have Remix ult, Kitsune Rush as well as beat, and oh man, this looks like it's gonna be a full hold.
Yeah, this is hard to get back into. They really need to get a kill early to get back into this game or back into this fight.
This ends now with the call out Awakening. Can you make something happen? If there is a time to step up, it is now. They will get to the payload, but will it be good enough? Awakening, he's really low, he gets healed now. We see Spartan trying to maybe find a flank from behind the enemy team. There is the Kitsune Rush. This is the counter Kitsune Rush beat. Every ultimate gets pulled at this point. We will have to wait a little bit to see what happens. Shield is away now. There is the Death Beyblade. Spartan will make quick hold of it with his deflect. It is 1-for-1 by far. Orion is so super low. Awakening as well. Awakening on a sliver of health, and he will finally down. Hex, he switched to his Tracer. Meanwhile, Spartan, he gets his ultimate. Gets 2 so far with it. On the other side, we have an angry Monkey, but it will not be enough, I think. Akariux, he will also go down at this point, and it's only Awakening Q on his Soldier at this point. And this is it, the full hold. Wow.
Wow, that was quite an experience. Yeah, that was beautiful executed. Actually, the last fight was really good, executed from both sides. So OW2 Forge pretty much did what you do in this map when you play on defense and you play dive, right? You go for the squishy targets. You basically play around the Winston. Winston alone can do a lot of damage to the enemy backline, but he can't do it alone, right? You need something to get the damage through that Winston is normally trying to pull off. In the case of OW2 Forge, they used a Genji here, which helps a lot. Like if you have a Genji and a Winston going for your backline, your healer are basically just that. It's really hard to protect them there.
Yeah, as we saw. Oh man, this should be kinda easy for Overwatch Reforged to, you know, get the next 2-0, right? It was the first win.
Should be 2-0 then, yes.
Yep. And just as information, the stream looks pretty good right now, I think.
Looks good?
Yeah,
okay,
it has like...
Fine, I can make it.
I think it has like lagged slightly at one point, but so far 99% is pretty good looking, and your camera work also looks pretty good. Let's see if Team Washbaron...
Mimi on ball, Mimi on Wrecking Ball. This is interesting. I want to see that.
Oh, definitely.
Not a very good hero in Overwatch 2 currently, at least from my knowledge, but always.
Look at the setup. Look at the setup. We have Orisa in the choke, and we have Sombra going behind enemy lines. I'm Oh, I'm so excited to see if they can hold this point for so long. Beautiful anti-nade. Lux gets the first here. Playgon on the other hand tries to stay alive. Just somehow. The ball, he is in Playgoon's face. What can you guys do? Hex. Yeah, Playgoon, he's so low, but he's 1 for 1 right now. Mimi gets a kill as well. Playgoon finally down. Awakening Q and Varion. They are like the only backbone right now. They have to touch point. You have to defend. You cannot back out now. Varion will die here to the hands of Chris. Hex as well trying to just stall somehow. They are trying the best. D.Va is also reaching the point. Playgood as well. They are dancing around the payload. They are trying to stay alive. Maybe D.Va will fall as well. And that's the game already, ladies and gentlemen. Overwatch Reforged wins 2-0. The GGs get called in a chat.
Yeah, so I think we go back to after play of the game. We go back to the casters lobby. That was actually a very interesting position for Washband to hold. They really tried to kind of hide in the tunnel, which is interesting. Problem if you do something like that and you get how can I say, you get anti-naded, or whole team gets anti-naded, you're basically dead, right? There was a beautiful bell from Washband's side, don't know who played the Kiriko anymore, sorry. To cleanse the whole team, but the damage was already done. There was like in the 1 or 2 seconds between the impact of the nade and the cleanse, they can be done so much damage. So interesting strategy here from Washband. Could have worked out if the enemy team, or if Overwatch Reforged didn't play an Ana. Could have worked.
Yeah.
But yeah, was definitely interesting to see. Also, I wish.
How do you submit results? Yeah, we still have some stream fixing to do. Apparently.
It's still laggy.
It says if it's not mid-fight, it's fine, but mid-fight the FPS go down a bit. It's way better than before, which is nice,
Okay.
but it could be better. Do you want to screen share your OBS real quick to me? Or
I would say we do a break now anyway. Since
Exactly.
We wait
True.
we wait for the next match, and we do a little break here in the stream. Try to fix our settings, try to adjust them, and maybe even restart the stream. So just if you're curious why it goes offline for a minute or two, we will be back soon.
Guys, don't go anywhere. We will have it fixed 100% for the next game, which will be in 29 minutes. So don't go anywhere. Grab some popcorn or anything, because we cannot really tease the next game yet because it's Swiss rounds, as we all know. So we have to wait until the next games are played, until every game is finished. But that means only winning teams will play against each other. So that means the next game is for sure gonna be a banger. You know, we have 2 winning teams. And you really don't want to miss this out. It will be a long day full of Overwatch. Yeah.
Good. Then we go into the break. Okay. Ja.
Ich meine, wie gesagt, das ist schon mal besser, aber...
Ja. Okay, warte schnell. Wie mache ich da am besten? Share schnell Dings. Es kann auch einfach sein, dass Swisscom rumzickt bei uns, gell?
Ja.
Also ich streame mal schnell OBS.
Mhm.
So.
Ah, genau, ja, noch will, genau. So, gehen wir in die Einstellungen.
Ja. Und dann?
One sec. So, gehst du in den Einstellungen. Ah, du musst mir den Screen...
Ah, du siehst nicht. Okay, warte schnell.
Genau, musst du den Screen, sonst ist es immer ein bisschen awkward.
Mhm. Ja. Sorry, dass es nicht richtig klappt. Ich kann nicht damit rechnen. Normalerweise, wenn ich streame, ist kein Problem.
Du, don't worry. Das ist das Beste daraus machen, gell?
Jetzt habe ich wieder Bock zu streamen im Fall. Es macht wirklich Spaß jetzt zum Cast. Ich liebe es, es ist so geil. Okay,
Ja.
siehst du das Screen? Ja.
Ja, also, gehen wir mal schnell jetzt bei Ausgabe, glaube ich. Ja, klick durch, ich weiß doch auch nicht. Ja, mach Bitrate auf 3000 runter oder so.
Die Videorate, da meinst du?
Ja, das frisst hure viel und das übernehmen. Und FPS würde ich halt auch noch schauen, was du dort hast.
Ja. Die sind.
Wo sind die FPS? Ah, bei erweitert? Nein. Okay, ich habe geschaut. Wo sind die FPS?
Encoder Voreinstellungen tut eigentlich gut, oder?
Warte schnell. Wo ist jetzt das Ding?
FPS-Ding?
Ja. Das ist Audio.
Ich sehe es.
Wo zur Hölle? Bei Stream selber, bei allgemein. Where the kick? Das, dort.
Da.
Wieso kannst du es nicht?
Hat, wie wir live sind.
Aha, ja, mach den mal der Klacker auf 30, aber fuck it, weil ich weiss
Twitch.
Twitch...
Nicht auf 60, macht 60 nicht mehr Sinn.
Ich weiss Twitch tut selber auch... Okay, probier mal 60.
Warte mal schnell. Also ich beende den Stream schnell jetzt.
Ja, mach mal 60, aber eben, ich weiss, es frisst hure Ressourcen und Twitch zeigt es manchmal nicht einmal richtig an, teilweise.
Okay.
Also Twitch frisst eine Art selber ein paar von den FPS wieder auf und dann ist wie so... Dann ist es halt so, ja... Wo haben wir jetzt gehabt? Video? Das ist allgemein, hell?
Das Video gewesen, ja.
Video gewesen.
Warum? Videoaufgabe ist derzeit aktiv. Aha, jetzt musst du 3 Minuten warten.
Kannst nicht bei Stream starten schnell Verzögerung ausmachen?
Doch, aber dann schießt sie. Aha, ja, wobei
Ja, aber wir sind eh im Pausebildschirm.
Pause
Der juckt eh niemand.
Ja,
und am besten machen wir nachher ganz schnell ein Test-Replay oder so. Hast du da etwas?
Stream beenden. So. Ja, das ist kein Problem. Stream Video. Was hast du gesagt? Machen wir 60?
Ja, mach mal 60. Sicher halbieren, beides.
Okay. Hat es noch mehr gehabt?
Ja, eben, ich weiss, die Bitraten und die Dinge, die sind absolut...
Okay.
Die sind wirklich... Nein, das ist egal, was du dort nimmst. So. So, dann übernehmen und eben, hast du irgendein...
In-game habe ich schon was.
Ah ja, der OW Reforged hat 2-0 gewonnen, by the way.
Ah ja, sorry, natürlich.
Weißt du, dass du irgendein Replay kannst schnell drüber gehen und schauen, ob es laggt oder nicht?
Ja, habe ich, aber dann müssten wir wieder on Stream gehen mit meinem Replay.
Ja, würde ich aber schnell machen. Würde ich schnell sagen, so hey, wir testen es schnell, einfach damit wir sicher sind fürs nächste Game, you know?
Live Game. Mal schnell.
Und was ich dir noch geschrieben habe, by the way, solange du noch nicht live bist.
Ja.
Bei mir kannst du wirklich darauf gehen, wenn ich schnurre ich und wenn ich irgendwann am Schluss vom Satz mit der Stimme nach runtergehe, wie jetzt, dann bin ich fertig. So gebe ich ab im Normalfall.
Ah, okay. Sorry, ich bin mir noch nicht gewohnt. Das ist mein zweites Duo-Cast-Game.
Ja, yeah, wie gesagt, again, don't be sorry, no worries. Einfach, dass ich es gesagt habe, das ist, ich sage eben, wie gesagt, ich mache es professionell.
Ja.
Also weißt du, ich übe 2-mal in der Woche seit ein paar Monaten. Weißt du, was ich meine?
Ja.
Genau, darum, eben, no bad feelings, ich sag's nur, bei mir kannst du wirklich so ein bisschen drauf gehen, wenn du selber auch merkst, hey, ich kann das auch, aber eben, du musst schon den ganzen Stream-Zeug und so machen im Moment, also...
Ich schaue ein bisschen drauf, ja. Okay,
genau.
Ich habe gerade ein Testplay von mir, von einem Ranked Game, das könnte man sonst...
Ja gut, fitz es mal rein, ich schreibe schnell, we're streaming a random game to make sure it works.
Ist gut?
Yep,
okay,
I wrote.
Gehen wir schnell in In-Game-Ding, hä? Und startet der stream läuft. Du mich nicht sagen, wie die Quali ist?
Ja, du hast ja noch Delay, gell?
Ja.
Genau, aber das... Hast du uns muted?
Not really.
Not really, we're still live. We're now playing this wonderful game of Horus, where he is chasing the Mercy right now. And we will see if it fixed anything. We set down the FPS, we set down the bitrate. It really should be working out right now, at least I hope. But look at this play, Bumba Slot. Bumba Clot? I just pronounced this very wrong.
We were 4-stacking at this evening.
Oh, you had some... okay.
It was like Friday night at 2 AM or something.
Oh yeah, look, it's checkmated on support. Yeah, you can't play double tank anymore, and yeah, one guy is forced to play something else now. Beautiful. What are you even doing if you're like a full Overwatch team with 6 people, Overwatch 2 releases, and one tank player is...
I think you bench the one who can play everything.
That's so sad.
No idea, at least it's what I would do.
So yeah, can you try to leave your view and just, you know, go into like spectate it like you would spectate,
Yeah,
you know?
sure.
Let's wait for
like
your
this.
big bang to go down, and if that doesn't lag, I think we should be fine. Yeah, boom, Horus gets a kill on Neon X, so of course Team 2 has to reset here again. And yeah,
It's looking fine. I'm currently not on the stream to not take any more bandwidth of my...
Again, it's still not 3 minutes. The 3 minutes are longer than you expect it to be when you are waiting for it to start.
Fair.
Yeah. I mean, that's beautiful that we have a small little break to test something like that.
Yeah.
Okay, the stream is live now, so let's have a look.
We will see some gameplay of mine now for the first like 2 or 3 minutes. Sorry.
Ja, du hast ja noch Delay, gell? Genau, aber das... Hast du es muted? My question, hast du es muted? No. Not really, we're still live. We're now playing this wonderful game of Horus, where he is chasing the Mercy right now. And we will see if it fixed anything. We set down the FPS, we set down the bitrate. It really should be working out right now, at least I hope. But look at this play, Bumba Slot. Bumba Clot? Bumba, I just pronounced this very wrong. Oh, you had
How's
some...
it looking so far?
Okay.
Is it
So
watchable?
far it's looking
or?
good, yeah. Oh yeah, look, it's checkmated on support. Yeah, you can't play double tank anymore, and... I wait for the outside view again, but so far from Diva view, everything is good. What are you even doing if you're like a full
Also, I
Overwatch
should
team
maybe
with 6
just
people,
end
Overwatch 2
my-
releases, and...
My Discord stream real quick. I can also skip here a bit to the third map. We have a lot of really big team fights on the third map, as far as I remember, which also maybe helps to stress test.
It works now, right? Yeah, I think chat is happy. I think chat is happy.
Chat is happy. Not with my gameplay though, but if the video quality is good.
Yeah, the explosion looked just fine. I also have somebody writing me, like Bao, by the way, and he also said he would really, like streaming above 30 FPS can be a real CPU eater or bandwidth eater, so... And I also only ever use 30 FPS. But hey, if it works right now, yeah.
Are we currently at 60?
We are at 60, yes.
So...
Definitely. Yeah, I think you can...
We can end this?
Stream fine for everyone now. Smiley face. Just making sure, you know, maybe it's good for me, but the frame rate is much better, but the quality is a bit worse. You could try going to 30 FPS and use the kilobyte thingy, go like to 4000 or something, you know, and then you have a bit better quality, but on lower FPS. But that should actually work out.
So read rate on 4000, and we set the FPS to 30.
You know, it's... Again, I think Twitch really eats your FPS away sometimes anyway, so we can do another quick restart, and then we should be ready for the next game, and that is exciting.
We do a quick restart now.
Perfect.
Okay, Stream ist offline. Ich ignoriere jetzt die 3 Minuten einfach schnell, hä? Also, wir lassen die schnell... Oder willst du noch schnell die 3 Minuten warten, dass es...
Nein, kannst du wieder cutten.
Abgecuttet ist, okay.
Nein, kannst
du. Okay.
Also, eben, ist 1080p eben, also da kannst du nicht motzen.
Ja.
Genau.
Also, Video ist jetzt auf 30. Also FPS und Videobitrate ist auf 4000 Kilometer.
Genau, eben. Das Bitrate ist eine Art, wie schnell das Farbänderungen und so ein bisschen rausgenommen werden. Mhm. Aber ja, so ist tipptopp.
Gut. Ach, ich bin so froh, kennst du dich so viel besser aus wie ich. So, jetzt würde ich sagen, gehen wir aber nicht live, bis wir die neuen Pairings haben, oder? Und dann können wir das eintragen.
Du am besten schon mal in der Online gehen und in
Obwohl ich noch keine Teamnames habe.
Ja, du schreibst einfach TBD.
Ja. TBD und...
TBD. To be determined.
Ja,
einfach, wenn Stream läuft, ist immer besser, weißt du?
Also, warte schon, ich mache Stream an. Ich mute mein Mikrofon. Wir sind auf dem Startscreen. Ist gut, wir sind auf dem Starting Screen. Mit gemutet.
Yes.
Gut. Aber ich habe so Spaß im Fall. Es ist unglaublich. Es macht so Spaß zum Zuschauen, zum Cast, zum umeinander switchen.
Wurde geil.
Es macht wirklich Freude.
Ich muss noch die richtigen Wörter manchmal aus meinem Bett ziehen. Aber,
ja, ich auch, aber bei mir ist es mit Grammatik.
bei mir ist es eben so, dass nein, Lucio, nicht Bub, nein, Beat. Da ist das Wort mit B, das ich will. Da ist das Wort. Aber ich glaube, so ein paar Sachen habe ich gleich gesehen, die wichtig sind. Nicht, dass der Beat gecancelt worden ist und so. Das ist so...
Genau, den habe ich nicht gesehen. Der ist super.
Da denke ich mir halt auch so, no, poor Lucio. No.
Ja, Lucio Beat ist schwer zum durchbringen, wenn du gegen wirklich
gute Spieler
bei dir hast. Ja. Das ist wirklich schwer.
Gut, es geht aber durch Wände, oder? Also du kannst ja hinter der Deckung und dann...
Der Beat geht schon durch, ja, aber du musst schnell reagieren bei dem, weil du hast doch eine kleine Verzögerung, bis du am Boden bist.
Aber eben blöd gesagt, wenn du...
Lucio jumpt und tätscht und dann auf den Boden und er triggert erst, wenn er auf den Boden ankommt.
Ja, also, aber übrigens etwas, was ich dir auch noch sagen kann, was du mega schön machst, ist auch, dass immer, wenn der Fight durch ist und ich fertig bin mit Play-by-Play, dass du so ein bisschen more in-depth sagst, eben, was gerade passiert ist oder was als nächstes passiert und so. Das ist einfach gut. Was ich wahrscheinlich einfach aus Spielersicht noch mega geil würde finden, wenn am Schluss das Play of the Game ist, kommentiert ihr dann nochmal so... Also weißt du, ich sage jetzt, es ist ein kleines Turnier, oder? Und das ist jetzt schon wieder Motzen auf hohem Niveau.
Ja.
Aber ich sage, wenn jetzt du der Spieler bist und du schaust dir das nochmal an, lob den Typ einfach noch ein bisschen in den Himmel und sag noch ein bisschen, schau mal, wie schön er da... Oder vorher hast du ja das Action...
Soll ich was sagen, soll ich das POTG kommentieren? Oder
ja, das POTG machst du.
Okay, ist gut.
Also Replays sind immer, das ist ja schon passiert, oder?
Ja.
Und Replays sind dann immer für den Colorcaster und dann kannst du so richtig schön, weißt du, im Detail, ja, look, dort hat er...
Dann kann ich Fanboyen, das ist gut.
Genau, und weißt du hast den Fight ja schon gesehen, du hast ihn vielleicht noch ein bisschen im Kopf und dann kannst du wirklich nochmal so das schöne Detail, wo ich auch das Game gar nicht genug gut kenne, weißt du, dass wenn er eben irgendetwas Schönes deflected hat oder so, hey, look, dort hat er den Anna Sleep Dart baited oder irgend so und dann bam, wow, schau, was für ein guter Spieler, Mann.
Okay, und ja, das kann ich gut, Weißt du,
was ich meine? Ich glaube, das ist so, bei so kleinen Streams, wenn du eben dann der bist, der Play of the Game überkommt, oder du bist mit ihm im Team und du schaust nochmal an und sagst so, geiler Sieg, Mann, weißt du, dann, das ist, wie gesagt, das ist jetzt wirklich Motze auf verdammt hohem Niveau.
Nein, das ist super, ich lerne so auch, das ist perfekt.
Genau, man muss sagen, das ist doch, eben, dann fühlst du dich einfach geil, als, wenn du es dann machst und nochmal anschaust. Nimmst du es in deine Montage rein und dann bam.
Ja, voll. Nein, das ist super. Genau. Ich habe nicht gewusst, was POTG kommentieren, aber wenn ich das mache, ist das natürlich super.
Also Replays immer CC.
Okay.
Und was auch mega, mega geil kann sein, sind so Übergaben, das ist jetzt wieder auf sehr hohem Niveau. Wenn du merkst, es fängt ein Fight an, kannst du mir wieder den Ball ein bisschen zuschmeißen und wie so, was soll ich jetzt sagen? Eben so, hey, der Winston jumpt rein, oder irgend, weißt du, die war thrusted rein, der Reinhardt charged, oder der Lucio Speed Boost wird aktiviert.
Das ist zum Beispiel sagen, we see a fight coming up, Winston jumping in?
Ja, genau.
Kannst du, okay, genau.
Genau.
Ja, das kann ich auch.
Genau, das ist hure geil, auch genau wie es du gerade gemacht hast. Weil, dann ist auch, wie soll ich sagen, du hast gerade gesagt, so Winston Jumping, dann gibst du mir gerade schon die Spannung ein bisschen mit, oder?
Genau.
Weil sonst muss ich wie so selber alles aufbauen und dann sind wir schon voll drin, oder? Also, genau, sobald du einen Tank einfach siehst, reingumpen und dann kannst du mir abgeben, das ist dann wieder, das ist dann, you know.
Ich glaube, das wird im Verlauf des Tages wird das immer besser.
Ja, definitiv. Und eben anders, hast du auch meine Übergabe hast du auch mega schön immer genommen, wenn ich so fertig war mit dem Teamfight, eben, und ich sage, what happened here, oder irgend so, und dann kannst du schön anfangen zu erklären, hey, look, die und die old und Bubi-Rabub und so, oder? Das ist genau, wenn du das merkst, das hast du auch schon gemerkt und wunderschön angenommen, so die Übergabe. Da gibt es auch so Leute, die dann 5 Sekunden warten, so, oh, hätte ich jetzt etwas sagen? Wait, halt, stopp.
Ja, du nimmst wirklich schön an. Es ist auch wirklich, ich höre mich, wenn du fertig bist, wir haben uns einmal reingeschnurrt, das war mein Fehler. Von dem her, ja, also mit dir geht es wirklich gut, kriegen wir, glaube ich, gut hin.
Ich bin voll irgendwie, weiß auch nicht, ich will nie arrogant wirken, aber für etwas mache ich das jetzt gerade wirklich Fulltime.
Nein, kannst schon gut, das ist ja...
Genau, das ist, ich finde es auch geil, wenn es so schön klappt. Es gibt ja nichts Schlimmeres, als einen Stream schauen und dann reden sich die ganze Zeit rein oder so, oder eben. Und es gibt nichts Schöneres, als jetzt unironisch eben, wenn du so Übergaben untereinander hast, eben so mit ein bisschen... Genau, wie du gerade gesagt hast. Genau, Monkey Jumping in und dann BAM, jetzt geht's los und
Ich habe jetzt auch bei mir alles gehabt, wo irgendwie Bandbreite fressen können, die ich nicht brauche. Also ich habe jetzt den Stream habe ich nicht mehr an, also ich bin vorher auf Twitch selber noch mal schauen, aber wenn du ein bisschen reinschaust, passt das ja.
Ey, mach Steam zu am Fall.
Ich habe Steam sollte nicht offen sein, aber ja, ich schaue.
Hey, ich habe mal legit 5 GB gefressen von irgendetwas auf Steam und ich habe nicht mehr gecheckt, wieso bei mir alles geleckt hat am Fall.
Ja.
Und dann habe ich Steam zugemacht und dann ist plötzlich wieder alles wunderschön gewesen. Und das
Steam läuft bei mir nicht, es ist standardmäßig nicht, es ist nicht im Autostart rein.
Bei mir eben schon gewesen und jetzt auch nicht mehr, weil holy. Das ist mir nur sogar so in den Sinn gekommen. Es hat wirklich 5 GB Arbeitsspeicher gefressen oder so. Ich dachte so, what the hell.
Weißt du, die Leistung ist kein Problem, das Ding hat so viel Dampf als der PC, aber eben, Arbeitsspeicher, 32 GB drin, das müsste eigentlich relativ viel.
Es müsste auch lange, aber du gut eben.
Ich habe ein paar Chrome-Tabs offen, aber die dürften nicht das Problem sein. Also wenn ich bei mir gerade schaue, meine CPU ist zu einem Drittel ausgelastet. Arbeitsspeicher bin ich auf 16 GB, aber das ist die Hälfte, oder?
Ja, du streamst ja gerade, oder? Also von daher.
Ja, genau. Meine Datenträger kennen nichts, denen ist alles okay. Ethernet ist auch, es ist nie nicht. Also es hat einen Spike von 7,7 Mbits, aber das ist nichts. Also das frisst ja 10-mal. Meine ganze Infrastruktur ist eigentlich auf 10 Gigabit ausgelegt. Also dem kann es eigentlich nicht liegen. Und auch GPU ist kein Problem. Also ich habe zwei 1080 Ti's drin, im SEL am Arbeiten sind. Die eine ist anständig ausgelastet, das ist die OW2, nehme ich mal an. Die ist zu 62% ausgelastet, die andere auf 29%. Also ich lasse nicht mal eine aus.
Ah, das langt ja. Nein, das stimmt top.
Das müsste easy lang eigentlich.
Nein, eben, es ist wahrscheinlich wirklich 120 FPS, wo einfach... So, Baguette Gaming gegen Genetics.
Hast du Nachrichten bekommen?
Ja, ich habe ihn eben gerade gefragt, was wir das wissen, und er so, ja, ich sag's euch einfach jetzt.
Wie heißt die Teams?
Baguette Gaming gegen Genetics.
Baguette Gaming gegen... sehe ich die Genetics? Ich sehe das Genetics-Team nicht. Das ist nicht in der Liste.
Mal.
Ich habe Xention, ich habe MM Astral, ich habe Le Point sowieso, ich habe Gross im Busch, ich habe Bravo 6, ich habe Waschbär, ich habe Terminals, ich habe Paperhawk, Baguette Gaming, Nosversion und Overwatch Reforged.
Ich habe dir noch schnell das Ding vom Geo Alfio selber geschickt.
Ja. Ist das dein File?
Das hat er mir geschickt, der Geo. Er hat gesagt, ich bitte nichts verstellen, er sagt nicht alles für sich
in dem bin ich auch gerade drin.
Wo, da steht da Genetics.
Warte mal.
9.
Ah, sorry. Ich habe noch eine alte Version vom File gehabt. Ich kann schnell müssen neu laden.
Ah, ja, der Classic.
Mein File offen seit einer Stunde im Browser.
Der Classic.
Gut, wir sind da schon drin. Also ich habe es gerade übernommen im Textfile.
Gut. Ah, die Musik ist halt auch geil.
Ja, voll.
Kannst ja...
Ich hätte jetzt nachher schnell, sobald wir irgendwie einen Glimpse bekommen, dass da die Lobby aufgeht, werde ich schnell bei uns in die Caster-Lobby rein, also in den Caster-Screen, wo wir uns zwei sehen.
Mhm.
Und dann, sobald dann das Match aussieht, als würde es jetzt dann anfangen, wäre ich in die Lobby rein.
Da kannst du im Fall, also du kannst auch von mir aus im Fall wirklich oft einfach in dieser Castings-Sicht sein. Ich sage, als Zuschauer ist das einfach die schönste, zum Anschauen. So. Ich weiss...
Ich habe mein Gesicht gesehen, so schön finde ich das nicht.
Ja, eben, ich weiss selber, ist es immer so angekommen, aber ich sage zum Beispiel, wenn du im Loading-Screen bist und so, weißt und das Game on the way ist, kannst du auch wieder auf die wechseln.
Jetzt momentan sind wir noch im Break-Screen.
Genau, ich sage nur eben, wenn es dann...
Also in between Maps zum Beispiel, oder was?
Ja, genau, oder... Ich sage eben, blöd gesagt, einfach wenn du nicht weißt, auf was sein kannst, auf das. Also weißt du, kannst ins Game rein, dann das Game ist starting, dann kannst du wieder zu uns, weißt das Game ist am Laden, bla. Und ich sage auch in den ersten paar Sekunden, weißt du, wo du dein Kamerasetup noch ein bisschen machst und ein bisschen durchfliegst, weißt und wo du hergehst und dort kannst du auch noch auf uns bleiben, weißt du, was ich meine? Weil, was juckt jetzt dir das, oder? Wo zum Kamera noch... Weißt du, was ich meine? Ich weiss selber, wenn du nicht oft streamst, so ist es uncomfortable. Ich habe es am Anfang auch gehasst.
Ja.
Aber wenn man sich die Wots dann wieder anschaut und so, dann ist meistens... dann merkst du so, hey mal, das kommt organisch eben. Und sieht einfach sympathisch aus, wenn irgendjemand hast, der dort ein bisschen schnurrt. Wenn es sonst nichts Spannendes gesehen gibt.
Fair.
Auch wieder, du bist gerade Producer, also das ist up to ja.
So, jetzt könnt ihr dann aber die Lobby mal aufmachen. Ich habe keinen von diesen Leuten in meiner Friendlist. Das heisst, ich muss da eine Friend-Anfrage bekommen, sonst können wir die gar nicht joinen.
Wunderbar.
Wo kommen denn jetzt die Genetics her? Die habe ich vorher auch nicht gesehen.
Kannst du sagen, New Contenders, let's go.
Ah, wir sind 12 Teams jetzt. Ah, okay. Wir sind jetzt 12 Teams. Ja, voll. Jetzt muss ich ja schauen, wer da drin ist. Auch da. Ah! Das sind. Okay, ich weiß, wer das ist. Das sind. Also, ich kenne einen davon und den kenne ich vom Apex-Turnier an der Switzerland. Von dem her. Ja, voll. Von Genetics. In welchem anderen Team? Baguette. Das ist interesting. Ich kenne beide Teams nicht wirklich, muss ich sagen. Aber die müssen beide Guna haben. Was hätte er uns die nicht gegeben?
Was weißt du, wenn wir schon mal live? Ich kann schon noch ein bisschen schnurren.
Wir können, ja.
Ja, ja. Von mir aus kannst du sagen, wenn du live gehst und dann...
Ja, warte. Ich stelle im Studio also in Casting. 3, 2, 1. Here we go.
We are back, ladies and gents, everybody in the stream. And it is 99.99% fixed now. As maybe you saw it, we had a test stream, you know. And yeah, we are having a new challenger, actually. We are having 12 teams now, and one of them is Genetics. And I think Horus has to say something about the next encounter. It will be Genetics against Baguette Gaming. So, Horus, take it away.
This is an interesting match. As far as I know, since we're playing Swiss rounds, they both should have won the last match, if I'm correct, right?
Should be, yes.
Should be. I personally don't know many players of both of the teams. I know one of the players from Team Genetics, ADM or Admiral Atomschlag, which was at Switzerland in one of the better Apex teams, which I was the tournament admin back there. So I know him. I also just got an invite for the lobby.
Oh, perfect.
Alright, sorry, I got a friend request from one of the lobby hosts.
That's also perfect.
Mr. Fish from Bucket Gaming, also a name I've heard of in the past. I think he was 20. Let me think. He was 2021 in the team that won the Switzerland Overwatch tournament, if I recall correctly. Also with Sir Gibson, I think Chris was in that team as well. Not exactly sure who else was there, but I definitely remember that name.
That is something to behold, if you ask me. And yeah, I'm getting messages about yeah, stream really should be fixed now. I know it was a little bit pixelated before, but we also upped the bitrate a little bit again, but half the FPS rate once more. So it really should not be a problem right now. So just go in and enjoy. By the way, it will be me playing against the entire team. One team is ready so far.
Could be interesting. So we're switching.
Yeah.
Yep, sorry.
One team is ready so far. Which team is which?
The sure, left team seems to be Bucket Gaming. Yep. I'm expecting some career profiles. Yeah, as I thought, we have Mr. Fish, who was very, very high ranked in Overwatch 1. I see Grandmaster on tank in season 36. Also, High Master on support last season. So definitely well-known player here, or a very skilled player here. We have Spit Down on also spying on last season. We see a master rank here in DPS, season 36. And we have Hell also seeing him on, or checking out his profile. We see Grandmaster on support as well. So yeah, we definitely have a very, very skilled team here. Next profile, Sally can check. And then we have Kazuto. Also, high diamond to low master on DPS in Overwatch 1. So definitely very good players here. Should be definitely a strong team. I sadly have to say I don't know much about.
Oh, you're still muted, by the way.
Very sorry for that. So
the classic setup problems. I love it.
Yeah, we know. Okay, so I checked out. Bucket Gaming's team a bit in the last few seconds. Saw some very, very high profiled players here. We saw Mr. Fish reaching Grandmaster 4.2 on season 36 in Overwatch 1. We also saw like the whole team was at least master. Sky on the right side a bit. We see some private profiles, but so far from what I can see, both teams have master and grandmaster players. So this could be a very, very interesting match.
What do you mean? It could be. It will be.
It will be.
It will be an interesting match. I'm so looking forward to it. No offense meant, but the last game was a little bit of a stomp. I mean, full holding is, yeah, you know how it is. You also predicted it. So, of course, yeah, in Swiss rounds, the first games, they will always be a little bit unbalanced. But this one really looks like it's going to be a banger, and I'm so looking forward to it. What do you think? Who will be the players to watch out for if you had to pick one for every team?
Yeah, this game sure looks promising. This is hard to say. I saw two profiles were open in Genetics team. And I saw a few open ones in Baguette Gaming's team. All of the players looked very promising, so hard to say here. I personally always try to go a bit or try to spec as much as I can on the tank players, because they're normally the core of the team, the players you play around, right? So I would say definitely keep an eye on the tank players. Also keep an eye on the support players as well, obviously also for the DPS, but I for myself will try to focus on the tank player, because there's often where the team strength breaks or stands.
Yeah, as you say, the tank players are the backbone of every team, right? And I also think that it's maybe also a very interesting question. What do you think about current tank impact? Because I see many players saying it is the most important role right now. It's by far. Like, if your tank player is having a bad day, you will certainly lose. What do you think about this?
That's definitely true. So normally in a typical Overwatch 2 matchup, the rule is like, if whichever teams loses their tank first, they lose the team fight. It's not always like that, but it's very often like that. So the tank, is creating space like he does in every game, right? And as soon as your team is losing space, it just crumbles normally. The tanks in Overwatch 2 have such a big impact. They can go toe-to-toe with like 2 or even 3 people if they're a good player. So losing your tank to the enemy team first, meaning you basically play a 4v a 4v6 or 4v7, because it feels like that, because a tank has so much impact. It feels like tank is playing, or tank player is playing for like 2 or 3 people at the same time. So yeah, impact impact of losing the tank is extremely high, for sure. It's definitely the most important player, I would say. I mean, there's a reason why there is only one now, right?
And they all got buffed a little bit.
Yeah, they all got buffed enormously. So you have some really big buffs on heroes like Zarya and D.Va. Also, there was some smaller buffs for example, for Sigma or for Winston, which really had a big impact. They gave every tank more HP. They upped the damage for most of them a bit. And yeah, you now also have to see you have 2 healers for 1 tank now, or for 1 tank and 2 DPS, but the heal output from the support is still the same. So, which increases the durability of the tank player enormously, because there's just 1 tank to be healed. Also, it's sometimes impossible to get a tank down if he has a pocket healer or something. If you play a sturdy tank like Orisa or Reinhardt, if the enemy supporters are not down, the tank will never die. And this is definitely something to focus on in these games, that you have to pick out the supporters first. If you don't, you have no chance to get down the tanks, and ergo winning a team fight.
Yeah, definitely. And ladies and gents, it will be Nepal. We are traveling to Nepal. It will be the first game between, what did we say? Between Team Genetics and Bucket Gaming. Bucket Gaming, Team Genetics, exactly. Those are the current challengers for this map. And those are the 1-0 teams. So yeah, they have already proven themselves. And I am hyped to see what we will see now. We already had a very interesting position, I would say, you know, with the Orisa back down there in the try to full hold. And so far we have a Zarya, and that is no surprise to me. Is it to you, Horus? Or?
No, she's definitely the strongest tank in Overwatch right now. Zarya is mowing through teams like it is absolutely correct. There isn't really a good counter to Zarya right now. She will be nerfed in an upcoming patch in like a week or 2, but definitely the strongest tank here. Also, other team Mystery on Winston, which kinda counters Zarya. So Winston is probably the best tank you can play against Zarya if you don't want to play Zarya yourself.
Oh.
And Winston's going in.
Winston's going in. It's already 2 picks. This one is not even going anywhere. Mystery is jumping out. Mr. Fish, he is going to chase them down. Bubble is dropped again by Winston. But man, those first 2 picks, I feel like they already made that fight. What happened there, Horus?
That was really fast. Like, Winston went in, created some space with the Bubble and Zarya, and suddenly we had 2 deaths. That was pretty fast. It was even a bit too fast for me, I have to say. Let's see what they do next. We see Bucket Gaming going in directly on the point, not playing on the high ground. Winston, nearly get Genji.
Oh, there, see, he will die at this very moment, and this might be a small problem here for this. Try to get... Oh, Monkey sleeping. Is it racist to say Harambe here? Keo Kare goes live again. Topsy gets Mr. Fish as well. Kazuto, he can make work though with his blade. Mystery still alive on the point, but for how long is the question? And he is dead. I just answered the question really quickly. Of course, this is going to be a fight that is still going on right now. Hell, he is surviving hella long. You see what I just did there, but now finally he will get a kill on ESC. Speedon will get a kill on Topsy, and this is still A being held. Nothing to get going here for Team Genetics at this moment.
That's very interesting. The Zarya was isolated very early in the game, very early in the fight, and actually killed.
This ends
somehow
now.
Managed to pull back.
What is going on? Beat also pulled, but it's only 3 members for Genetics at this moment. It is 4 members, but of course one just respawned. Contested is almost full. Can they do it? It will be the moment to take the point back for Team Genetics. Bucket Gaming has to regroup.
Very well played by Genetics here. Also, Zarya was kinda just played around, which is basically how you deal with Zarya when you play Winston, right? You just ignore her and play around, which does work if she's not high charged. We see the Bucket going in on low ground.
Indeed, they are even healing, nading themselves. We have the Blossom coming in here. It will not get a single kill so far. Moira ultimate also getting pulled here. Topsy and Thiago, I think they are doing a lot of work here. Anti-nade will hit, but it will not be enough, of course. And so far it looks like Team Baguette has one more push, right?
Yeah, they have one, maybe even 2 if they play fast. No, they should have 2. They are just at 50%. Probably will use some ults here. I could see the Graviton Surge being used.
This ends now with the call again. It's a dangerous right click here in Thiago's world. Speedrun is going down. Real Luck Mr. Fish there also back to the spawn. Kazuto and Hell. I think he has to either get out or die as quick as possible. This fight was also way too quick for me to really grasp what happened here.
I assume Bucket Gaming just wanted to farm from some ults. We see now Graviton Surge is ready, Blade is ready, so this is a very powerful combination of ultimates which could turn the game around. See now engage the point.
Oh, it might be a very, very interesting contest now. This is maybe the game deciding one. We have Blade being pulled with a bubble on top of it. It's 1-for-1 so far. One team is without support. It's now finally Genetics losing their members and everybody back alive. Hella Mr. Fish. Mr. Fish! He will die in this very moment now. Speedrun also finding the right click on Mystery. And it is a really tough one, but it is 99 to 99%. They will have to contest. Reaper is right there. Topsy, can you make it happen together with your buddy ESC? They are trying their best to stay alive, and they are staying alive. Topsy is so goddamn low, but can he be the one? Mystical Goat will get right-clicked by Speedrun. Thiago, he has ultimate. Never mind, he's going down here. Topsy, he has Death Blossom again. That's what I wanted to mention. He will try to get a kill. He gets Speedrun, but he gets punched by Mr. Fish on his Doomfist, by the way. We are hamster against Doomfist at this point. Kazuto, man, everybody swapping to get back on the point as fast as possible. And it will be finally the objective secured for Bucket Gaming. But what a banger! Oh, wow. First round. Jesus, my heart.
That is what Overwatch is for. Like, that was absolutely beautiful. Both teams going back on the point. Wow, that was insane. This is peak Overwatch level, right? Both teams on the point, fighting for the point, both getting with fast tanks, you know, Doomfist, Wrecking Ball, they're both tanks which can get back on the point very fast because of high mobility. Fight going back and forth with Team Baguette or Baguette Gaming taking the point at the end. This was insane. Really love that fight. And we see point 2 going for the same tanks as we had in round 1. Also, with a Reaper now, which counters the Winston very well.
Yeah, it's already starting out here. We have a Mystery killing Mr. Fish, and that's tanked out as you mentioned. So Topsy will kill the enemy Reaper, and at this point, yeah, it is a board mission for Baguette Gaming.
Yeah, really well executed. So the key in this combination, what Baguette Gaming is trying to do is to enable the Reaper by bubbling him with Zarya. Also now switch on D.Va, which also counters the Winston pretty well. So they really need to get rid of that Winston, or else they will be in trouble.
Getting rid of the Winston is what you said, and this is of course what they are trying to do. Thiago getting rid of first here. Topsy gets 1-for-1. Mystery got a beautiful kill here. Oh, never mind, it means he's hacked. Overwatch player, by the way. Mr. Fish, he is stunned. He's in... Wait, is he Baby D.Va? I feel like... I feel like this is kinda one again for Team Genetics. So yeah, they may be 1 point behind, but they are showing how much they really want this win.
Yeah, they plays really well. Also Sombra helping here to get down or to get out the D.Va or get damage on D.Va, which is really important here because she does some really big pressure. D.Va diving in.
D.Va diving in indeed, getting all the buffs she wants, but it's baby D.Va once again, and now this time Genetics, they can just not find the opening. Even Death Blossom now. Never mind me then. They really did a great job at not even letting the enemy through the choke point. And I feel like as long as you don't let the enemy through the choke, this is just a GG.
Yeah, so currently Baguette has some options to pull through, like they have the Kiriko ult, which is really good to break through these points. Also they could use EMP, which should win them a team fight on its own. Ooh, they're getting from behind in.
Getting in from behind indeed. This might be what they needed. A beautiful ult combination there. Hell died without using his speed, but still this could easily be winnable here. It really looks like they might get the point. It was their last push. Of course, Winston is angry here. Mystery tries to get them off the point, but it will not be enough. He's also hacked at this point. And man, this couldn't be any more tense at this very moment right now. It's 99%, but if Team Baguette can hold this, they will be the winner of the first map. Yeah,
so you see we have 3 ultimates ready on Team Baguette. None, or just one at this point, on Team Genetics. It will be very hard for them to
Oh, Death Blossom gets pulled as well. Nothing happens. Sorry for interrupting you. I thought this will be a big one, but nothing happened at all. Now speed boost from Lucio though. They are trying to get back in. We have a beat getting pulled to be tanky here. And in the end, it will again be Team Baguette to hold their point.
Yeah, so what Baguette is trying to do here is to do really good ult management. Like they use 1 ult per team fight, which seems to be enough. Also, we're getting close to the Kiriko ult again, close to the EMP again.
Oh my god, look at Speedon's position. Look at this, I love it.
Yeah, this is interesting because he's not going for Blossom.
Yeah, he doesn't have Blossom, but he is in the enemy backline. Speedon, are you sure you know what we're doing? Kitsune Rush is getting used here. It is the enemy Death Blossom now. 2 kills. Mystery and Topsy get 1 each. Where nerf this is also. What the fuck? Triple bomb! Oh boy! Play of the game right there, anyone. And it will be D.Va going absolutely huge.
That was insane. That was insane. Ooh, not getting the soldier doesn't matter that much. That bomb was incredible. This straight up changed the fight.
Jesus Christ! Mr. Fish! Of course, we have to go on, and now it will be another good use of an ultimate to get more kills. And boy, is this already it! We have Mystical Goat trying to make something work. We have contesting members of Genetics on the point, but forget Gaming, they really wanted 2-0 and they will get it.
Wow, that was incredible. You really saw that we have some high-level players here. That ult management, as soon as Team Baguette got the point, was insane. This is exactly how you play this. And we see the D.Va bomb here again, which was looking like a lost fight. Getting 3 picks here, getting the Winston, getting the Lucio, also getting the Moira afterwards. This was insane. This really turned the fight around. Using D.Va bomb sometimes can be like of a coin flip. Sometimes you get 3 people, sometimes you get 0. But in this case, it really changed the fight. It switched the fight around. It probably won them the map or the point, which leads to winning the map. Yeah, this was insane.
That was absolutely crazy. What a game. If the second one is just like 10% as hype as the first one. Jesus Christ. Those teams, I mean, of course it was a 2-0, but a super close 2-0. They were both on 99% each, right?
Yep, they were both on 99%. This was really close, both rounds. Like I said, if the bomb didn't kill 3 people there, this could have easily been a point for Team Genetics, which I didn't think they could pull it through. But yeah, definitely a very, very, very balanced match. Like those maps or those posts could have both gone for the other team.
Yeah, definitely. It is just a tiny inch what you need on those levels of play, right? You need to be a little bit better ult management, a little bit better aim, a little pick, a little happy pick with a good right click. And it looks like we are heading on our first push map of the day. Am I right? Best new mode, Horus. Don't you think so?
Colosseo. I was kinda biased on this mode at the beginning. I didn't like it that much, but getting more and more into the game, I really started to like it. I think there's much skill involved here. You have a lot of team fights. I think there isn't a single mode where you have that much team fights as in push mode, which, is always the best part of the game, right? We want to see team fights. We want to see how it goes. Seeing this both teams on the first map, I think this could be a really, really intense game here. We will for sure see some really good team fights here.
So
10 minutes, maybe even.
Can you explain push a little bit from your view? Why was it hated so much? What are the good picks on this map? What is push about? It's the new thing. And of course we can also talk about Mystery going Winston again and Mr. Fish going Zarya again, but what is it about?
So push, the idea of push is you get the big robot in the middle by just standing around him, contesting him. And as soon as there isn't an enemy, the robot will push the wall towards the enemy spawn point, right? Which is basically to escort a very, very slow robot. And this is basically what the mode is about.
Look at
the
this.
problem or the special thing is the maps are not that big, right? You can reach the robot in a matter of seconds, which leads to a lot of team fights. Like, if the map is already advanced a bit.
Talking about advancing on the map, we have a very strong approach again on the Winston side, and they try to kinda backdoor the enemy team even, like getting on the flank, and now it will be first kill traded. Mystical Goat will also die. Man, Reaper is doing work. Kazuto, Madman on 2 guns. And there we also have Topsy dying to Kazuto. Battle Reaper confirmed in this context. And it will be a first fight that is kinda over now.
Good, exactly. And you will see right now what I mean. With a lot of team fights, like they pushed for like a few meters now, right? 10, 15, 20 meters. And the next team fight is already being set up. This is the thing, right? When you play on such a short map.
It is true what you say, yeah. Now that you mention it, the maps are really, really small. And it is very, very easy to contest again. So those 25 meters, they are already a lot of work. They are one team fight. Indeed, and we have 2 Reapers again trying to get work done. Hell, will he be the next one? But it's 3 picks at this point. It is Mystery, Mystical Goat, and Tiago going down, going back to spawn. Topsy as well at this point. And the robot will push a little bit further. It will be more than just the 25 meters I mentioned.
Yeah, exactly. This is also the kind of problem in this mode.
Interesting, because it's not going for Boston.
Since if Genetics even wins the team fight now, until the robot is even pushing their wall for the first time, there will be another team fight already established. Because the maps are so small.
Indeed, there is the B to hit off the next fight. There is Death Blossom. Can it make anything work? No. Kazuto gets just Topsy. Is it enough at this point? Mystery going into Baby Diva. It's again 3 kills. And man, Team Baguette really wants this match, and they will bring the robot to the first checkpoint.
Yes, which even brings them closer to the fight in the future. So the checkpoints aren't not going that much of a difference, but they bring them closer to the fight if they lose one. Now.
Talking about fighting again, it is everybody back on the point. It is wonderful. Oh, there we have a flank from Speedon. And in the end, it's nothing really happening right now. Speed on, he is low, but he's getting healed. Mr. Fish gets Tiago. On the other hand, he was just short of his visor. Topsy also the next one to go down. And as sad as it is to say, Genetics, they cannot just find the footing just yet in this game.
Yeah, this is also the part that can be very frustrating, right? Even if they now capture the robot, they need to push it like the whole map until it doesn't get to the start point, which already for Blossom would force 1 or 2 team fights again. That was insane. Speaking of team fights,
Topsy gets the first one this time. Hell is also going back to spawn, and this could be what we needed to see on side of Genetics. The robot is walking with their Lucio and with their Soldier right now, and they have won the first fight. They used Visor. What about the ults on the other side though?
we see D.Va. We see like 5 ults already, almost ready. So they probably try to stall it out a bit to get their ults.
Hell has his speed at this point. And Topsy, okay, Beat is getting pulled on both sides. Beat to counter Beat. Speed's on Kazuto, they all have their ults ready and they should look for the Kitsune Rush now in combination with the other ults. Of course, they still have Speedon and Mr. Fish's ults ready, but it will be enough to win this fight. And as I just mentioned, they have 2 more and it looks really, really favored for Team Baguette at this point.
Yeah, and we also saw the problem most of the people now have.
Ooh,
not getting the... Genetics won a team fight before, and they didn't... they weren't able to push for 1 meter because, yeah, they had a team fight before the robot even matched the neutral starting point.
Yeah, it just snowballs, right? Nerf this is getting called on both sides. Will we see any kills? Okay, Mystery finishes off Mr. Fish. That is a tank going down at this point. Of course, Mystery has to get healed as well. They have Blossom, huge! 3 kills on the side. Genetics, Topsy, absolutely wild.
Well, yeah, that was a big Blossom, you know. If D.Va isn't there to Matrix the Blossom really goes wild. We saw this beautifully here. Like, Mr. Fish was killed by the enemy D.Va bomb, so no D.Va for their team, and really gave the opportunity to go wild.
Oh, definitely. It is already the next fight happening right here, of course. Team Baguette doesn't want to give a single inch, a single meter to the team of Genetics. Mystery is a bit low. Hell is super low as well. Mystery gets the pick here on the Lucio. Mr. Fish himself will be the tanky frontline, but he also has to retreat. Mystery follows right through Kabuto. He has to find a good ult, but it gets matrixed here. He gets Lucio in return. He also gets the mech. And again, I don't know how they keep on doing it, but they don't give their enemies a single meter.
No, this is like the frustrating part of those kind of map, right? If you have a good startup or a good running start, it's for the enemy team very hard to even get back into the game to a neutral point, to the neutral point, and to push their own wall, which is kind of a problem in my opinion. But
yeah, talking about wall, Kitsune Rush exactly countered with the Beat, Topsy, and of course there we have the Sojourn ult. Speedon, can you find one? He finds Mystical Goat with his right click. He finds nothing more. Topsy finds Kazuto, Mr. Fish finds Tiago. There we have a Death Blossom, but it doesn't do anything, it gets matrixed. And I don't really know how they should come back into this. The bomb doesn't hit anything really. The recall does not hit anything as well. In the end, it is still Mr. Fish trying to stay at the payload, or the robot I should say. Man, Genetics, they are winning fights, but they are not gaining any more ground. They are still on 0.0 meters.
Yeah, sadly. Just like that, you know. Thing is also, both teams are getting repulls very often, but most of the time it's just D.Va to say no.
Also, I feel like Kiriko as well has a really good tool at her disposal to just deny it for a little bit of time. But yeah, you mentioned the Reaper ults. Kazuto has his one up once again, as well as Beat, as well as Explosion. Are they looking for an aggressive fight now? They are indeed looking for 2 kills here, Kazuto. Beautiful Death Blossom. And it is again no meters gains. You need to win 2 fights in a row. And Genetics, they just cannot make it happen right now.
Yeah, beautifully executed again. Also, you mentioned Kiriko before. Also, ult does really, really great work here. As you may know, the people gain attack and movement speed during the Kiriko ult, which is incredibly useful for both shotgun users here, so Reaper and D.Va.
We have a lot of ults getting pulled again here. The fight starts now. Topsy is going down back to the spawn with you, my friend. Mystery is kinda close to bomb, but I don't know if he can really make any difference here anymore. Thiago also dies, of course, no visor here. Mystical Goat, he decides to ult to maybe turn this around and have one more fight to gain some ground. It's only 1 minute left. Mystery is back at the spawn. Mystery can join the fight, but the robot, he is super close to the enemy like finish line, you know. Mr. Fish, his mech is down. I've got you in my sight, gets called as well. Thiago super low. Somebody please cough at him and he will die, but nope. Look at Thiago's health, man. He is not getting touched anymore. So it is one more win, and yeah, it could be the win that Genetics needed to finally get a comeback.
Yeah, let's see. They push the robot. Maybe they even get some ground here. Getting close to a neutral point where Bucket Gaming is already waiting for them. If both D.Va bombs ready, also a Death Blossom on Genetics part.
Topsy, he might be the big factor here. He gets 2, that is huge. It could finally be the second win they needed. Thiago, Mystery, they are also going wild. They get the full team of Team Baguette. And finally, in overtime basically, oh man, they finally get their first meters. But Horus, can they somehow get the win?
This will be hard, right? I think Bucket Game was just saving up some ults in the last fight, trying to get some ult percentages. They just need to win one team fight, while Genetics need to win like the next 5 or something to even get up to the point where Bucket was.
Why is this robot so slow is what they probably ask themselves. And
yeah, it's so annoying sometimes.
Some members, they have to stay on the low ground, and that's not what you want when you push this robot. Of course, it is still an execution thing. Mr. Fish, Hell, Relock and Kazuto, yeah, the Kizune Rush gets called here. The Blossom gets called as well, but so far nobody dies. Can they make it happen? They didn't die, even though the enemies used ult. Beatdown, he gets the mech now though. Thiago will fall, Mystical Goat will fall, and probably the hopes, they also fell here. It is a nice try, but this map is just so unforgiving.
Ooh, that was a really good last fight. Like, Team Genetics survived like 3 or 4 ults without using one of themselves, I think. They crumbled at the end, but they really survived the ults well. And we see Reaper, play of the game here. Ah, yes, a Blossom, which was supported by the Kiriko, getting him some picks, even though he was Matrix, was not enough. Yeah, it was just too much.
It was just too much. And Horus, is this another 2-0?
This is another 2-0, I think, yes.
Even if we take King of the Hill, it's basically a 3-0 if we look at it that way. So, again, really, really close first game. I can't really tell how close the second game was. The fights looked close, it was a back and forth. But as we said, you need 2 wins, and else you cannot really get any ground in this mode. Like, literally any ground. They stayed at 0 meters for basically 9 minutes. Yeah,
this is the problem, right? It's a bit like on the King of the Hill maps. If you get if you win the first fight, you're really in a big advantage, or you have a really big advantage because just you get some much needed points at the beginning. In King of the Hill, it can switch because there aren't that many fights as there are in push mode. But here, as we saw, Team Baguette was like was like winning the first 2 or 3 team fights, pushing the robot already up the hill, nearly to the end of the road already, and from this point on, it's just hard to get it back. Like, you need to win at least 2 team fights to even get it to neutral ground, and from then on, you need to win every team fight to just push it into the other direction, which is really hard sometimes.
Yeah, definitely. If you had to pick an MVP from this series, who would it be? Who would you say did the best job? I personally, I'm a bit torn between Mr. Fish and Kazuto, but I will give you the final vote.
Yeah, they both played pretty well. Also, both Reapers did a great job. Both Divas did a great job in the second map. It really was a game between those 4 players. Both Kiriko players also very important there. But I would say, since we had the play of the game, which really turned the map around from Mr. Fish on the first map, I would definitely say he was the MVP. He turned the second map on Nepal. He also did a very good job in denying the enemy Reaper or the enemy Death Blossoms in this match. So I would give my MVP to Mr. Fish in this game.
Perfect! Mr. Fish with the huge bomb that was absolutely hype. And I would personally say it is time to go for the 3rd round, right? We have some interesting matches. I'm just looking through it right now. Like Waschbären, you know, the ones that we saw versus Body Braguer.
I'm really glad that you can pronounce that, because my French is not that good.
I don't know if it's correct. But yeah, Grossi and Bush won against Xention Esports already, and Overwatch Reforged, well, they won 2-0 as well. Like, no big surprise there, I think. Unless you have something to say and mention at this point, I would think we are going into a small break, right?
Yeah, sure. Let's go into a break, and then we will be back in like 20 minutes, I would say.
Perfect. We will be back.
3rd round. See you there. Gut. Wir in a break. Ja, ist gut. Break mutet alles.
Sehr gut. Eben, ich habe gesehen, du bist noch ein Mühe lauter als ich. Kannst du dich noch minus 6 oder 3?
Ja, ich habe die Nachricht gesehen, aber ich konnte nicht abstellen.
Kein Problem. Ich merke, du, wenn du langsam auch anfängst, Hype werden und dann auch ein bisschen lauter wirst.
Dann übertöne ich die, hä?
Genau. Also ist jetzt auch nicht, weißt, ist jetzt nicht so schlimm, wie gesagt.
Alles gut.
Jetzt, aber man merkt, langsam kommt der Hype bei dir auch an, fängst auch an ein bisschen rumschreien.
Ja, das sind so geile Matches gerade.
Das war gerade wirklich geil gewesen, hey.
Ich habe jetzt gerade ein bisschen runtergeschraubt, so 5-6 Dezibel runter.
Perfekt. Nein, das ist ja, eben, ich kann das einigermaßen abschätzen, das ist dann tipptopp.
Aber es ist so lustig, like, das sind beides GM-Teams. Es sind beides High-Profile-Leute. Aber du merkst, dass bei beiden das Teamplay nicht da ist. Also, ich sag's mal so, Bucket hat einen Shotcaller gehabt, der richtig gut die Ult-Timings angesagt hat. Und darum haben sie auch die erste Map gewonnen. Aber so beide Reaper-Spieler oder allgemein Teams, Blossom, du drückst kein Blossom, wenn noch ein Diva live ist. Das machst du nie. Wie du hast ja gesehen, was passiert. You just die, right?
Also ich weiss nicht, das hat ja 1 Sekunde Cooldown drauf, gell? Also, ja, das bringt's nicht, gell?
Nein, das bringt's nicht. Du musst die Diva raus. Diva hat seit Overwatch 2 wieder ihre volle 4 Sekunden Matrix, du machst nichts als Reaper.
Ja, du machst absolut nichts.
Teamcomps sind sehr interessant gewesen. Eben Zarya und Winston hebt sich gegenseitig ein bisschen auf, gell? Das ist völlig okay, das will ich auch so spielen. Das Problem ist dann halt, wenn beide Seiten also auf der ersten Map, wenn beide Seiten einen Reaper haben, gönnt halt normalerweise das Team mit der Zarya, weil Reaper schreddert halt einfach Winston. Zarya ist sehr gut gegen Reaper und Reaper Zarya ist sowieso das Beste, was du momentan spielen kannst. Es ist fast nicht counterable mit fast jedem Tank. Also both Reapers did a great job, both Divas did a great job in the second map. It really was a game between those four players.
Das sehr gut
players also very important. Ich hätte nicht gedacht, dass I would say since we dass Genetics mit so einer hochkarätigen, also mit so hochkarätigen Spielern aufkommt, hätte ich nicht erwartet.
Ja, geil, eben so. Wer ist das Genetics-Team und dann schaut das?
Ja, gell, das sind halt auch einfach Leute, die teilweise aus der Shooter-Szene kommen. Und da ist halt dann das Aim einfach Also du hast es beim jetzt weiß ich nicht, wie der heisst. Du hast es beim Soulstone-Spieler von Genetics, hast du gesehen, der ist richtig abgegangen, da ist Aim gewesen. Aber du hast halt gemerkt, so das Teamplay, Overwatch,
ja,
das fehlt ein bisschen. Das sind halt Leute, die haben Solo-Duo bis Trio queued und sind einfach so auf ihren Rank hochgekommen, aber du merkst, dass da nicht wirklich Scream-Erfahrung rum ist.
Ja, aber was nicht ist, kann noch werden in dem Fall. Ja, geil. Das Einzige, was ich dir noch sagen kann, eben, ich glaube,
Ja,
ich kann
bitte.
ja. Wenn du siehst, dass Ult pullt werden, kannst du natürlich auch gerade den Ult-Namen sagen, um ein bisschen abzugeben, gell?
Ja, sure.
Das ist auch noch so, manchmal sind
Es
Ults...
ist so anstrengend im Fall, zum like, auch das Kameramanagement. Ich versuche immer so ein bisschen auf den Spieler drauf zu gehen, wo momentan gerade Fire ist. Dann watch aber auch wieder raus, sobald das gelaufen ist. Und das Problem bei Overwatch ist so, wenn du Overwatch speckst und du bist mit der Kamera auf jemandem drauf und du rechts klickst, dann gehst du normalerweise in die Ego-Ansicht von dem Spieler. Es ist aber nicht super genau. Es kann einfach sein, dass du dann in den Spieler nebendran reingehst.
Oh.
Dann ist einfach ein Problem.
Ja. Nein, aber das Einzige, was man merkt, du willst noch viel mehr sagen, als du Zeit hast, weil
Ja,
holy
es
shit,
ist
Zeit,
schwer.
hey, du musst schon wirklich League-Ding werden, weil dort kannst du teilweise wirklich 1 bis 2 Minuten labern, weil nichts passiert und da ist
Ja,
halt wirklich, da hast du doch so 30 Sekunden Maximum.
Hey, auf Push ist so krass. Du hast
Gell?
Fight, 10 Sekunden Fight, 10 Sekunden Fight. Das ist behindert.
Ich hatte ja manchmal einfach reinfallen, oder? Weil
Ja,
der Fight noch voll am Laufen
mach
war und du bist eigentlich noch etwas Spannendes am Erklären gewesen, aber der Fight ist halt schon wieder am Laufen.
Fall nämlich nur rein, dann schraube ich ab. Eben, es ist teilweise wirklich schwer, man muss so viel Tempo hier bringen.
Ja, eben, also Push ist ja, ach Jesus, hey, nonstop
Eben,
Action.
Push ist anstrengend. Push ist übrigens lustig, es ist fast immer Diva. Weil Diva, ich bin auch, wenn ich auf einer Push-Map spiele, ich gehe immer Diva verblassen. Einfach weil sie der beste Tank ist auf diesen Maps normalerweise. So lustig, ich hätte eigentlich gedacht, ein Team geht noch auf Zarya. Die Zarya schreddert Diva normalerweise. Hat mich gewundert, dass sie es nicht gemacht haben.
Genau, das habe ich, ja genau, eben Zarya ist eigentlich auch so, das weiss sogar ich, weil es halt durch die Matrix durchgeht, kannst du sie einfach damagen nonstop
Ja, aber
chargen.
verblassen, du bist so high charge mit einem Reaper. Spielen, du bist die ganze Zeit auf 100 Charge, oder? Also...
Genau.
Das war ein super Match gewesen, Mann. Also wenn alle so wären, dann wird's aber lustig.
Dann wird's geil. Ich mache noch schnell, weiss auch nicht, 5 bis 10 Minuten, will ein bisschen Wasser trinken, ein bisschen
Ich kann mal schnell switchen.
Genau, so ein Be Right
Ja,
Back.
wieder da.
5 vor bin ich wieder da.
Ja.
Blossom, but he
Going
is
for the
in enemy
backline.
Speedon, are you sure you know what we're doing? Kitsune, Rush is getting used here. It is the enemy that Blossom now. 2 kills. Mystery and Topsy get 1 each. Where nerf this is also. Oh! Triple bomb! Oh boy! Play of the game right there, anyone. And it will be Diva going absolutely huge.
That was insane. Not getting the soldier for Blossom. Sind sie da?
Yeah, he doesn't have Blossom, but he
Going
is
for
in
the
enemy
backline.
Speedon, are you sure you know what we're doing? Kitsune, Rush is getting used here. It is the enemy that Blossom now. 2 kills. Mystery and Topsy get 1 each. Where nerf this is also. Oh! Triple bomb! Oh boy!
for Blossom since he doesn't.
Yeah, he
have it.
doesn't have Blossom, but he
Going
is
for the
in enemy
backline.
backline. Speedon, are you sure you know what we're doing? Kitsune Rush is getting used here. It is the enemy that Blossom now. 2 kills. Mystery and Topsy get 1 each. Where Nerf this is also. Oh, triple bomb! Oh boy! Play of the game right there, anyone. And it will be Diva going absolutely huge.
That was insane. That was insane. Ooh, not getting the soldier. Guess who's back?
Back again.
JD's back.
Tell your friends.
Ah, und da kommt der Invite.
Ja, besser geht's doch nicht. Ja, stimmt. Runde 2 ist fertig.
Also, wir haben da LBP. Aha,
Was?
das ist das, was wir nicht aussprechen können.
Gegen Extension.
Aha.
Check Chat.
Ich habe gerade nicht, bin gerade am Schreiben. Ah, du kennst die auch? Ah, das sind Dinge.
Das ist eigentlich
Spieler,
mein League-Team, das dritte geworden ist. Mal schauen, was die drauf haben.
Welche sind das? Das sind Xention, gell?
Genau. Le Potti, Blagger, bla, help. Help me. Ja, aber jetzt können wir live gehen. Du ein bisschen schnurren.
Kurz Moment.
Wie gesagt, da kannst du wirklich öfters einfach uns Silo, gell? Eben, wenn da...
Ich bin jetzt gerade mit dem Namen umgeschrieben gewesen.
Genau, tipptopp. Da, aber eben, wenn da das Profil und so anschaust, dann einfach die Kamera auf uns lassen. Weißt du, was ich meine?
Ist mir gar nicht eingefallen in dem Moment, aber ja, natürlich.
Genau, eben darum im Zweifelsfall einfach die Kamera auf uns lassen, solange das Game noch nicht läuft. Top, I'm ready.
Ich gebe ab in. Warte schnell. Kurz Moment. So, jetzt ist fein. Also, ich gehe in Studio-Modus 3, 2, 1, go.
Hello everybody, Christmas is early today. You thought we will be back at, in 4 minutes. No, we're early because the lobby looks kind of ready to play, so we thought we don't want to miss the action. Of course, Horus is also back with me. Horus, what are your predictions for this game? Do you know any of those players?
I know actually no one. No,
Perfect.
That's not entirely correct. I've heard or I've even played with Chronix. I know this name. I think I played with him if the pickup games from Watchpoint Overwatch, Watchpoint Switzerland. Sorry. But this should be a month back. I don't know exactly how he played. I was spying a bit through the profiles. I see a lot of gold, a lot of plat, some diamond players here. So potentially a bit lower on the skill elo than last game, but the teams still look very balanced. And we're already starting with the first map. We're starting
Now,
at Ilios.
yeah, it is paused, classic. So it will be Ilios, but the pause has to resume first. And there we are, Ilios. We're on the map with the big hole in the middle. I want to see a spicy Roadhog, man, please.
Yeah. Roadhog or Lucio. Also Pharmacy is viable here. I personally hate this point. I can't play this. I can't play it. I don't know what to play here. I always struggle since the 6 years that Overwatch has been out. I always struggle here. But let's see what those team will play. We should get a glimpse right now. Yeah, okay. So we see on the right side, we see Winston, Lucio, Reaper, Kiriko, so classic engage, a bit dive with Monkey. Reaper Monkey is kind of a special combination. It's possible to get them in because they have speed with Lucio, while on the left side we see some classic push material here with D.Va, with Pharah, without a Mercy though, which is interesting.
So, you like the left team comp a bit better? Is this what you're saying?
Yes, but I don't. But I see a problem with playing Pharah without Mercy.
Okay, the Monkey is already diving in. Munken, is he a little bit too deep? No, he gets healed nevertheless. Moxie Thunder might be the first to fall here. Bao gets a kill. Zelling can kill Moxie Thunder. Monkey is going high here. Next Kirox gets Munken. And this might as well be... Yeah, this will be the first fight. Sure, you can slide away Strelax, but it will not be enough here, and it is the first point.
Didn't know if you saw it. The first kill was actually the Pharah.
Oh, it was the Pharah!
Died pretty early, but didn't make that much of a difference as it seems.
We have some poking until the next fight. Can Stark again. Munken on his Monkey. He tries, he goes a bit deep for my taste, but man, Skizonta, he has his back. Monkey jumps high into the air. He is so low and he will be the first to fall. Moxie Thunder super low again. So I think this was a nice try, but not it unless Reaper can make something work here. Nerf, this is getting called again. This bomb was, of course, to keep the D.Va alive. Bao on the Reaper, he might want to make some magic happen. He can get the first one, but he will not get any more kills. He was also far away from his Death Blossom. Munken is back up meanwhile. Of course, they really want this point, but they cannot get it right now. They just cannot get it.
Yeah, D.Va is really sturdy here. Also, Anna in the background healing her constantly up. Heal output from Anna is still insane, especially on such a bulky tank as D.Va. Makes it really hard to push through. Monkey going in.
Monkey going in again, and there we have Let the Kitsune guide you. Boop, everything, beat everything, and Strelax, he gets a good kill on Pharah. Munken super low again and dies to Nekirox one more time. Colstium is also going to go back to the spawn. Oh boy, this is looking like total dominance from Team Le Boy Blaguer. Black help.
I won't help you here, you know I botched this. We see Zarya now, trying to counter D.Va, which is a good pick, maybe a bit late.
Maybe not too late, never mind. Munken dies before he can get on the point. Chronix as well gets a kill. And yeah, Justice reigns from above indeed. Maybe the Blossom, no! It is the objective secured for LPB.
Yeah, so we saw really, I think this game lived and died by the supporters. We had the blue team, I just refer to now as blue and red teams to not botch anything. Playing with Anna, playing with Moira, which is insane amount of heal, while the other team was playing with Kiriko and I think it was also Moira or Lucio, I don't know exactly, but far less heal than the left team, than
LPB.
LPB, thank you.
So you're telling me Xention is struggling a bit with their identity on the support champs. Are they doing any better this game?
Let's see, we see a Moira on both sides, which is interesting. We also have Kiriko versus Anna. Both can heal an equal amount of much heal. but Anna is by far the bigger toolbox. Let's see if this makes a difference.
Oh, interesting. D.Va diving the backline, not getting a kill. Bao is anti-naded, but he will stay alive for now. Of course, Necrox doing a wonderful job here at keeping the enemies at bay. Bao is getting threatened by the D.Va right now. D.Va out of mech, Calcium going down, and this might be a living sign for Xansion. Bao, he is solo, Strelex as well. They're getting scratches, but they are not dropping down yet. Skeleson's also solo, but he doesn't die. Nekirox on the Zarya, it is looking much better. They are still fighting, but nobody is dropping right now, and they have the point. Xansion Esports ahead in this second game.
Also, Chronix on Anna doing a really good job here, keeping his team alive. This incredible healing. Definitely better support, I would say. Definitely MVP support is the Anna here.
And the point.
The whole team together, and it works, right? Team is stable.
Team is stable more or less, but now Zelink as well as Skeletons are dropping, and this means it will be the point back for Xansion. Maybe it is still. Oh my god, ults are dropping here. Visor as well as Kitsune Rush. Chronix, he's trying his best from the high ground to keep his Zarya alive. And there we have the grab. Neki, he is just not going to die. He refuses. He got his own graph ready every second now. Even the Shimuda Dragon from Bao could not do anything. Those are all the ults gone except for Maxi Founders.
Yeah, this is what happens when you hypercarry a Zarya, right? If you just give her every heal that is available, she literally cannot die, and we saw it exactly here. Zarya from LPB just crushing through the enemy team, ignoring their Zarya, going for the squishies, not able to die because of so much heal getting pumped into her. Graph is also ready. I think we might even save those.
They might as well. They're slowly making contact. Okay, there is the graph. Only Maxi Founder caught in it, and Dragon as well. Kind of wasted to me. Strelex on his Widowmaker, finding a pick on Skeletons with the boosted Mercy Beam. Oh my god, Nekirox gets Kizonta though. Bao is getting Zellings. It is back and forth, but Nekirox, he just seems to be the better Zarya, or the better pocketed Zarya. We also have the ultimate from Kalskium to just turn this fight, and the point will stay on LPB's side.
Yeah, I would say there isn't that much difference of in the Zarya plays, but the support plays really. There's a really big difference between the four supporters.
Yeah.
On this match.
Bao gets a double though. This might be the solid comeback that the Xansion needed here. Nekirox is also falling to the shotguns. He will be pumped full of lead and die. Back to spawn with you, my friends. And now Xansion, they are clawing their back.
Yeah, we see here in terms of ults, there's just one ultimate ready, which is the Nano Boost, which can make a big difference. If they, if TBD is able to power up their Zarya and then give her Nano Boost, she could maul through the entire team on her own, which I think they're kinda trying to do now. Zarya now 60 charge, could be go to 100 with one bubble.
Oh, Bao, he falls. He was a bit too aggressive, and this might as well be the downfall. Never mind, he gets revived by Skizonta. Bao gets the next one. Munken, Xansion, how are you doing it? I have no idea. Nekirox, of course, trying his best. Beautiful graph here. Is it going to be enough? Triple kill here for LPB, sorry, and they want this match. They want a clean 2-0, and I think they will get it, Horus.
Yeah, they really got it. This is exactly what I thought would happen. They brought in the Zarya, powered her up to 100%, which spikes up her damage to insane numbers. Put the Nano Boost on her, and she just mauled through the team. Like, she was alone on the point versus like 4 people mowing through that. I think we see this even here. Yeah, seeing her on the point, Nano Boosted, few people going on her, grabbing here, doing some right clicks. She's not able to die. Damage on her is so high at this point. yeah, she charges more through the team. Like, if you have a high charge Zarya, which is also nano boosted, it takes like 1 or 2 seconds until something dies, and you can just repeat this until the whole enemy team is dead.
Crazy fight there. Jesus. It is, I think it is, what would I call it? A 60-40 in favor of LPB.
Yeah.
Xention was putting up a fight for sure. They almost made a comeback here. Again, it was 2-0 on the capture point maps. But still, I don't think Xention Esports was completely outclassed or something. They were hanging in there.
I think skill-wise it should definitely be possible for Xention. The thing is they need to change their strategy, right? LPB has so much, or has so dominant healers that Xention needs to do something to pick them out before the fight really starts. They can't just go in. They just can't go in, try to get down the tank while the healers are still putting up, or chill, support is still healing them up, getting ult charge. The tank, the Zarya in this case, is just mowing through DPS and supporters on the other team. So they need to have a plan to get the supporters from LPB down first before they can enter the fight. And I think this should be possible, right? There are enough flanks in this game. There is Genji, there is Sombra, there is Tracer, there is maybe even Pharah or Echo, which can just play around the team or above the team, let's say, pick out some supporters. And if they get an early support pick first, this should be an easy win in a team fight. And they need to adapt to this playstyle on the next map, which should be Hollywood, if I see this correctly in the chat.
Yeah, Hollywood also a classic. An definitely absolute classic of Overwatch history. Not another push map. I have to say, push maps look really, really unfun to play right now, or unless you like permanent fighting, non-stop, rein da, you know.
Problem is on the push maps, as we saw before, like, if you gain advantage early, you basically win the map. It's really hard to get back from that point.
Yeah,
unless you really snowball. If the enemy team is able to group up just once, you're not able to snowball, right? You can't win 4 fights in a row while trying to push back.
It is really hard for sure, but it makes the first fights and setups the more important even.
Yeah,
and yeah, it is going to be Goldshire Pictures. Well, you know, we might as well see it. I really love this map. I think all the, you know, graphic design and stuff here, you know, all the little details, they are beautifully crafted, and we will find out if the team compositions will be as beautifully crafted as well on the map of Hollywood. Horus, take it away, because we will see the compositions in a few seconds.
Yeah, I assume we play some Orisa here on attack, which is definitely a possibility. Since Overwatch 2, Orisa creating much space, can run into the team, get some much needed space, enabling the DPS. We see Tracer here going maybe for the backline, for the supporters, as I mentioned before. We also see Soldier, which is enabled by the space Orisa can create. Now kind of my mouse is sticking. Oh, thanks.
Rip mouse.
Yeah, I'm somehow sticked on.
5,
Give me a sec.
3, 2, 1.
I'm giving you a sec for sure, and meanwhile we can look at how this game plays out. 4 minutes started ticking, and Munken, as you said, he will eat some of those Zarya right clicks, and he will try to create the space that is needed here. Straylex also going for the back there, so let's see if he can find any attention or even kills here. Nekirox eating the spear. Bao is already dying. Munken is, yeah, having a hard time as well, I think, here. His healers fully need to focus on him to keep him alive at this point.
Yeah, so we see here exactly the standoff between the Zarya and Orisa, both not giving each other space. Oh, sleep on Tracer.
That might be huge, but Munken is going aggressively ahead and Bao on his soldiers trying to follow up. But meanwhile on the high ground, we have the kind of uncontested Sojourn sliding back into the action right now. Strelex, he will grab their attention. He will also survive this entire thing. And Xention, they found the point. Nekirox with the early grab though, but he doesn't really find anything. Beautiful shift by Munken. He went golden and did not let anything burn. But meanwhile, both DPS's Bao as well as Strelex are going back to spawn. So this was a nice try, but not nice enough.
Yeah, so still struggling with my with the view perspective here somehow. I'm sorry for that. I can only watch from player perspective, so I will try to switch here around a bit. Try to fix this between the attack and defense round. But yeah, as we saw, Force are really holding here. Team Kenton really trying to.
Oh, Kitsune is getting pulled here. Pulse Bomb will not find anything. Skizonta is going down. Munken gets 2 kills here with his ultimate, even 1. And it will be Xention going for this point. They get a full wipe. A beautiful ult. Change my mind. If you don't have counter Kitsune, it is a broken ultimate.
Yeah, ultimate is definitely extremely strong, especially with characters like Soldier. Also heroes with normally have a high high hit rate, like Soldier, like Tracer. They just do like double the fire rate, which is insane. Especially if you use a Soldier Wall or something. Also extremely strong with Zarya.
So no changes in team comp, right? So in the end,
not as far as I see.
Yeah, Neki has his graph. Bao is dropping dangerously low. Nekirox gets the DPS of Xention and will basically shut down this push with this single pick.
Yeah, so this is how you play Zarya against Orisa, right? You just ignore her and try to go for a squishy pick, which was beautiful executed here. Because you can't burst down the Zarya as long as there's support. The Orisa as long as
the ults are getting channeled here, and it is 2 kills for Skeletons at this point without even having Dragon ready. It is Moxie Founder and Bao back into spawn again. And yeah, don't shoot the horse is what Flat said in his Bronze video. I remember that one. But of course, if all the support for Munken is down, you can indeed kill the horse. And yeah, Zarya is going to be a big problem here.
Yeah, sure. We see Zarya at max charge 100%, which is really, you see it at the Hunter right now. No chance that someone survives here. She's kind of alone though, which is, I don't know, really. Supporters are not far behind.
Yes, Strelex tried to find a pick with his pulse bomb, but he did not succeed. Now, we have this ultimate, but it gets shut down really quickly. 2 people die. Skizonta is maybe trying something, of course, with the Kitsune, but it will not really happen. Zelnik on the Ash now. He will find Moxie Founder. Nekirox will find Munken. And yeah, it's, of course, the point is captured for Xention, but they need to find something.
Yeah, so this is the problem, right? You need to put out the supporters from the Zarya because she's just getting healed up. You have a lot of space. Orisa is basically undying as soon as the supporters are alive. Problem is, if the Zarya decides to just ignore her, play around.
Oh my god, the combo Graph Dragon! It is what we all know.
Gone, right? And then the horse isn't doing much.
Oh my god, this Graph Dragon, absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, absolutely beautiful, executed like I said before. Zarya just ignoring the Orisa, walking around, getting backline kills or backline Graph in this case, putting out the supporters and then going for Orisa last.
Bob gets called into the fight and he will indeed do something. I can't really see Xention winning this with Bao already down. Moxie Founder with his ult tries as much as he can, but they find Strelex and Skizonta and they will also find Munken. Moxie, you need to get the hell out of there. Of course, nothing to be done here. It goes on to the high ground, but man, we really have to say, Le Points Blaguer, please don't hate me for butchering it, but they are playing the game of their lives right now, the defense of their lives for sure.
Yeah, this is definitely an extremely good hold. Like, they were Sentinel was able to break through first point by using the right combination of ults, but now it's getting hard for them.
There is the next Kiriko ult, but Bao is already dead.
Countered by Graf.
Maxi Thunder is also looking for something here, of course, but man, Zarya is just so dominant. Nekirox, he does not die. You can try whatever you want. His team has him backed up. In the end, he will finally fall, so it is a bit more ground covered for Extension, and they desperately need this. Straylex swap to the Genji meanwhile, and he will take control of the high ground.
Yeah, so as we saw both times, right, was really necessary to get through with the Kiriko, which was possible, or which is possible. But it's basically how they win their fights, right? And Kiriko isn't always up, which is the problem.
Talking about winning the fight, Blade gets pulled. This is goodbye Chronic. Straylex, he will get the support he needs to stay alive. Bao gets Skill Essence at this point. And it will be the overtime win for Extension indeed. Yes, Straylex and Munkin, they get another one. And it is the full wipe again. Chronix, he is back up, but he died first to Blade, of course. So Extension, they are staying alive. They gained another 1.5 minutes.
Yeah, this was really good fight. So still in. And the hardest part of the game comes right now. Third point of push maps is always the hardest, I think, or hybrid maps. Let's see if they manage to pull through in the given time. We've seen Dragon ready on LPB's team. Also, Zarya Graf is almost ready, which we saw what happened before, right? Graf Dragon wiping the whole team. Let's see if they can do it again.
Skeletons gets Bao here, and it is of course a big pick. Do you even want to fight at this point? Bao has Death Blossom ready. Maxi Thunder dropping dangerously low, but of course as slippery as Moira is, he will get out. It is like, what, 7 ultimates are up at this point. Bao is also kind of back at spawn. Bob is there. Graf is really good. Graf into the ultimate. Bao gets 2, but Nekirox gets somebody else on the backline. Meanwhile, Bao can get rid of the Bob. Nekirox is also getting rid of Bao. Even dragons are getting pulled. All ultimates are flying over the place at this point. No ultimates left. But Xansion, they are somehow doing it.
They really push through.
They might as well do it. D.Va trying to get some time here. Baby D.Va will also fall in a second. They cannot hold this. Is this a full push on this map? Xansion.
This is a full push. This is a full push. This is not bad. Yeah, so they really won the team fights where they can use a lot of ults. I mean, those are not that many normally, but sometimes it's like that, right? Sometimes you just need a lot of ults to get to the next point, or to break through. Like we saw it in this case right here.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, what a game so far. Zarya is the new meta right now. Both sides will not stick. Munkin, Reinhardt, the German shield. Hello, Mr. Reinhardt. Will he find?
Reinhardt here.
Will he find success in the defense? I'm super curious. Straylex
can work.
On the Genji.
So I'm still having trouble with my camera. I somehow can't move freely. Does it work for you?
I mean, I use left click and then it works, yes?
Yeah, sadly, if I pull left click, I just stay in play and can't really move up, which is kind of weird.
We are professionals, we will make it work.
Yeah. Okay, if it stays like this, I just switch between heroes around. I can work with that, no problem.
Munkin view, left click, hammer to face. Let's go.
Yeah, exactly. This is basically what Reinhardt does, right?
Hold the angle and left click the faces.
We see Ryan here holding up for his team. Zarya getting in, right? Kind of good against Zarya though.
There's also
His shield
Widow.
is just that massive.
Widow in the small box in there. I feel like that should be a dangerous place, but apparently... Oh my god,
headshot.
Bao gets obliterated by the arrow from Skeletons, and this might as well be the start of the end. Chronix gets Moxie Founder supportive right there. Of course not entirely, but hey, for now it will be Moxie Founder down, it will be Munken dying next, and they're just staggering at this point.
Yeah, pretty good shot here. Getting the Zarya down. It's funny though, Reinhardt actually kind of a good Zarya counter. Kind of an okay counter, let's say it like this. Because he can get close to her by using his shield without getting any damage at all, and then just punch on her or smashing his hammer on her. Which hurts. If you don't have bubbles and Zarya doesn't have the biggest health pool, she just, takes a lot of damage. Definitely not what you want in your face as a Zarya.
Definitely not. I personally also like to pick Ryan against Zarya because, you know, I can kind of force her away from my position because of the constant stream of damage coming in there. And yeah, Nekirox gets a kill on Bao again. Strelex dropping super low, getting healed back up. That is very important. But again, it's those small little picks before we even see any ultimate. Nekirox has his graph again, but they will not even need it.
Yeah, so fight is not using damage, so that many ults here. Currently, it's getting moving forward, still staying on the Reinhardt, which is interesting. Probably would be more successful by also playing Zarya, since you have Hanzo, right? You can also go for Graph Dragon here, which TBD can.
Definitely, Kitsune gets called here, and Tranquility gets also called here to counter everything that might be thrown at them. Hammer goes down, it is the Earth Shatter, and Munken, he is orbed, discorded, and he will die. Strelex also an easy target for the Zarya beam. No deflecting this, my friend. And in the end, it is some nice return kills, but so far, it is still an ongoing fight.
Yeah, fight is still ongoing. We see people are walking back. Blue team here trying to stay steady here. Zarya mirror match of getting some charge, not that much. Kiriko here.
Bao getting a kill, he is countering Hanzo with his own Hanzo. And so far the defense looks manageable. Never mind, Zelnik pulled his own ult and right-clicked Bao's face. Munken gets the other Zarya with the help of the own Hanzo. And this will actually be Xansion going strong for this fight.
Yep. So we saw the Soldier ultimate picking up a kill. Sorry, it wasn't ult, yeah. Also, we have Blade left on Xansion's team, which can turn off Blade and also Dragon, so both DPS ultimates. Maybe this is enough to hold them again.
Might as well be, we will find out. It is like setup phase so far. Yeah, Nekirox is on the high ground and his entire team is kind of behind him, and now he is dropping down. He is going for the graph here. He is finding two people. Both dragons getting pulled but not really finding anything. Being pulled a little bit too late, and it is just a cluster of you know what I want to say, but I cannot say it on stream. Nekirox, on the other hand, is getting too many kills here. Nekirox on his Zarya just seems a little bit better in aim, or I don't know what it is, maybe getting pocketed
tracking
by Chronix, but man, Nekirox is really strong on his Zarya this game.
Yeah, he plays really well. It's like on Ilios before. The support really make a difference here, or a big difference in this case. Also, we had the Graph Dragon before. Dragon arrived a bit too late. The graph was already over. I think we even have shortened graph duration since OW2.
Yeah, we might as well have Strelex here, finding some. Of course, Xansion, they will find value with their ultimates here. never mind. Nekirox just showing again this Zarya supremacy, killing Strelex right after the blade ends. So for now it should be a hold, but they invested 2 ultimates and only have their graph left now. Strelex swapping to Cassidy, by the way.
So we see Cassidy here, bot pick, not really seeing what they want to do with him.
Oh, hello there.
Damage, so
Selling, he is finding Munken and he is finding Bao as well with his nade, or whatever you want to call it. But this means 2 people down for Xention. Strelex, will he be the next? The Cowboy is trying to stay alive here, he will succeed. But it is just a push here. Kalskium gets Maxi Thunder as well. This might as well be another full push again here. Both graphs are getting traded. And of course, Xention, they have the advantage of short spawns right now, but they are just touching at this point. They're trying to deny, they're trying to stay alive somehow, but it will not be enough. Strelex dies. Dragon is not what you needed.
wow. Yeah, this is what happens when there's a full charge star and enemy tank is down. You just lose, right? She's just mowing through your team.
Okay, while we are in you know, pre-game, it is you wrote le points blaguer, but it's le
Yeah,
les
just saw that one.
potibla. I can't really blame you. I'm gonna be honest. It's hard to pronounce. Alright.
So what do we have here? We have an interesting situation now. Xention can't really win this. They can just try to get for a draw, since LPB just needs to attack now and get 1/3 of the point. So basically 1 tick, and they win the whole map and therefore the whole match, I would say. Not sure how it works if Xention now is able to hold it, or to full hold it for 1 minute 42 seconds. If there is a third match, since they just did a draw on the second one. Not really sure what the ruling is here. Let's see if they are managing to pull it off to get to the first to get the first tick.
Oh yeah, it's only the first tick that you need at this point. But it's also only but it's 90 seconds you have to work with. Nekirox aggressive, confident here. Munken on his Reinhardt again. Bao, he's just struggling. Bao, goodbye. And this, oh my lord, I hate to say it, but this might as well just be it. Munken gets Nekirox though. It is Munken together with his Ana against the entire world. And of course, if Ana falls, which will happen eventually right now, Munken, can you stay alive for a little longer?
Right down.
Yeah,
that's
it
it.
is.
That's
That is
a clean 2-0.
clean 2-0 indeed. GG's getting called in the chat. And yeah, our French friends over here, they are showing that they pack quite some punch.
You see Hans replay of the game. Is this a... yeah, this is the Graph Dragon we had on the first time.
Beautiful.
Beautiful executed, right? Played around the Orisa, ignored her, graphed the whole team by Zarya, putting in Dragon, wiping the whole back row. This is just game at this point.
Yeah, and it's a classic, right? Even I remember this one from
this
way
is
back.
a classic. This is classic. This is like one of the oldest alt combinations you can even pull, right?
Is there a counter? Actually?
There are many counters. There the
Zenyatta, maybe?
Well-known counter is Zenyatta. Lucio also kind of works, but needs to be timed extremely well. There's also, you can also sometimes survive this Kiriko if the dragon comes a bit too late and you use the Kiriko bell, you can survive this. I don't think there is a possibility to heal through this. You can nade your whole team as Ana, so they get more life, and then try to heal them through with both supporters. This is a possibility. Not working every time, but the most known counterplay to this is the Zen ult, which can also be countered by an anti-nade from Ana.
Ana nade, yes, yes.
So yeah, there are counters. But it's such a strong out combination here.
It's classic, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Absolute classic. And hey, let's have a look meanwhile over the first 3 rounds, shall we? Because it is Overwatch Reforged going 2-0 against Baguette Gaming, by the way. So they will be the first team to hit the 6-0. So 2-0 3 times in a row. Baguette Gaming went 2-0 as well, and then only lost to Overwatch Reforged. So they are certainly a really strong team as well.
Yeah, it seems like that it just updated the file. So do we have an overall standing here? Yeah, so like I said before the tournament started, I was seeing like 6 teams being realistically able to get to top 4. Now that we have 12 teams and I watched over the teams a bit, I think it's even more. It's like 8 teams that should be able to get to top 4 or to the semifinals. Can't really say which of the teams all here should be able to push through and get to the semifinals, but we have, for most of the teams, it should still be possible, right? If you watch at the points.
Definitely.
If you watch at the points. Trying to kind of fix or try to find out what the problem here is. Or was with the camera. I was kind of stuck. I'm not sure what this was.
Help, step bro. I am what? What?
Can we say that on stream? I'm not sure.
We're memeing. For fun stream confirmed,
Yeah, sure. But I have like 30 minutes now to try to fix this, which I'll definitely use.
Perfect. So in the end, I think, what is there more to talk about? We had a banger game, but sadly 2-0 again. So we have how long? Like 30 minutes? Maybe it's Christmas again, next time. Maybe.
Yeah, maybe we will see a not 2-0 in the next round. Can always happen. This one was close though. This one could have gone in both directions.
Yeah, so far we have some interesting games going. Yeah, 4 games are still happening right now, so we should definitely head into a small break and take our time. So guys, don't you forget to stay here, keep on watching that beautiful stream, because as we said, it will only become better with the quality of the games, because Swiss format, right? Only winners against winners. So the games are just getting better and better at this point. So don't go anywhere, grab some snacks, and see you in at least 10 to 15 minutes.
See you then. Okay, Message der Pause. Ich brauche dich schnell.
Aha, Spektatore.
Ich mache schnell das Spec. Weil, what the fuck ist das? Ich habe das noch nie gehabt. Mega wild, ich kann meine Cam nicht bewegen.
Also ich bin ja ein absoluter Noob, aber ich kann einfach Right-Click, Left-Click und dann...
Ich eigentlich auch, aber ich bin einfach stuck gewesen.
Ja, ist schön gewesen.
Jetzt geht's wieder.
Also, lass mich mal rumlaufen, aber...
Hey, jetzt geht's wieder. Es ist so dumm. Warte mal. Und dann mal schnell auf dich drauf zu kommen. Ja, es ist einigermaßen gegangen. Ich kann mit der F-Taste zwischen den Leuten hin und her. Ja, jetzt geht's wieder. Mega weird. Ich bin einfach, wenn ich aus dem Hero raus bin ich einfach stuck geblieben am Ort und habe nicht umeinander fahren mit WASD. Super strange.
Well.
Jetzt tut's wieder. Super.
Ja, tipptopp.
Ich kann machen, was ich will.
Leave Game, alles gut.
Schräg. Na, sometimes, ja. Das ist das File, das du mir gerade geschickt hast, noch einmal. Ja.
Gaming?
Das ist der Tournament-Link, Dingboom.
Ja.
Score ist falsch, by the way.
Ja, ich sehe es gerade.
Production.
Aber dann haben wir ihn doch richtig gehabt vorher. Im Fall.
Nein, der Name. Le Potiplaguers. und nicht
Ach
Le
so, ich habe den
Points.
Namen falsch geschrieben. Ach, das war sorry, ja. Okay.
Wie gesagt, oh, don't worry. Ich weiss, wie es
Ich mache
ist.
alles zum ersten Mal, aber ich bin so froh, habe ich dich da einfach.
Wie gesagt, ich weiss, wie es ist. I can't blame you, dude. Wirklich. Meine ersten Mal casten mit selber Ding machen sind auch absolut. Du, beziehungsweise eben, ich bin froh, dass ich so üben können. Wir machen eben wirklich in dem StreamCast Network machen wir so 2 öffentliche Termine, wo jeder kann üben
Ja.
unter der Woche. Und ja, dann kannst du sagen, hey, ich will jetzt mal den Stream machen und dann geht er voll in die Hose und dann ist er aber in der Übung in die Hose, die niemand gesehen hat, you know. Darum,
Ja.
ich meine eben, wir haben
Ja,
jetzt so...
es klingt schon interessant. Ich will das unbedingt einmal, also noch ein bisschen mehr machen.
Oh,
Casting, es macht super Fun. Es ist momentan einfach noch ein bisschen Überforderung.
Also ich sage eben, du kannst dich dort als voll... what do you think? What perfect? What do you think? Okay, ja, ich bin ein bisschen Chat am lesen. Mein Hirn manchmal so, was? Nein, du kannst dich nur als Caster anmelden für ein bestimmtes Game. Du kannst dich aber auch nur als Production anmelden.
Ja.
You know. Besonders bei Production kommst du halt hure gute Tipps eben auch über wie dein OBS genau einstellen und bla. Und ich bin sozusagen, es gibt mehrere Verträge, oder? Ich bin jetzt Maincaster mittlerweile. Ich bin einer der schnellsten
Ja.
of all time. Ich bin nach 2 Monaten geworden, weil ich wirklich jedes
Ja.
Training rum bin und halt wirklich auch improved habe wie Sau.
Schaffst du jetzt wirklich Fulltime auf dem, oder wie?
Nein, aber...
Ah, eben.
Nein, das nicht. Es ist eben so ein Hobby, sozusagen. Aber eben nur, dass es gesagt ist, als Caster kommst du einen Vertrag über. Und entweder bist du halt einfach nur Production, du bist nur Caster, oder du bist halt Caster, der auch Production darf machen, sozusagen.
Also quasi das, was ich jetzt beides auf einmal mache.
Genau, also du machst eben auch gerade beides und darum sage ich eben dort im Training heisst es, hey, machst du zuerst einmal nur Production, oder? Ohne Casten. Dann nachher tust du mal nur Casten, ohne Production.
Und dann kannst du beides machen.
Genau, was du jetzt machst, ist sozusagen schon in der Masterabschluss. Eben drum, wie
Ich habe
gesagt.
gedacht, es ist hart. Es ist wirklich hart.
Wie gesagt, I can't blame you. Irgendwann ist es Routine. Also ich sage, wir treffen uns auch so eine Viertelstunde vorher. Und das ist noch spannend, vielleicht. Immer der eine Spieler, der eine Caster, der nicht streamt, hat die Aufgabe, sich über das Game zu informieren. Also ich gehe nachher rein und sage, hey, ich mache wirklich meistens den Stream. Sage so, hey, mein Stream alles ready, ich brauche deinen Namen, deinen VDO-Link, pipapo, oder? Dein Twitter, bla bla bla, so super.
Ja.
Und dann sage ich so, um was geht es heute? Wer sind die guten Spieler? Weißt du, was ist so die Storyline dahinter, oder?
Ja.
Ich meine, das hast ja du auch schon ein bisschen aufgebaut, oder? Storyline. Das ist auch so ein bisschen Advanced Casting. Aber dass du schon gesagt hast, so, hey, der Sir Gibson war ja das Switzerland gewesen. Weißt du, so eine kleine, simple Info, um zu sagen, so. Oder?
Ja,
dann wissen alle so,
Zusatzinfos.
genau so, Switzerland und ja, stimmt, das stimmt. Weißt du, so. Zum Beispiel, letztens habe ich auch einen Cast gehabt, jetzt geheißen so, ja, du musst in der Liga, wo wir spielen, musst du zu den Playoffs kommen, mindestens 4 Wins haben. Das ist. So und so, wie es gerade aufgebaut ist, das Team, das nicht gewinnt, kommt nicht mehr auf die 4 Wins. Und dann haben wir gewusst, oh okay, es wird Hype, oder? Es geht um etwas. Und eben der sozusagen den Stream macht, der ist davon befreit, sich dort so vorzubereiten. Das macht dann einfach der andere, oder? Dass gleich beide ein bisschen Arbeit haben, sozusagen. Im Vorhinein. Das finde ich eigentlich noch eine faire Aufteilung. Muss ich mich nämlich nie informieren. Das heisst mir immer der andere, was
Ja, voll.
da ist.
Interesting. Ja, ist dann wirklich cool.
Eben, momentan, das Main Game ist halt League und das Secondary Game ist Valorant. Aber jetzt mit Overwatch 2, oder, wo es wieder ein bisschen grösser wird, der Revival und so. You know. Also,
Ja.
kann man sagen, dass du vielleicht ein Ticket kannst schreiben oder so. Oder auch fragen, wie es mit Overwatch aussieht und allem.
Das wäre noch cool. Also, wenn man mit Overwatch könntest fragen, so ein bisschen reinkommen wäre halt schon cool. Eben, es macht auch Spaß. Ich habe bei dem Game so das Gefühl, ich komme ein bisschen besser drin. Eben, jetzt vorhin habe ich hure Struggle mit der Kamera, aber für das, was ich in Kamera Struggle hatte, hat es doch noch einigermaßen funktioniert. Ich habe Runde 1 wäre da noch nicht gegangen. Ja, also man könnte fragen, ob es mit Overwatch 2 nicht etwas gibt. Das wäre cool.
Ja, du kannst ja sagen, du machst mal nur Produktion, wenn dich das juckt. Wie gesagt, für das wirst du auch so viel zahlt wie fürs Casten, wenn es grosse Events sind. Also, ich kann dir effektiv sagen, zum
Das ist
Beispiel...
basically Kameraführung etc., gell? Mit
Also Production ist gerade literally einfach OBS bedienen, blöd gesagt.
Oder OBS bedienen, ja.
Also natürlich, das ist jetzt eine sehr versimpelte Version, aber prinzipiell, eben was ich gesagt habe, was ich bei Kaufland gemacht habe. Eben, ich habe Ingame spectated, habe gesagt, was passiert, ich habe die ganze Technik halt gemacht und einfach geschaut, dass alles smooth läuft, oder? Wenn ich sage, hey, jetzt sind wir draußen, wir gehen in eine 3 Minuten Pause, dass ich das den Leuten sage, aber dass ich mein Mikrofon gemutet habe, dass man das nicht on Stream hört, oder?
Ja.
Und dass ihnen immer so ein bisschen die Infos gefeedet, oder?
Ja.
Oder so, hey, warte noch nicht ready machen, ich muss noch schnell etwas eintragen, dort noch eine Minute schnurren, weißt du, so. Und das, die sind natürlich auch routiniert genug, dass sie das hören und nicht... Also ich sage am Anfang, als ich gespielt habe mit jemandem, castet mit jemandem in meinem Ohr, der dir immer Infos gibt, bin ich jedes Mal, hä, was? Ups, wo bin ich gewesen?
Ja,
so, you know, oder so, hä, scheiße, ja. Help.
Ja, wenn die Regie plötzlich kommt und da etwas reinlabert, ist am Anfang ungewöhnlich.
Mega, du musst einfach weiterreden, oder? Du musst einfach ignorieren eigentlich.
Wir sind übrigens gerade im Excel rein. Xention Esports hat nach Runde 2 4 Wins, 4 Loses gehabt. Das macht ja keinen Sinn. 2 Wins, 3 Loses. Ah, sie zählen Maps individual. Okay, ja voll. Da hat OW2 bevor nach Runde 2 auch 4 Wins, 0 Loses gehabt, weil sie 2x 2-0 gewonnen haben.
Auch gut.
Da macht Sinn. Interesting. Ja, doch, es klingt sicher cool.
Sagt, also mir heisst ja, er soll ein Ticket schreiben und das selber erklären, darum kann ich dir nachher, wenn man noch dran denkt, kann er mir alles geben. Aber ich sage, die Übung vom... Gut, als Production bist du ein bisschen speziell, aber ich kann dir jetzt sagen, zum Beispiel im Moment sind 5 Play-by-Play-Caster online, 4 Color-Caster, 4 Regie-Leute und 13 Rookie-Member und 25 Anfänger-Member. So, der Unterschied ist, Rookies sind so weit im Training schon gekommen, dass du sagst, hey, die brauchen wir mal wie so für etwas heute. Weißt du, so, keine Zahlung, kein Preisgeld, aber im Sinne von, hey, beweis dich.
Ja.
Oder? Und ich glaub, als Production bist du sofort in diesem Pool, weil ja, alles andere macht ja keinen Sinn, oder?
Ja.
Blöd gesagt. Beziehungsweise, also ich kann dir ja sagen, eigentlich NDA und so, gell, also nicht weiter sagen.
Ja.
Aber eben, ich glaube, ich habe 12 € pro Game bekommen, auch weil ich jetzt halt noch ein bisschen Anfänger und so war, als ich die Production gemacht habe.
Ja.
Es sind dann aber ein Wochenende sind echt so 10 Games gewesen oder so.
Ja, das sieht eben schon noch.
Also eben, es geht ein Moment, aber ich bin ganz ehrlich, wo Games gelaufen sind, habe ich auf dem Handy meistens ein bisschen, you know, also sind wir ehrlich, wenn es mal läuft, läuft es, you know.
Ja.
Eben, wenn etwas passiert ist, aber ich weiss, ich habe auf dem zweiten Bildschirm noch letztens auf Runeterra und so gespielt, und also, you know. Und dann gleich 120 Stutz bekommen für etwas, das ja auch Spass macht, also, I mean, you know.
Ja, kann man schlecht erleben.
Ja, not bad.
Kann man schlecht erleben. Das ist ein schöner Nebenverdienst. Sehr schön.
Aber ich sage auch für mich ganz klar, Casten ist most fun. Aber das musst du halt üben.
Ja, voll. Ich bin auf Twitter am schauen, jetzt sind wir gerade on fire.
Was?
Ich bin gerade auf Twitter, der SSL, in der SEL, der Watchpoint. Ich kriege die ganze Twitter-Benachrichtigungen, wenn wir markiert sind im in den Posts, in den Announcement-Posts. Und ich kriege die ganze Zeit Benachrichtigungen. Likes this, likes that, bla bla bla.
Aha, normal. Louis Gigi folgt dir jetzt.
Ja, Glückwunsch.
Sehr schön.
Freut mich.
Dankeschön. I have a new follower.
Also, jetzt müssen wir schon schauen. Sind die hohen Matches jetzt ab?
Hey, nice. Bravo 6 going dark. They won 2-0 against Genetics. Damn, die sind sich gleich noch am Aufkämpfen da.
Bravo 6 going dark. Muss schon schauen, wie das sind. Ja, das gegen No Swear Zone verlieren, das wundert mich nicht. Die verliert fast jeder. Die haben ja erste Ding verloren. Aber schnell, welche sind das? Serious. Tournaments. Bravo 6 going dark. Ja, wundert mich nicht. Ja, ja, aha, oh, ich sehe gerade den Wazer dabei. Das macht es natürlich anständig. Also die haben kein schlechtes Line-Up. Die haben, Wazer ist 4-3, 4-4 gewesen, sowas, also ein sehr guter Tank. Zero ist sehr ein guter Hitscan. Deine Ex-Madame kann ich nicht, aber die sagst, die ist auch gut. Der Peter ist eigentlich auch ein Tankspieler, Liquid kann ich nicht. Cryo ist, glaube ich, auch Low Master auf DPS, also ich sehe schon, warum. Ja, ich sehe schon, dass die etwas reissen können.
Ja, nice.
Die haben da auch einige Teamerfahrung. Ich nehme mal das mit der Wazer mehr oder weniger durchcarryen. Oh! No Swear Zone hätte. No Swear Zone gegen Turtles, das hätte ich gern gesehen. Das wäre ein insanes Match gewesen. Das ist das einzige nicht 2-0-Spiel bis jetzt.
Oh, damn, ja.
Was haben wir noch offen? Grosse im Busch wird aswell einfach versagen.
Grosse im Busch.
So gut. Und Turtles wird gegen Peppa Pog wahrscheinlich auch gewinnen. Grosse im Busch. Boah. Scheiße. Ich habe 5 Uhr pennen oder so und ich merke es gerade.
Was?
5 Uhr schlafen oder so.
Ich bin eingepennt beim Worlds schauen, aber apparently habe ich es genau richtig predicted. Und
Ja,
jetzt
das ist gut, ich habe mich noch nicht gespoilert.
Also, ich weiss nur, ich bin heute Morgen aufgewacht und irgendwie 4 Leute haben mir auf Discord geschrieben, Remo, du bist ein fucking Orakel.
Wieso, wer hat gewonnen gehabt? Underdogs?
Ja, die Underdogs. Ich habe halt literally so gemeint... Ich habe dem anderen geschrieben, also ich predikte, das erste Game probieren die Underdogs etwas Spezielles, aber das andere Team, Favoriten, haben etwas dagegen, sie gehen 1-0 in Führung. Dann tun die Underdogs normal spielen, gehen 1-1 zurück. Ich habe es wirklich genau so beschrieben, weißt, was sie spielen und so, und das ist genau so aufgegangen. Es war 2-1 ahead dann für die Favoriten und alle haben schon so gesagt, so, und dann haben die Underdogs aber noch 2 Games zurückgeholt.
Als Reverse Sweep, nice.
Genau, und das ist halt so... Wir haben alle angeschrieben, Remo, du Motherfucker. Und ich so, hä?
So, siehst du, ich habe es ja gesagt, Jungs, hört doch öfter.
Nein, ich bin mehr gewesen, so, jetzt haben sie mich gespoilert, weil er gesagt hat, was ich gesagt habe, stimmt. Und die so, oh, du hast es nicht gesehen. Nein, ich bin eingeschlafen. Fucking Spoilers, man.
Man.
Ja,
so,
wirklich.
So das. So. Bravo 6 das Profilbild ist so gut. 5 Dings, 5 Sliding Souljones mit dem hohen Pepperfrog-Kopf.
Wait, what?
Du hast auf der SEL-Seite können Teams sich ein Background-Bild rein tun, oder?
Bei Willem?
Und Bravo 6 Going Dark, musst du einfach anschauen, es ist so herrlich, sobald du das Team drauf klickst.
Ich bin fast... Oh, wait, beim Ranking einfach.
Nein. Du hast ja oben rechts hast ja Teams, oder? 12 of 64 ready. Und wenn du dort
Participants und...
Bravo 6 Going Dark. Das ist überall.
Ich bin fast blöd.
Warte, ich schicke dir einen Screenshot.
Meine Seite sagt nö. Siehst du, das Mal bin ich überfordert mit Technik, apparently.
Schon gut.
Ich bin froh, wenn ich die Matches finde. Nein, das ist definitiv ihr Bild.
Das ist definitiv ihr Bild.
Es ist fast so gut wie mein Lieblingsteam aller Zeiten, das ich je gespielt habe.
Was?
Warte. Also das topst eben leider nicht, finde ich. Die Seite, die hat allen Angst gemacht.
Oh je. Help me right there, that's a letter melt.
Das Problem ist...
schön!
Das Problem ist, wir haben das wirklich an grossen Turnieren gespielt, also es ist dann so, keine Ahnung, Uni-Team München gegen Help My Dad has a Leather Belt und so. Und das ist halt castet worden.
Ah, geil!
Und unser Kürzel ist einfach nur...
Das magst du nicht abkürzen!
Eben, sie haben einfach abgekürzt mit Help.
Help!
Das war schon geil gewesen.
Oh Mann! Ist übrigens auch lustig, der Geo Alfio hat mir vorher das letzte Team geschickt, wo wir schon am Casting sind. Xention dropped. Xention Esports are done for today.
Warum nur? Wo hast du jetzt das?
Hat's mir gerade geschrieben.
Aha.
Der Geo. Können wir nachher ganz kurz erwähnen. So, ich muss schon was sagen. Geh wieder da. So,
Bonjour.
bonjour. Do we have the next team already? Waiting for Turtles to finish. Sorry. Ja. Wenn wir Weihnachten einläutern und schon mal ein bisschen rumdingseln.
Bist du schon in der Lobby?
Bobby?
Also weißt du, in der... Gibt es schon das Game? Weißt du, ist
Nein, gibt's noch nicht.
Dann würde ich noch warten.
Ich will noch warten. Schon klar. Hast du die Animated Shorts eigentlich mal gesehen? Von Overwatch am raushaut?
Ja. Die meisten.
Ich finde die Art, der von der Kiriko hast du gesehen?
Also dort, wo sie im Gang da die Leute weggeprügelt hat.
Ja, genau. Ich finde halt echt, sie sollten mehr machen in die Richtung. Das Animation Team von Blizzard ist krass. finde ich.
Mega, 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 mega. Game?
Was? Ich habe immer noch kein Resultat leider. Oder kein neues Ding.
Ja, ich schreib's mal in den Chat. We're still waiting for Turban Turtles versus Peppa Pog.
Pog to finish. Apparently they might have problems. Audio und so haben vorher das Game noch gestartet, also Turtles. So, kommt Jungs. Langweilig.
Any second now.
Wird recht ausgeglichen sein bei Turtles und Peppa Hawk nicht mehr. Peppa Fog. Oh Mann, Alter.
Ist es Pog?
Fog, P-H-O-G. Fog. Yeah, I don't know. Swiss made started playing Overwatch. Das heißt, Nose wäre so nicht. Ist dann wieder aktiv. Ja, das wird heute nicht mehr so viel, habe ich das Gefühl.
Du, hey, wenn wir jetzt länger wartet, müssen wir dafür weniger lang aufs nächste Spiel warten. Right? Oh wait, nice, and Swiss Rounds. Ups.
Ups. Ups! Schön wär's. Ja,
Oh, oh, sie sind fertig.
Oh, oh, oh! Sachen gibt's!
Runde 4.
Wer hat Runde 3 gewonnen? Turtles.
2:1, ja.
Krötis. Das Krötis. Oh. Jetzt willst du noch alles nachtragen unten. Ah, ich sehe jetzt schon. Ist das extra automatisiert?
Können wir...
Natürlich nicht.
Was meinst du? Was ist ein Spannendes zum Schauen?
Ja, für das müsst ihr Runde 4 sehen.
Ist bei mir auf der Website auf Play Tournament.
Ah, warte, jetzt sehe ich gerade.
Overwatch Reforged gegen Turban
Peppa
Turtles.
Fog gegen Gross im Busch. Schaut mal. Peppa Fog gegen Gross im Busch.
Ja, in dem Fall eintragen und ab die
dass,
Post.
dass die Gross im Busch heisst, gib mir den Schuss. Das ist eingetragen, safe. Und das zweite ist Grossi im Busch, Caps Lock.
Caps Lock.
Caps Lock. Right. We go back to lobby in... Oh, warte mal. Hoffbar, der Button funktioniert noch. Ah ja, auf dem sind wir gerade. We go back to lobby in 3, 2, 1, go.
Guys, can you feel it? Can you feel the power of Grandma in the Bush? AKA Grossi im Busch, because we will be spectating Peppa Pog versus Grossi im Busch indeed. And I am super hyped to pronounce Grossi im Busch. I don't know if you have noticed it, but I really like to say that name. I think Horus also likes the name.
Yeah, I also like the name. I think everyone in that team as well. I played with all of them, at least a few times. Actually, I know basically both teams.
Perfect.
Yeah, we see. Let's go into the lobby. All right, we see on the left side for Peppa Pog, we see Falox, Sanai, Fixer, Conduct. That's the only one I don't know, and Jin playing against Enea, Liam, RVU, Sentox, and 2 other people are still missing. Tao is loading in. Don't know who the 5th person will be. Yeah. What do I think here about who's winning? This is gonna be a good match, I think. I played with, like I said, I played with Enea a lot. I played with Jin a lot. I played a lot with RU. So I know what they both are capable of doing, or what both teams are capable of doing. This should be an interesting match for sure. We have high level, high skilled players on both sides. Very high skilled players indeed. Could go either way.
Perfect. That's what we like to hear, right? So that means it could get really close to the second game we were watching, or it will get really close to the second game that we were watching. I think that was the most hype till right now. I think it was on Gibraltar, and I don't remember the point map, but yeah, I remember ult management was really a big point there, you know, everything. So of course you're kind of hyping me up here, Horus, you know, to see a really fun and amazing game. Just
really hope it will be, yes.
Just to make sure real quick, you forgot to do the mute thingy, and you know.
Did I again?
And I don't know, I'm just asking you. So
No. Should be unmuted.
And you're still seeing us instead of the in-game thingy, so you can look at the players in silence. I'm not really. Should I also start stalking the people? You know, should I also?
You can go for it. I don't need to stalk the people here because I know most of them, in personal. But yeah, sure. I can also show our faces here, if the people really wants to see that. I doubt it, but whatever floats your boat.
It's a classic, you know. We can do sick expressions, you know. We even have Gibson in chat, you know.
Do we have?
Yeah, wait.
I haven't seen him playing so far.
So Gibson, biggest fan.
I hope we will.
Gibson, I want your autograph, man. Woo. I also asked the tournament leader if he knows what Grandma in a bush means, you know, Grossi in a bush, so...
Does he?
Yeah, he was like, it's something in a...
Yeah, we don't talk about it.
We don't talk... I mean, I don't know what it means.
I mean, it's obviously, it's Anna in a bush, right? But...
Wait, is it Anna?
Whatever
I mean,
that
she's...
means. Yeah, she's Granny for sure. I mean, have you watched the profile picture?
Yeah. Yeah. So, okay.
So I think so regarding the information I have about the said team. I know Aryu in general is a tank player. Enea also is one, but as far as I'm informed, Aryu sometimes also plays support. Maybe even
interesting.
goes on support here. I know Tao is playing support normally. She's more like the Lucio player. So I assume Aryu is going for the main healer thingy. So like Anna, so probably Aryu is the Grossi in the bush. But not sure here.
Interesting.
I just assume that it will be like this. And we enter game. Game 1, map 1, Busan.
Busan! Oh, I hate this one. This one is so special to me.
This one is great.
The walls that go up and down are so weird to me, and fighting over the high ground is fun, but once you are on the low ground, like, what do you do? I'm super hyped to see what the teams will do. I think they have more of an idea how to play this map compared to me.
I really hope to see some Zarya Reinhardt brawl action here, because the point of the high ground is really made for this. And we see Sanai on Zarya, we have Lucio, we have Anna, we have Soldier, so at least from their side, it seems that I get what I want. We see Sentox on Zoltan as well. Rest of the team hasn't picked yet. I assume Tao is going for Lucio, just as an idea. We have Aryu on the Reinhardt, yes! Big old Aryu is on the Reinhardt, that's what I want to see. Enea is playing... Wait. Enea is playing DPS on Junkrat? And with Kira on Anna. This is going to be interesting.
Oh, indeed. And there we have the brawl action that you mentioned on the high ground. Moira, no Fate, burning it kinda early. And this is a first pick from the Junkrat. Fixer is going down indeed. Folox, he's dropping low, but of course staying alive. And this is the question, when do you want to go down? Jin getting a catch on this Reaper as well. Tao getting Kandaras. So right now it's a 1 for 2 so far. Xentox gets a kill, and it is now the drop on the low ground. So in the end, can you hold it? For how long can you hold it, and how long do you have to hold it? Because they got the point, and they are now going back to the high ground.
Ooh, this is really interesting from a player's perspective. If you check out the roles you have here, like Grossi has few people who play off-role, I think. Or
maybe it's 3 kills so far, and they are getting the point back. So it's back and forth right now.
Yeah, this is an interesting one. Also, Jin on DPS extremely dangerous. Also played some scrims with him. Really good player there. See if Enea and Xentox can even this out.
They will certainly try at this point. Reinhardt with the shield hops, I love to see it. And okay, the Graph is there, getting booped instantly. Will the Graph find any kills? No is the answer. Of course, Jin in the backline, and he will finally make it work. And this is another big performance. Graph into Jin's damage was enough.
Yeah, so Reinhardt can really sponge this up, sponge up the Graph. Graph even ended, but Jin going in with Reaper, if not contested, just melts the team away. There's no off tank anymore, so nothing Aryu really can do against Jin, I guess.
Oh, the ultimates are dropping. Will it be a big tire? It will be big enough to kill Sunny. So no more tank.
A lot of ultimates. Those were 3 ultimates from
And Jin says hello with his Death Blossom. Gets Enealium. Oh my god, that name is hard.
Just say Enea. Just say Enea.
Enea dies to Kira as well here, so it will still be the point for our red friends here. Grossi in bush, right?
Red side is Grossi in bush. Yes, exactly.
Perfect.
This is
point. Oh my god, Junkrat! He's getting juggled like a disco ball.
This was a back and forth. Holy. Okay, so we have Sentox left with his ult on Zolchan, which can do massive damage. With Folox on the Lucio. With Beat still ready. Ooh. Doesn't get
it
picked.
it is a tough one here. Again, high ground superiority and this choke that we're playing around and our view. Zarya is going back to spawn here. Hopefully gets called and clean. Pentakill at this point even. 5k.
Very clean. Yeah, that's what I meant, right? Jhin definitely carries this team. Not alone for sure, but he's probably the best player in the lobby here. Doing a lot of work, like DPS or the DPS he normally plays, or getting checked by the flex tank normally in old Overwatch. But since there isn't a second tank slot anymore, he can roam for free. Also, we have Aryu on Zarya now. Was on Reinhardt before. He's a very good Reinhardt player. But probably that's not enough in this matchup, right? Enemy plays a Genji, they play Zarya. You probably also need to go for that to compete.
Junker Queen! Any Junker Queen players in the chat?
Oh, not gonna happen. Ah, okay, well, Sanai on Junker Queen. Interesting.
Yeah, Sanai, woo! The real MVP.
Interesting.
Oh, Jhin getting an early pick. He's showing us why he's a monster. Sanai, he's getting the ape. What is this? Monkey down, I repeat. And Sanai is showing us the Junker Queen can work. Of course, kinda possible with the first catch. And then Zentok snipes the sniper himself. Wow, just wow gets called in chat.
Strong, very strong plays here. See what Junker Queen does here. Normally she's not played that much because she's not that good of a tank, but let's see what Sarai can do here with her. Hitting the knives! This is impressive. It's not an easy task.
Definitely not. I've played enough Junker Queen myself to give you that impression that this is a pretty strong Junker Queen performance. But to be honest, with Jin's headshot performance so far, I feel like tank could be kinda whatever as long as it creates space. Yeah, Fixer and Jhin on those sniper picks, you know, that's just so dominant, and Sona is just holding that choke.
Yeah, it's really good. I think, yeah, obviously Grossi is grouping up right now, trying to break through here. Are you on a D.Va now?
So in the end, it's gonna be an approach from a different side. Sonai is right in position. Forlox might be in trouble here with a triple sniper comp. Arview gets out of the mech and will be in trouble himself here. Kira going down, Zentox also going down. Of course, you can just ignore Baby D.Va for the time being. In the end, it is a dominant performance this time with a Junker Queen and Horus. What is this pick? Is this actually meta, or is this just kind of
No,
EM?
this is definitely not meta. I'm kinda impressed and confused at the same time. They play this like this. I mean, Junker Queen is fine against D.Va. Really. But the amount of space given here is, she's played really well, you know.
The time for the reckoning gets called by Peppa Pog, and in the end it is just a clean game. Nothing more to say here. Back to you, Horus. But Jesus Christ!
This is really impressive. So Junker Queen has the problem that she doesn't have that much range. She also doesn't have any shields at all. But playing on this map, it's definitely possible because you can take a lot of cover behind corners and walls, which works pretty well, as we saw. Don't know exactly what happens here. Normally, Junker Queen just gets overrun. She's not that high on the meta count normally, but yeah, that was pretty good. Also, we see Sana here doing good work on Zarya, high charge Zarya. We saw this a few times before. Going in, roasting a whole team. Yeah, it's always a massacre, right? That was an interesting first round. It's definitely an interesting one.
And it's gonna be. I mean, you have to show the background right here, right? You have to, because we are going to King's Row for the first time. And if you look behind us, we actually went to King's Row, you know, to have this cast. By the way, I know it's hard to believe, right? But here we are, yeah.
Yeah, it was a bit of hassle to get there. Internet connection there is not that great, as you maybe noticed. But yeah, here we are. Glad to see this map finally being played. I waited for this so long. It's like Kingstar is without a doubt the best Overwatch map. Can't tell me otherwise.
Wait, you play tank, right?
I play tank. I play
Yeah,
tank.
of course you like it. Of course you like this choke point here, don't you?
It's just everything about this map is perfection. No. The thing is that the reason why this is probably the most beloved map in the whole game is the first point is exceptionally fair. There is choke point, but you can rush through this. The second point is up for some really great team fights normally.
Ready for battle.
And even the third point is exceptionally fair. The map is in all guides, it's just fair. It's flat. There is not much high ground shenanigans. And yeah, we also see compositions are getting up here. We see Sanai again on Shankar Queen. Definitely playable on this map as well. I think if he goes for the corners, since he's in defense, this is definitely playable. We see Jin on Torbjörn.
Torbjörn, ready to throw the game.
Definitely a special pick.
What about
we have-
Xentox?
Xentox and Bastion? Bastion is good. If Bastion can be held alive with Zarya, or as we see here by Aryu with the Reinhardt, he's definitely doing work. Cracking tanks left and right, struggling here with...
Oh, that is the turret already going down, and yeah, Xentox no more turret form right now, but they're trying to push through here as a team, and they get the first one. Fixer will drop down dead onto the ground. No more Torbjörn turret, so this champion, this character is also not doing too much. Sane is trying to go from the other side. Yeah, Jin gets Arview and Kira gets Kandar, so this one here will be a capture.
Oh, this is interesting. They're holding on point with Bastion and Torbjörn. This is very interesting. So they push them away into the hotel, into the building, and just hold them there, sending in Aryu as the frontline he is. Sacrifice him there, but it was too late. They weren't able to get back on point.
Yeah, in the end, this is super interesting how much Xentox can make here with this Bastion pick. It's a lot of damage so far in this turret mode, and Sane, the Junker Queen, is just not up for the task.
This is so funny. This is an old comp that was called Pirate Ship before, where you put like a Bastion and 2 shield tanks on a payload and just use the Bastion to mow everything down. They kind of replicate this, right? They have Torbjörn, since Bastion can't be always in turret form, but they really go for Pirate Ship, which was always one of the cheesiest bets in Overwatch in general. But I love it. This is this is what I came here to see.
The Grozzy in Bush definitely showing us what they are capable of, and never mind, Bastion gets destroyed, killed.
Yep. Doesn't? Oof.
Yep. This was
revenging.
yeah, this is Fixer showing what right click can do, especially with his ultimate. Sane just cleaning up here with his shatter.
Yeah, but they needed a lot of ultimates. Were there like 4 ults? 3 or 4 ults? I mean, both teams used a lot of ults, but that was a lot.
That was a lot.
was
So
really
what do
a lot.
we have right now? We have
we have
Xentox ult left, nothing else.
Yeah, which is not that much left, but we have still Brigade ult left, which is a lot of, which is worth a lot. So let's see if they pull the Brigade ult and pull through.
Yeah, the Brigade ult is right there, and Arview, of course, with the bonus shield, he's trying to create space. We also have Bastion going for the artillery shots, and he will get Follocked as well. Torbjörn finding Jin, so no more Jin here. Tank is going down, and it will be Peppa Pog on the back foot here.
Really interesting one. Yeah, the Brigade ult is really powerful. If you can manage to, it's not as insane as in Zenyatta ult or something, but it gives a lot of shield.
You gotta help me out here. Is it the same as in Overwatch 1, or did they change anything about it?
They did. There is no more armor which it deploys, but it deploys just bonus health as far as I know. So it's a bit weaker since it doesn't reduce damage like armor does, but still a lot of health.
I see, okay. So in the end, it will be Fixer on his sojourn here to push the enemies back, but he's a bit out of position now. Maybe Kitsune gets pulled here. Sebastian, what are you finding? You're finding Fixer for sure. Maybe the counter shatter from Sone can do anything here. Sone, will you be the hero that your team needs right now? And the answer is maybe no, because Enea is getting everyone and RBU is killing Sone. In the end, this might as well look like a full push.
Yeah, so this was the Nano Blade was kinda doing nothing here, enabling the Dossi's team to really push through a bit. We come Kiriko ult.
Yeah, Kitsune, this time from Kondars, and it will be enough to push the enemies back here. Will be enough to get some more ground for Peppa, Pog, and Grozzy in bush. Will have to respect it, will have to regroup.
Still have 3.5 minutes left, which is insane amount of time they still have to push through. Should be possible. So we have a lot of ults on Grozzy in bush team. Sorry.
Yeah, indeed, we have a lot of ults left. We even have Molten. Is it still called Molten Core?
I still call Molten Core, yeah.
Perfect. Hammer down is the first one though, and everything is getting pulled here. Artillery, Molten Core. Will it be enough? Nobody died so far. It's 3 ults and no kill. Finally, Fixer will die. Go back to spawn, my friend. Sone will contest in a second though. Kitsune gets pulled as well. Now another shatter here from Sone. And as well as Dragon. It's 2 for 2 right now. Enea gets Kandars at this point. Enea goes down himself, and it is only Fixer against Xentox. Kira Tao respawning, but Xentox alone. This man, but never mind the hamster. Sone, the hamster.
0.4 meters.
What?
Again, we are having some camera troubles here. I don't know what happens here. I tried to restart the game real quick between when the round switches. Hope this works. Sorry for this, guys. Don't know what Overwatch is doing today.
Yeah, Overwatch, you know, having a bit of a struggle, but that doesn't mean that we cannot have a few more hype fights here. We have no more ults available at all. Kondars will soon find his ultimate, and he will have it available in just a few percent. But Jin getting a kill already, so that's just more than you even need. It means that our defense team will once more hold on.
Yeah, so the last few meters are always the hardest, obviously. We also have not many ults ready. At this point, it's probably even a bit frustrating for Grozzy and Bush. Like they entered here with 3.5 minutes left. Now they're kinda stuck at the last meter here.
It's so annoying. Oh, pause. Okay. Yeah, guys, looks like we're not the only ones with technical difficulties. If we look at
yeah, seems like
maybe ganked by mom, maybe mental boom, who knows? But it is keyboard stopped working.
Lol. Yeah,
lol.
Mine too, Tao. Mine too.
It is, of course, this phase of finding the proper engage now. We have a beat and we have Sone with his
Waiting for
shatter.
all your shatters here, those are legendary.
So definitely, first shatter gets pulled, second shatter gets pulled with Dragon. The lamp will keep them alive. Saves a lot of people here. Kira will not go down himself. Baptiste is doing a lot of work here. The first people are finally dropping here. Finally, Hanzo kind of unanswered on the high ground, and this means Jin is able to carry this fight here with some much needed damage.
So they really managed to hold this off. Respectable, definitely respectable. Yeah, this is the problem on this last point. And I think that round is over.
It indeed is.
I will restart the game real quick. is restart the game here real quick. Shouldn't take too long. Then we will be able to join in again.
Initiating match.
If it lets me start up. It's a bit annoying, I have to say. But yeah. Camera is also getting slower during the matches, I realized, and then it suddenly stops working entirely.
Hey Checo, no mind to be need of changing English.
Ready for battle.
Can we like pause?
I should be able to join in. I have a few. Actually, I can't. Can you write if someone can invite me? Or can you invite me into the game?
Give me a second. Social.
Thank you very much, and we are back.
We're back,
And we are
perfect.
What did I miss?
Nothing so far. Absolutely nothing.
Good. Let's see.
Fixer is not really sure what to pick yet, so is Kira.
Yeah, should be. And the camera's back. Okay, I think I already knows what causes a struggle, but I'll fix it later. Okay, so we have Spamkov again. This time on defense. Sentox on the Bastion, Enea on the Torbjörn, and Aryu on his trusted good old Reinhardt, the Hammer Boy. Tao on Kiriko, Kira on Baptiste, and in the attacking team we have Shin on Hanzo and Sanai on Zarya.
Zentex, can you stop with this spam? Jesus, can Jin stop destroying the turret instantly every round? That's also another question to be answered. Anna is on a kind of flanking position right now here, and they might as well try to punish this. Yeah, Bastion, Zentox, he's kind of getting pulled back there. RVU dropping to Half-Life right now, so Zentox getting untied. Zentox, he's alive! The Bastion lamp! Yeah, the lamp to save Bastion! Absolutely huge, and Enea gets the first kill here on the tank, and that means they won this fight by... how close was that?
It was very close. Oreo also purple now, which is critical. Getting healed up again. We have one missing support on both sides, which is...
Reinhardt is going in now, getting Zuzu here. Jin again destroying the turret. He's just... it's his job, I guess, so... why is he destroying only the big turret and not Zentox on the mechanical turret? Kitsune is first to go here. Taos is not ready, and this will automatically mean the win.
So we have already learned that Kitsune is way too strong, right? The ultimate is just busted.
I mean, I know we have a lot of Team Grandma fanboys in the chat here, but sadly Peppa Pog is showing a strong offense here.
Oh, and there comes the Shatter. Yeah. Yeah, some fanboys in the chat, including myself. Well, I'm kind of fanning for both, but
there is the dragon. Will it hit anything? The answer is kinda no. Of course it gets some grounds, and now the Kitsune. The counter side, hammered down here. RVU will get one. Kira gets the next. Zentox. Oh, big anti, but is it big enough? I don't think so.
And just glanced off. Kiriko is such an insane hero. So we have from Peppa, Pog, I just compared Pog, wasting the Shadow before and also the Dragon kinda, so there's someone behind in ultimate.
Kind of, yeah.
For their Ryan to win the fight. By the way, this is just what I want to see from a cup. It's Reinhardt versus Reinhardt on Kingstone. Nothing else matters.
Oh, beautiful. Talking about Reinhardt, Nano is there for Sunny. And man, this should just be a hard win here for Team Peppa Pog another time. Let's not forget how strong the offense was on the other side. So, of course, this is kind of just a matching. But man, the offenses look really strong on this map.
Yeah, so Team Grozi still has one fight before they need to touch. We have RU versus Zana here. Not giving each other an inch of space.
Oh, definitely. In the end, this is, yeah. Oh, it's a sneaky Reinhardt here. Sonne is... he's sneaking for the shatter.
This is going for backline shatter.
Oh my god, all eyes on Sonne! Huge shatter! Into Dragon!
It always works. It always
Oh
works.
my
It's
god!
fantastic.
Oh my
It's
god!
always the same. If you don't see the enemy right now, something is fishy.
That
Always
is...
watch out for that.
Yikes! What is this? And oh my god, Sonne a little
What a
bit
performance.
too far? No? A little bit,
Yeah, went in a bit too much. I think some people still don't know that you can, since OW2 cancelled the charge of Reinhardt. Yeah, probably he knows it, but whatever.
he didn't want to, you know?
Yeah, sometimes you just have to rush.
Yeah, and there is the Kitsune Rush kind of went into the wall, didn't it? Not really going anywhere.
Yeah, it did, but the range is pretty big, so it's actually fine, I think.
Okay, right click mode
And
for
now
Fixer.
everything comes in, right? They go full offensive.
Oh, perfect. The last time was overtime in the end because, you know, Team Grandma took a little bit longer on defending this thing. So now, will it be...
Still possible, right?
Yeah, will it be 3 minutes? I mean, it's massive.
Oh, they need to hurry, using
No,
everything.
Sonne's
Oh,
hammer. It didn't work. Dragon also goes through, but it will not really be enough right now with the spawn difference.
Huge hold, but they used not even everything. They used 1 or 2 ults, which isn't that much. So very good hold. They need to repeat this for 3 minutes more, but really good.
They really have to get tactical about their ultimate usage, and maybe RVU has to show that he can be a sneaky Reinhardt as well. I don't know yet how he
Oh, I
wants
know
to
he
get
can
this.
be. He definitely can be. Let's see if he has the space to do it.
Yeah, of course, the terrain has to fit it. He is anti for now, so Jin getting a kill, Fixer getting some kills as well, so the defense looking strong for now. Only Zentox is really missing, but yeah.
Look at this. 2 Reinhardts, 2 old men smashing each other with a hammer. Oh, it's fantastic. That's peak Overwatch.
That is amazing. Yeah, King's Row always good for a banger.
Yeah, it's the most scrimmed map for a reason. And it's so funny how they still play this cheese mass spam.
Oh, hello! Nano boost getting used. The shatter! Eventually, some huge shatters will be found here. RVU showing us how strong he can be. The charging back and forth is just too much, and RVU's old body will handle it. Still, 30 HP, more than enough to stay alive.
What a huge hammer! Yeah, there's a reason this man was ranked high for a long time.
Yeah, even Checo in the chat, you know, mentioning Jin's Hanzo apparently, you know. Oh, there's the window. There's the window. Double damage, so that will mean that our friends at Pepega Pog, yeah, they will have to play a bit careful.
This is the kind of team play you want to see, right? Like playing with their ults so good, so well managed. They have also Kiriko up, which should save them another team fight, and the timer is going down. It's like 40 seconds left.
Yeah, it's really like the same as last round, right? And of course they still have to get this in.
Should be nothing. If Arya can block the shadow from Sunlight, this should be...
Kitsune be guiding us. Kitsune be guiding us, and Kandras doesn't have Kitsune ready. So right now it is no Kitsune against Kitsune. Fixer found one, but Enea will actually find Fixer at this point. Jin trying as much as he can on the Bastion, but Bastion diff detected. Zentox gets Jin. So Jin, here was not the difference maker. Molten Core gets called as well.
And it's a hold!
It's a hold, actually.
It's a hold! It's a 2-1! It's a 1-1! Nice! Very nice! Love to see that! Love to see that. That was Kingslayer experience at its best.
Wait, is that the sneaky?
That's the sneaky, I guarantee. Yeah,
Yes!
Oh, that was amazing. Okay, the dragon helped a lot, I know, but oh, that was insane. Also, Torbjorn did a lot of work here. I mean, a lot.
Wait, Torbjorn actually good and not ready to throw.
The thing is, Torbjorn's Molten Core, the ult is insane. It's such a powerful area denial. It also melts through, it does extra damage against armor. Don't know if you knew that. So, extra damage against Reinhardt, a lot. Extra damage, I think, also against enemy bastions, which adds up to a lot. Yeah, that was an amazing game.
How much damage does it deal? A lot. Yes.
Definitely my most favorite game so far today. Ah, that was cool. Please give me another one of those. Thank you. So yeah, round 3. The first game where we see Serda. The king could also play 5 games of King's Row and I would be happy. I don't need more.
Okay.
I would be fine with that.
It will be Lijiang Tower though. I am sorry to disappoint.
Ah.
Now arriving at Lijiang Tower.
Indeed, at Lijiang Tower we are. What a great map to be the decider. Don't you think so, Horus?
Definitely. Also, we had the best map in the game, the best hybrid map in the game. So now we have the best King of the Hill map in the game. So a lot of great. Wait. Didn't we start with a King of the Hill map?
I mean,
no push.
If they want to skip push, I guess. If they gentlemen agreed on it, I don't know.
Normally you have rulings in the tournament, which kind of maps you're playing, right? And I kind of wonder that we see... Yeah, that we see... second King of the Hill map. I mean, go for it. Those are the longest maps, but... Okay, so we see Grossi with cheese again. Sorry, need to go to here. With Enea for the teleport on the point, with Santox on Bastion again.
Well, cheese, yeah. Cheese is hello. Teleport is destroyed though by the Pharah and Enea. I don't think this worked out.
This didn't work out as planned. I think the rest of the team didn't get the memo.
Oh my god, this fight is still winnable though. Fixer gets a pick on Kira, no more Brigitte for you, my friends. And this should actually mean that Pepega Pog will get this first point. Sane getting the cleanup with his team here and the point is taken.
Yeah, so this is the problem when you... this is the problem when you can't actually execute the plan. Sometimes it's hard to teleport. Probably everyone has forgot what button they used to teleport. This sometimes happens.
Okay.
Now we have Pharmacy blowing a hole into the team. Chain on Pharah is insane. That's just the most that's scary.
Can he find something in his turret mode? Not really, right?
I think the problem is a bit higher up in the sky. Jin on a quick ultimate, doing what he does best, shredding people away with Pharah. That is really, really scary. I experienced this a lot of, or many times, but on his side, luckily.
Oh yeah, that's fortunate, yes.
They really need to get him down. If they don't get him down, that's basically not winnable. I can say you this much.
Do you have the setup with Enea on Hanzo and with Zentox on Bastion? I'm not sure. It didn't work out so far.
Yeah, it's also probably an odd choice for tank. Normally you play D.Va against this.
Kitsune. Oh my god, look at the Wombo. It gets Suzu'd. Huge Suzu by Tao. They're hammered down.
And this is the reason they still play Ryan, right?
Yep.
Good Shatter can still devastate teams. Was a good one. Didn't quite work out. But was a good one nonetheless.
Not enough, and this could already be first map. I'm not sure if they can touch point, Horus.
That should be close. They don't have a speedy character. Didn't thought through this that well. Jin, Pharah.
But they're trying to get
Holding
through
away,
there.
Aryo.
Jin tries to get a whoop. No! Oh my god. Oh my god, no. That's annoying.
Yeah, this happens. Weird team comp. Kinda confused that they were stuck so long with that comp, especially. I'm also getting Camera's also going down again. That should work for this point. It's getting really slow. It's really weird. I think it's a performance problem of Overwatch. Not sure though.
Who knows, who knows, but we don't care, we still have some banger games. Will it be Peppa Pog making the sock zu in the Katz, or you know, what do you call it? Or will it be Grozzy im Busch?
So we see Ryan Mirror again. We know how this ends.
Sane, he's going super deep, but he has the backup of his team. How did he get there so fast?
Shift and lose your boost.
It's a lose your boost difference then, and we see both Reinhardts charging into each other. That's also good old classic. Should happen a bit less with, you know, the ability to cancel it now by pressing shift again. Jin getting kills here, turret and Pharah. Pharah getting revived by Tao on his mercy. Jin getting Pharah again. Zentox, it's not his day against Jin's explosives here. Sane killing the turret, and yeah, so far this looks really, really good for Peppa Pog.
Yeah, it's interesting that they try to play Pharah here indoors. Not really Pharah, man.
Yeah, maybe once you're on the point, but... Window getting pulled here. And of course that means Grozzy im Busch has to go over to the left. Zentox gets one. Sane with a shatter gets Zentox in return. Another shatter, but it's not really doing too much. Enea, he wants this map, and he shows it with getting a kill, getting a turret kill on Felox, and Zentox killing Jin here. Oh man.
This was a close one. Seems that Grozzy Busch just going for spam now. I mean, who needs aim when you can spam them down, right? It seems to work. It seems to work. They want a team fight with that. No, also a lot of ults left. Zentox coming in, tired.
Both tires chasing each other. What is this?
Wow.
2 tires, 1 tire only. Only getting the turret.
Only getting turret. So, pretty strong time from Zentox.
Yeah, RVU going in there, getting Jin. Zentox getting rest by Tao. And I think for now, point will definitely stay under Grozzy im Busch's control.
Yeah, especially if you look at the ults, like Enea still has his Molten Core, which is a dangerous ultimate as we saw before. Meanwhile...
Oh, talking about it though, he didn't go for it yet through the choke. That would have been a big... In the end, will it be enough here? 2 kills.
It will be enough. Tank is down, Arya's alive. Old man swinging hammer does some work. You know, let's get back.
Yeah, that's just... Man, Grozzy, can you bring it back? Grozzy im Busch, they really wanna hold this. They want their hopes to stay alive.
Yeah, that's good. I want to see another map.
Oh, definitely. We have window here. This might be enough to push through this. We have the Junker spam on the side. Turret.
Are you still alive?
As well as Lamb. Zentox goes down. Kira and Aryu, they get a lot of kills though. And it's only Sane and Jin left. Jin going down. Sane all alone. What can you do? You can maybe get a few more seconds, but man, Grozzy in bush.
This must be so frustrating for Pepper Hawk, like just
oh, hello.
This. Yeah, but I think this should be game, right?
We have overtime. We get 1 kill with High Noon. Maybe it's over when it's over, as you all know. What? No way! No way!
Got his revenge.
It's not over.
It's not over. Still having Shatter. Both teams still having Shatter.
Jesus Christ!
This is gonna be hard. Pepper now also on spam.
Oh man, getting through. There's no Diva Matrix or something to eat all those annoying Jin projectiles here.
Oh, backline!
Oh. There is a Shatter. Is this enough this time? Zentox will go back to spawn. Tao will go back to spawn. And it's 2 catches right now. Both Reinhardt on the point, swinging as good as they can, booping away the enemy. And it was a nice try, but Grozzy, they want this and they will get this objective.
Nice, we get to see a third map. I love to see it. Backline Shatter worked out again. This time actually getting a point. Not as last time. And now we see what is it? It's Gardens, I think. Yeah, it should be Gardens. Gardens map where you can famously play Pharah. And I think Jin is on Pharah. This is gonna be a problem. Pharah is immune to spam. They need a hit scan to get her down. If they also play a Mercy now, Grossenbusch is in big trouble.
Can we please just talk a second about how it's 1-1 in maps and even 1-1 in King of the Hill score? This is an absolute banger of a game and I'm all here for it. Jin and Zentox, the flying Reapers here, they are trying their best. No Mercy right now. Now the Follows is helping Jin with damage boosting. Jin getting the turret. Zentox is dropping dangerously low. And it's not going to be the kill just yet. We have Monkey versus Reinhardt at this point. We have the Pharah inside the house in the middle. And it will be enough here. It is enough for the first few kills. Pepper Park, they're showing their strength.
Yeah, this is what I meant, right? I think at maps like this, there is shown, or there is the individual strength of some people shown best, right? Jin on Pharah, nothing against Zentox, but I think this is just Pharah diff. Was just Pharah diff at this point. And we're getting some good.
Oh, Pharah diff! Jin down!
And he gets you right. Oh, Mercy can be so unfair.
Oh man, but it is contested right now. Everybody is alive. Arview, he has to be the one maybe creating the space. Now Kitsune is getting pulled on the side of Pepper Park and we don't have Kitsune on the other side. Visor getting called as well. And it is some ults for a full wipe.
Yeah, there you have it, right? Crowd space. Reinhardt just does not enough damage sometimes, especially on this point. It's getting real frustrating sometimes. So Shadow left. Also we have both Flyer ultimates on Pepper Park's team.
In the end, they're still waiting and chilling and grilling, making their way over slowly to the point. It's 75% already.
Are we missing a loser here maybe to getting the point? Double hit scan on Grozzy's side.
Oh my god, Zentox is so low, but he's getting healed. He's using his Vital together with Kitsune, and it will be enough. Justice is raining, but he only gets one. Jin will quickly die to the fire strike from Arview, and in the end, it is the Monkey Sunny trying his best to keep this point and the hopes and dreams alive, but it will be 99%, but point will be taken by Grozzy in bush.
What a comeback! This was a strong fight, very strong. Denying Jin, they were all aware that Jin had ult, which probably helped.
Definitely.
Yeah, this was very good.
But is it good enough? Is it going to be a full 1.5 minute hold to get to 100% yourself? Hammer goes down and hits some people, but where is the follow-up? No kills here. That is not good.
Yeah, this is really... Sometimes it's the problem with the tank pulls in Overwatch 2.
Contested, not anymore. We have the Zarya fully powered here. Zarya, Sané is glowing bright and dealing a lot of damage here. On 70 charge right now. No bubbles ready at the moment. But again on 100 charge. So much damage, but you need to stay alive. Sané, will they keep him alive? Visor gets activated by Fixer here. Sané getting more kills, and this might as well be the game. Only RV alive, no more supports to keep him healthy, so of course he is going to fall, and this should be the game. What a banger of a series.
Yeah, that was by far the best match we saw so far.
What?
Really good plays on both sides. Strong plays on both sides. Let's see what the play of the game is. Sané on Zarya, what was that? Yeah, this was on the second one. Mowing in, high charge, surviving, Enea not able to deliver the final blow. Killing rest of the team. Yeah, we saw that multiple times, right? Good high charge Zarya mowing through the enemy team. What a game. What a final map.
Oh man.
This was really something else.
Oh boy, what a series, and this was the longest and really the best series we had so far. It was so close, and of course we want to know what happened. Meanwhile, in round 4, I will keep you up to date real quick. We had Astral, I guess, getting the default 2-0 against Xention, since they said they won't be playing anymore, right?
Yep. Xention mentioned after round 3 that they drop out.
Okay, we have Bravo 6 going dark against Waschbären, going 2-0. We have Genetics against LPB. Again, I'm sorry for butchering that, 2-0. We have Baguette Gaming against No Swear Zone. They went 2-1. And Overwatch Reforged, they are still on their match with Tarban Turtles. You think that is a banger worth watching as well?
Yeah, I would also love to watch that one. That is an interesting one for sure. We have this... I think we have this matchup at like every Switzerland.
Okay.
Where Tarban Turtles faces Overwatch Reforged at least once. Yeah, no idea how this went out. So yeah, I think we saw a lot of good matches so far. This one was definitely my favorite. The spam comp on King's Road, it worked out so well. The third map in Lijiangtao, that was fought very good as well. Also, Pharah diffed on the last map. It's so it's really, what can I say? It's really special how much impact Pharah sometimes has just by being needed to be countered by hit scan, which can be protected that well. Nowadays, since there's only one tank left, right? Before you were able to be protected by your off tank or something like that, and were able to shoot down pharmacy. Nowadays, it's no longer possible because there's just one tank left.
Oh, definitely. It is a tough one to beat the Pharah, and we saw how tough it is. So I think there are some counter picks on every position you can kind of do, you know, like maybe Diva or Monkey flying into their face, but you need to be on the same page as a team, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, the space you can create with the tanks still matters a lot here, especially in this matchup against the Pharah. So yeah, I think should be time for the next match already. If we are still a bit behind the time schedule.
Overwatch Reforged still has to submit the result against Torben Turtles. I would still really like a short 5-minute break or something, you know, so again, everybody can have a small break, we ourselves as well, and then we should be ready in around 5 minutes for the next big game. And I'm really wondering, you know, who is getting close to those. The top 4 spots are going to be advancing, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So, you know, what will be the match to watch? We will find out in a few minutes.
Ist gut. Ist muted.
Tipptopp. Oh, ich muss sagen, ich muss ziemlich schnell 3 Minuten schonen nach dem. Das ist
Es ist so schwierig zum. Ich habe nebendran auf dem Handy ein bisschen den Stream geschaut.
ja.
Also ist der Cameraman drunk, Bro? Versuch du das mal zu dingseln.
Ja, aber das ist normal, don't worry about it. Ich bin noch schnell auf dem WC, Wasser trinken, husch das auf, blablabla, bis gleich.
Gerade. Hm. Hm. Ja.
Grüezi.
Grüezi. Nein, Spaß.
Wer war? So, es ist alles parat.
Sieht so aus. Was spielen wir?
Ah, du weißt es auch noch nicht.
Ich weiß gleich viel wie du.
Ich dachte, ich komme jetzt hierher und alles schon voll am Warten auf mich und voll die
schön
Lobby
wär's.
und Panik und aber...
Schön wär's. Schön wär's.
Aber es gibt noch keine Runde 5.
Doch, es gibt schon Runde 5. Oder?
Also eben, es ist noch nicht auf der Website. Ah, Overwatch Reforged ist auch gerade am... Okay.
Ich invite mich an Special Guest. Hoi Checo.
Nee, meine Dudes.
Was poppin?
Nicht
Baben.
bis morgen macht, also ich bin am Morgen um 8:30 daher angekommen, weil ich ganz nach das Event fotografiert habe.
Kann man so machen.
Aber ich werde in Zukunft von ihnen zahlt.
Was? Wirst du zahlt?
Ja.
Nice.
Ich werde
Mögen.
gerade nicht zahlt.
So Success, hä? Ja, wir werden nicht zahlt, schon ein bisschen frech.
Ja.
Gut, so gut machen wir es jetzt auch noch nicht, aber so.
Nein, wir arbeiten dran. We are working on it. Es ist einfach krass, Overwatch FPS beeinflusst, wie schnell du mit der Kamera kannst umeinander fahren. Aus was für einem Grund auch immer.
Wow.
Ja, wow.
Die Firma, Mann.
Just something.
Ich weiss, dass ich auch schon gewisse... in Black Desert Online zum Beispiel ist auch, je mehr Frames du hast, desto mehr Damage macht teilweise eine Ability.
Nice. So muss das.
Das ist doch geil, oder?
Schon geil.
Es wird öfters hittet, wenn du mehr FPS hast. Darum so gewisse Leute haben irgendwie so 600 FPS Setups gehabt, einfach one-shottet mit dem Skill. Ah. Du selber so mit deinen 144 so, but mom, help,
Help!
it's not fair, help, my dad has a leather belt.
Was sagen Quitter?
Ja, sobald wir alle fertig sind und Runde ist.
Sobald wir das Ergebnis haben, alles gut.
Urban Turtles sind immer noch am Spielen.
Turtles gegen Reforged. Ja, das ist ein ausgleiches Match, gell, das kann dauern. Das, was wir jetzt hatten, ist ja fast eine Stunde gegangen.
Was sind denn so die besten Teams momentan?
Es hat hure viel gute dabei im Fall.
Gut, eben, bei Overwatch Reforged will der Gibson einfach uns verrecken nicht spielen. Anscheinend, so, you know.
Der spielt wahrscheinlich in den Tops.
Ja, also er hat mir schon geschrieben, ich so, eben, wo ich geschrieben habe, so hey, biggest Fan und er so hey, biggest Fan, und er hat geschrieben so, ja, eben, er spiele dann vielleicht später, aber vielleicht, you know.
Ja, wenn es nicht nötig ist, right. Es hat viel...
Sind denn aktiv Overwatch?
Nein, ich glaube, ich bei all diesen Cups und so, sonst haben sie nicht so oft online. Es hat viel, also es hat mehr Master- und Grandmaster-Team wie nicht. Es ist wirklich ein bisschen die Elite genommen, die noch irgendwie Overwatch anlangt.
Okay.
Wer könntest du kennen?
Ich auch denke, so rein gameplay-technisch ist das Game nicht Platin gewesen, so.
Nein, das war höher gewesen. Der Raptor ist Lanyon ist wo du vielleicht noch könntest kennen. Warte mal, ich versuche mal schnell auszufinden. Die kennst du wahrscheinlich alle nicht, die da drin sind. Eben ein Swissmade ist Soldag, Gianni, Tom Bomb. Adi ist um...
Ja.
Habe ich gesagt, glaube
Ich kann den Typ nie mögen.
Jin ist eben dabei, eben so Leute wie Sanai und so sind auch da. Der ist auch sehr gut.
Ja, der Jin ist halt einfach ein fucking Monster auf DPS, Mann.
Ja, ist er. Ich weiß. Hast du wie lange mit ihm gespielt? Wie gut? Jin
Hey.
ist wie.
OW
Ja,
Play-by-Play is
spielt mit.
actually fun, Checo.
Hä?
Ist actually fun, das Play-by-Play. Wir sind die ganze Zeit am Schlägeln.
Ja, voll. Overwatch ist geil zum Cast. Das ist auch geil zum Schauen jetzt, wo es nicht einfach nur 3 Tanks und 3 Supports sind.
Ja, voll.
Jetzt, wo das Game actually mal vernünftig gespielt werden kann.
Wazer ist auch dabei. Zero. Der Arschüle spielt auch mit. Der Ash auch.
Ist es eigentlich, ist es jetzt Swiss Rounds oder war
Das sind Swiss Rounds, ja.
nachher der Top 4?
Top 4.
Ja.
Es sind 5 Swiss Rounds, der Top 4.
Und die wie viel Runde ist jetzt, sagst du, die vierte?
Die vierte, ja, jetzt kommt noch die
Das ist die
fünfte.
vierte. Das heisst, wir sind etwa 2,5-3 Stunden dran. Und dann ranked, let's go.
Wir sind noch länger dran wegen der Pause. Wenn es noch einen Tiebreaker gibt, geht es noch länger, ich bin ja eh.
Ich denke es nicht. Das ein Tiebreaker-Fall gibt. Jetzt musst du noch auf Roman-Song machen.
Meinem Arbeitskollegen das Möbel holen, das er mir schenkt, weil er jetzt auszieht da drüben.
Mhm.
Er geht nachher nicht reisen 3 Monate auf Thailand.
Ja.
Mm. Und noch ein bisschen mit dem schnarren, weil so wie es aussieht, kündet die ganze Bude und die ganze Bude klappt zusammen. Alter.
Was bei dir jetzt?
Ja, Mann, das ist keiner mehr. Ich bin einfach so steil, wo der Steil, also ja wirklich der Erdrutsch ausgelöst, Alter. Ich habe einfach gesagt, okay, ich quitte jetzt. Und dann mein Arbeitskollege so, ja gut, in dem Fall
Wer dann?
GG. Alle.
Warte, was?
Der Melvin und Sarah.
Büss in die ganze Bude, wenn alle quitten jetzt, ja. Mein
Was?
Chef steht noch allein dort. Ja.
Geil.
Und wenn er allein dort ist, dann klappt das Ganze zusammen.
Soll es geben, Würmi?
Ja, ist
Ja,
selber
du-
schuld, apparently, oder?
Das ist mega selber schuld.
Ja, Remo hat dir das erzählt, was er letzte Woche abgezogen hat.
Nö.
Er hat mir eine Stunde früher ins Geschäft gebeten, weil er eine Präsentation hat halten. In dieser Präsentation hat er stundenlang darüber geredet, wie awesome er ist und das alles, was mir Hand dank ihm ist.
Geile Serie.
Dann hat er sich am Schluss der Präsentation das Bild aufgetan, quasi, es wird nicht, das Bild ist quasi so Leute, die zusammenarbeiten, da steht dort, es wäre nicht ohne die guten Mitarbeiter gegangen. Er zeigt das Bild, zeigt auf das Bild und dann sagt er so, schaut die drinnen so, ja, und dementsprechend danke an mich. Weißt du?
Wait. Was für ein Bild?
Ein Teamwork-Bild, wo quasi steht, es wäre nicht möglich ohne alle guten Arbeiter und nachher zeigt er auf das Bild und sagt dann am Schluss so, ja, und dementsprechend danke an mich.
Alter, der ist ja delusional as fuck.
Er ist ein böser Narzisst, Alter. Er ist ein... Bro, wir haben das Darlehen gehabt von 200 Riesen und er hat es innerhalb von 4 Monaten verballert und wir haben nichts ausgemacht. Er hat nur Produkte gekauft, die jetzt umeinander hocken und wir nicht bewegen können. Und jetzt sind wir wieder ein Liquiditätsproblem. Wir dürfen nichts mehr bestellen oder so, weil wir erstmal wieder Shit verkaufen müssen. Wir können uns
Geil.
nichts mehr leisten in der Bude. Also er hat einfach... Und jedes Mal fragst du ja, Bro, weißt du der Budgetplan? Sagt er, ja, der Budgetplan, weißt du, der ist bei mir im Kopf, er hat alles unter Kontrolle. Der hat sich nichts aufgeschrieben, der hat nichts geplant, der macht einfach, Alter.
Geile Serie.
Auf jeden Fall habe ich jetzt eben gesagt, also, nach dem Vortrag habe ich bin böse Enrage gegangen, ich bin am Ausrasten in der Bude, ich bin böse piss gewesen. Dann hat er mir am gleichen Tag, hat mir der Chef nochmal 3 Mal voll zusammengeschissen für jedes Mal, wo ich etwas gesagt habe. meine, der fucking Höhepunkt ist, er wird jetzt er wird Booster Packs repacken, also er wird Singles repacken und eigene Booster machen. Mit Trashcard und den Leuten verkaufen. Und er wird dort dieses Logo draufpflastern. Und auf unserem Logo sind Mana-Symbole von Magic drauf, die copyrighted sind. Und ich habe ihm so gesagt, du, wenn du das dort draufpackst und mit Magic konkurrierst, mit Repacks, dann ist in einer Woche später stehen da Anwälte vor der Tür und die machen uns den Laden dicht. Und nachher hat er mich vor allen Mitarbeitern zusammengefickt, weil ich seine Autorität untergraben habe.
Ich sehe.
Ja. So ja, Jacko went, fuck you.
Ach, die spielen immer noch. Holy.
Und wie läuft's bei euch so?
Ja, bei mir im Praktikum ist nicht so viel geworden, glaube ich. Kommt noch aus nächste Woche. Mal schauen. Immer die Stehfaus, wo wir sind und keine Ahnung haben. Ich muss nachher weiter schauen. Ja, der Plan steht noch. Ich habe einfach etwas gefunden, wo ich das Praktikum machen kann und mich abusen lassen als billige Arbeitskraft.
Immerhin, bist du realistisch.
Ja.
At least.
Ja. Ah, schon. Keine Ahnung, Mann. Schon die Arbeitswelt ist einfach ein scheiß Krebs, Mann.
Yep, not made for people like us, I think.
Machen wir eine eigene Bude auf.
Was machen wir?
Keine Ahnung, wir machen so professionelle Chillbuden.
Professionell. Für
Also,
so,
du willst
für
Wein
so-
kaufen.
Good one.
Again?
Goddammit, Checo.
That was the plan all along.
Du den Weed. Actually, wenn ich hure gerne mal haben, wäre eine eigene Bar.
Na, da bin ich in. Da bin ich in.
Actually, eine eigene geile Bar machen, Alter. Da wäre so geil.
Da bin ich so in. Aber ich mach den Barkeeper.
Das
was
darfst
der
du
Umsätze
machen.
macht.
Ich mach den Tag, ja.
Ich bin einfach der hinter der Tresen steht und mit den Girls flirtet, wenn's.
Ich bin der sagt, kleiner Timmy, deine Freundin vermisst dich, bitte an Barstuhl 17.
Nein, aber actually so ein Konzept wie die E-Sport-Bar einfach besser umgesetzt wäre schon geil.
Das wär's indeed. Wobei E-Sports-Bar, dann kannst du das mit den Girls vergessen.
Du musst eine Anime-Bar mit Ding machen, dann gibt's... Genau. Aber die gibt's auch schon.
In der Schweiz. Du musst sie nur in einer Ecke machen, wo es noch nicht so viel gibt.
Mein Mitarbeiter läutet mal so, schnell.
Du check, wann gehen wir?
Ja, Luke.
Hey, es sind fertig.
Hey, wer hat gewonnen? Tortellinis oder Reforged?
Reforged 2-1.
Doch, wir haben können holen. Krass.
Gut, aber wenn ihr jetzt weiter casten müsst, dann lerne ich euch wieder, hä?
Du kannst auch gerne da reinhocken, darfst aber nichts sagen.
Nein.
Du bringt ja nichts.
Ja, eben, es bringt absolut
So, wenn
nichts.
wir
anschauen.
Peppa Pog gegen Astral oder wenn wir Reforged gegen
Gegen?
Ja, wenn sie
Also
verlieren.
Paper gegen Astra wird ein Stomp.
Ja, eben. Die Frage ist, wird Overwatch Reforged gegen Bravo Going Dark ein Stomp?
Stomp wahrscheinlich nicht. Nein, das könnte gut werden. That could work out.
Ja, also, wir gehen Reforged gegen Bravo 6 Going Dark.
Check, ich schieb dich mal eine Runde auf. Ich drehe nicht Verbindung. So. Yes. Okay, warte schon, ich trage das schnell ein. Also haben wir gesagt, Reforged gegen...
Overwatch Reforged gegen Bravo 6 Going Dark.
Reforget versus Bravo 6 Going Dark. Okay. Soll ich gerade alles ändern? Yes, sir. Okay, ich schalte mal Overwatch wieder auf. Wir sind aber noch nicht in der Lobby. Ergo, wir noch nicht umschalten. Ah, sorry.
Ja, gut. It's a long day.
Ja. Dezent.
Komm, nur die fangen nicht ohne uns an. Und eben, Overwatch Reforged ist safe weiter, aber wenn Bravo 6 Going Dark das verliert, ist für sie nicht safe. He?
Mhm.
Ja, ich fange gerade mit dem an, in dem Fall, wenn du aufs Live gehst. Aber ja, zuerst mal in die Lobby.
Ich hab Chris, die ist ja bei Reforged drin, angeschrieben, dass sie mich einladen soll, sobald sie ready ist.
Gut.
Oh, okay, Pog.
Was, Pog? Pog oder Pahüge?
Pog, P-O-G.
Aha, ohne H. No Peppa Pog. So, dann gehen wir auch wieder live, oder?
Warte noch.
Gut, du sagst an.
Warte. Casting Action. Warte. Step bequem sitzen. Okay, we are going live in 3, 2, 1. Hello.
Guys, we are finally back for the last Swiss round, and I'm telling you, it's gonna be an important one. We are going to cast Overwatch Reforged against Bravo 6 Going Dark, and yeah, you might say, hey, Overwatch Reforged, they will advance no matter what, they have 4 wins already, but we have 3 second places. We have Turban Turtles with 3 win, 1 lose, we have Baguette Gaming with 3 win, 1 lose, and you guessed it, we have Bravo 6 Going Dark with 3 wins and 1 lose, and I hate to say it, but Horus, I think Bravo 6 Going Dark, they kinda got the hardest opponents, didn't they?
Yeah, they definitely do. They definitely do. This is gonna be a hard one. I'm not exactly sure about the scoring. If they win, they should move to the semifinals, right? If
Yes.
they lose, it's gonna be hard.
Yeah, the
Let's
thing is, as tournament admin wrote me, and he said, if you have 4 wins, you are through no matter what. If you have 5 wins, obviously you're through, right? And if you have 3 wins, then it's not 100% clear. So you really want those 4 wins, right? So as we said, Baguette Gaming, Turban Turtles, and Bravo 6 Going Dark, they really, really want that 4th win to be super safe and not stick on 3 wins. And as we said, right, maybe it can be kind of a stump if Overwatch Reforged plays this 100% super series, trying their hardest. But if Bravo 6 going dark, if they have a good day today, and I mean they're on a 3-game winning streak, you know, so if they can keep it up, they will certainly make it work.
So yeah, we see here already looks good. We have Peter at 27 on Diva. We have Wazer, who's normally tank player as far as I know, on Reaper against a Mimi 7 on Winston, which should be in favor for Bravo 6. So this could work. Let's see how this works out.
We will see how it works out indeed. Chris going high, getting Vaser with the boop, and that might as well be the first fight there. Yeah, Lux getting a kill on DJ Ambulance, and we know how this goes on this level. Everybody will die at this point, and the first fight is in favor for Overwatch Reforged.
Yeah, so really quick one here. I think this is definitely winnable. Spartan on Genji is kinda scary, also both supports from Reforged. Extremely good players. Let's see how far they can influence the upcoming fights. Not much ults ready here so far.
Yeah, it's not really about the ults right now. Indeed, Spartan waiting in this flank position, going ham on the backline right now. How good can you react? Vaser instantly reacting to it. Lux dropping kind of low here. We have Diva going back a little bit. No more boop this time though, so the fight is still going on. The contest is there. Genji, he is going in and he dies to DJ Ambulance here. Spartan is down, he has Blade, but what does it do? Cryogenic, meanwhile also falling, so it's a 4v4 right now. Both tanks still alive, doing what they can. Peter meleeing Lux to death. Vaser, and it is the comeback here, and probably the point. It should be 99% unless somebody can make a miracle happen. The Blade is getting pulled as well as the Kitsune rush, and I was too early. Peter getting remixed though, and this is back and forth, but between this back and forth it's 60% already. Lux getting the right click on Vaser, getting a kill here. This action is just not stopping. Diva also going for an explosion, not killing anybody but used for the survivability very likely. And now Lux, he is on the point. Meanwhile, we have a beat from Chris. And man, somehow they managed to win this.
Talking about miracles, right?
What?
Those were some back and forth. Holy. Did not see that one coming. What were they? Like 10 ults?
This was absolutely crazy, and it is last try right now. Maybe DJ Ambulance has this beat ready. He's going to use it right now to keep his team alive for a longer time. They should win this just from the ult charges here. Mimi gets a kill on Cryogenic though, even though the beat wasn't strong enough in this case. Mimi jumping onto the objective now, and he will try to keep the 100% dream to 0 alive. Spartan getting a kill on Liquid here, and Lux dropping so low. Mimi kills DJ Ambulance. There's just nowhere to go, and I think this time this was really it at this point. Even Blade gets pulled. Horus, what went wrong here?
I think you see the mechanical gap here that still exists, right? Both teams very high level players, but yeah, this is the problem with Overwatch Reforged, right? If you have a team of, let's say, high masters in general on the left side, and the other one is just grandmasters or mid grandmasters, it's just this tiny little detail in mechanics that can make or they can decide a fight. And I think this went wrong. It's just those minor little differences in mechanical skills.
Okay, we will see if they can bring it back. They decide to have a fight here in that little choke point here with the Zarya. It is tank versus tank here. Vaser is trying to get the shield down. Point is kinda in control of Overwatch Reforged right now, but they are going to contest this. Bravo 6 going dark. They really want this. Vaser fell down, has to use his
teleport to get back up. Vaser, he gets one. Peter also gets one. Of course, Liquid is down, so it's only Lucio heals on DJ Ambulance, but it is enough to get the point. And this time, Rainbow Six Going Dark got the first point.
Yeah, nice capture there. Not bad. Very well.
Remix still waiting for the respawn, so this should be around 30% at least this time. But can they hold it?
Let's see. We have no ults ready so far. Fighting a little space, which is very good for Reinhardt. He wants to fight in crowded space.
Definitely wants, but he has to get
hammer.
back out, and he will try to do so, but will he be able to do it? I think they need ults to get out here, and talking about ult Remix, he has Kitsune Rush ready. Oh my god, this is a really big Zarya ult, but Chris's speed, and now the aggressive shatter right into the face. Another beat on the other side, DJ Ambulance saving the team. Vaser not finding anything. Blade is getting pulled. Spartan going down. Peter, he is a Zarya with a lot of charge, and that is dangerous, as we all know.
Wow.
They are holding as well.
This is very interesting. Like, the ult usage here in this fight is so high. They use ults left and right. Those were like 3 ults on Bravo 6's team, and like same amount on OW2 Reforged team. Ults throw left and right because nothing dies without using ults, I think.
Mimi swapped to Zarya, and Spartan is on the Bastion right now. This might be a difference. We have both Sojourn ultimates here. Lux pulled his, he got 2 kills. Can Cryogenic make it the same? He gets Bastion, but Lux just too strong on his ultimate. At this moment, Liquid, Vaser, Cryogenic all going down here. Overtime got scratched, but Overwatch, Reforged, they are taking the point.
Yeah, this is the Sojourn ultimate we saw a lot in this tournament, right? You press it, you get 1 or 2 headshots, and the fight is already over. Or maybe even 2 body shots. You get 1 or 2 kills, which you get so fast. And then the fight is just over. So, what's happening here next? Bravo 6 going in. Going in the point, Vaser going aggressive.
Spartan is dead, and that could be the opening. Peter has his graph ready to maybe look for something. The graph is there. Mimi, can you survive? You cannot. Vaser gets one, Cryogenic gets one, and oh my god, Horus, can Chris? Of course he cannot stay alive against 5 players like this, and this is the 1-1.
This is, wow, this was strong. So they really enabled the Zarya and the Reaper here. Very good duo. Vaser very strong on very strong on Reaper. Although I think he's a tank player normally. Really well played here. Like I said, this big old fights we always have. Wow, those fights are incredible. Didn't think it would be that. After the first map, I thought this is a 2-0 map for Reforged, but no, not in the slightest.
Not in the slightest.
We go back to comp number 1, I think. We have Peter on D.Va, Mimi on Winston. Both teams on Reaper as well. Both on Lucio, both on Kiriko. So basically the only difference is the tank. Everything else is the same on both.
Oh, interesting. Mimi going high ground and probably seeing where Rainbow Six Going Dark is coming from. It is a fight about the high ground right now. Peter with the D.Va, of course, he is there on the high ground trying to create as much space as possible. DJ Ambulance also jumping around there to buff his team and being an annoyance as much as possible. Lucio just doesn't die. That's illegal at this point. Matrix also used to saving their own teammates here. But yet, right now, with Overwatch Reforged, they are not giving up right now. Both teams, nobody is going down. They're on the point, contesting. Nothing. Okay, finally, Vaser. He will go back to spawn. And now, will this be it already? DJ Ambulance also going back to spawn here. And this will be the first fight. And it will be won by Overwatch Reforged.
Yeah, so that first pick is really important, right? It was not a tank, but it's basically a tank. as Reaper is, as Razer is playing his Reaper very aggressive, very frontliney, like tank player normally does. So yeah, this can happen, right? Reaper is pretty bulky for DPS, but he's still a DPS. He's not a tank, and sometimes you realize this a bit too late.
Okay, talking about dying, will somebody die here? Mini doesn't have ulti up, but Liquid is really, really close to the Kitsune Rush, and this might be what they need to get this point now. Kitsune Rush is getting pulled, and they are going all in here. Mimi gets his rage up anytime now, though he is super, super healthy in case he needs to be. And it is just Lux Mimi pushing back the push from Bravo going dark.
The staggering the D.Va. Ooh, this is kinda toxic, but yeah, you need to do this, right? If the enemy has baby D.Va and she can kill herself, you just stagger her. It's a bit sad that D.Va still doesn't have a self-destruct or self-kill button, but you know, sometimes it's like that.
Sometimes it is like that, and this game is getting a bit too close for my own personal taste, because Overwatch Reforged still has a lot of ultimates up, 3 to be exact, and Spartan is also super close. Cryogenic will get the Sojourn ult up right now, DJ Ambulance also getting the beat here, and this time we go in, he remix pulls his ultimate, and looks, he just gets the right click on Cryogenic on his Sojourn, so this is maybe also it already. Of course, you're trying your best at this point. Vaser, can you make something work? He is alone against Kiriko and Lux here, so of course not, and this might as well be the first map here, unless we can see a miracle. Will we be able to see a really good... Oh, Spartan ultimate will shut the push down. It's a clean ace.
Yeah, that was a very good round. Like, I think this is not a similar, but a closer relation to what we saw in the last game, right? There are mechanical difference between the players, sure. What we see here now, looks on Soldier with that ult. This is 3 out of 5 shots that hit. Cryo also going down. Yeah, this is looks on a hit scan mode. Yeah, we see some. Let me change real quick. We see this small differences in mechanical skill, which on this level still does a lot, or still do a lot. Both teams use a lot of ults. I assume that there are game plans for the ult usage, but still sometimes you just need to throw in an ult more to win a team fight, and both teams seem to be doing that.
Entering.
Regarding map, the game we had before, King's Row is up next.
Perfect. So we did choose the correct setting after all for our, background.
Yeah, this was the safest call, right?
It's the safest call. I'm a bit sad. We've only seen 2 King Row games so far, so more King's Row.
Yeah, we probably will see some of them in the semifinals and finals, I assume.
Perfect. So we will now see the compositions, and what do we see? 2 Reinhardts, but we also see Spartan and Lux. Lux is not really sure what he wants to pick, and
yeah, he's probably trying around a bit, but yeah, sure. We see Pharah, probably somebody go for Mercy, because healing a Pharah with a Kiriko is very hard, especially if the enemy team has a hit scan, which they don't. They have a Cryo on Sojourn, but good luck trying to get down a Pharah with a Sojourn. That's really hard. We have Vaser on his beloved Reaper again, so really strong frontliner. Probably stronger frontline than Overwatch Reforged, but Overwatch Reforged has air support, and this can, as we learned from last game, make a huge difference.
Oh, definitely. We see how high the Lucios go already. Chris is
pushing aggressively together with his team. Vaser is forced to shade Aura there, and Mimi just so much pressure on the front line. Now Reaper, Vaser is in the back line. It's 1-for-1 right now. We're trading Cryogenic for Remix. Chris is dropping dangerously low, and he will die to Peter's hammer swing now. In the end, Pharah is still flying around, so Spartan will try to get some ult charge, but as far as holding goes...
That was a clean hold. That was a clean hold, definitely.
Definitely, yeah.
Not much to say here. Pharah coming in.
Okay, aggressive. Mimi holding W again, and Spartan kills Echo. Cryogenic went for Echo and will die instantly. Justice rains from above. Oh my god. Up
there. You
there.
go, TR support.
Yep, this is... one good hold, but now it is time to get that payload moving.
Yeah, like I said, it's really hard to get down a Pharah. Probably wasn't, they weren't expecting a Pharah when they picked up the composition for defense. But yeah, she exists, right? Sometimes you just have to cock that in. That's why you always try to play something that at least checks the Pharah. Doesn't need to counter, but situations like those are pretty bad, I would say.
We have Lux on the high ground, kind of uncontested at this point. Vaser wants to change that. Lux gets a kill on Cryogenic with the right click, trying to go for something. Ults are getting traded here. Vaser with the beat shield is surviving for a moment. Mimi used the shatter without really too much of damage, but I think it will be enough damage done here. Spartan on the Bastion will get a kill as well, and DJ Ambulance also going down to Mimi here. Yeah, it was not a lot of immediate damage, but they got the kills in the cleanup after all.
Yeah, we saw Lux on the ult there. Really good position. Ooh, Bastion on the high ground. Let's see how this works. This wasn't possible in Overwatch 1. Now he can rocket jump himself.
Oh, he can indeed, and he will do it. Spartan maybe having a surprise factor there. Spartan looking for the impact. Kitsune getting pulled here. And Remix is getting so much value for his team here with the Kitsune. And Vaser, he has ult up, but it's not ready in time. And of course it would have been super risky to use on such low health here. And it will be Overwatch Reforged. Just, yeah, killing the members of Bravo 6 going dark. Looking like the stronger team right now.
Yeah, and everything. Now, currently they're just snowballing. Overwatch Reforged is just snowballing here. Doing whatever they want. They have Spartan on Bastion doing heavy damage on Reinhardt, which I think is the strongest hero as far as I'm concerned.
Shatter, not really
Getting
too
back,
strong.
Losing members, sorry.
Yeah, it's those little picks. It's not like a full wipe, but they get pick after pick, focusing together. Spartan having another turret mode ready here to just, man, getting pressure here. We have Vaser and Cryogenic on their ult, so DPSs, it's your time to shine right now. And there we have Vaser with the ult. He gets 2. That's really, really good.
Ooh, what a clean Death Blossom. What a good Beyblade. So we also see Cryo on both teams ready on the Soldier and ult. Soldier's really, really heavily played in this tournament. So I think this is really who picks more kills with the Soldier and ult. This could decide the end of the match now, or the end of the round.
Might as well be, but there we have Kitsune Rush, and it's enough to just get kills. Looks in his old Spartan. He is just decimating the backline and front line of Bravo 6 going dark, and this was a clean push here. Can you get back on point? That is the question. The answer is yes for now. Of course, we are panicking a little bit here. We have a beat from Chris to keep her team alive. Hammered down as well, and it was a little bit of time, but not enough, of course.
Yeah, clear out here. It was kind of snowball game all along. Bravo 6 managed to get some team fights. so they were able to halt the snowball from going ham completely. Best shown by Wazer with his Reaper ult at close of the end. So yeah, but Overwatch Reforged, as you said before, is able to get those little picks before the team fight started, at the beginning of the team fights, and after that it just crumbles, right? That's Overwatch 2. It's so punishing. If you lose one member, you probably lose the fight.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's just annoying. But hey, individual skill is kind of getting, yeah, how we say, you can easily punish players, you know?
Yeah, it's even more worth right now. Like it's important that you have a good team synergy, that you can rush in when someone dies. This is really important. That you see, oh, we got a kill, we rush in now, we can fight, or we can win the fight easily, or for sure. But to get those little kills, those are the few SR points that divides a master player from a grandmaster player, and you see those few missing points here.
Yeah, definitely.
We saw them here in the first
those small mistakes in positioning, and Cryogenic on the Mercy this time, Spartan on the turret mode here, trying to damage DJ Ambulance here. Wazer also dropping dangerously low on the Genji, getting bubbled here by Peter, and he has to retreat onto really unsafe terrain. Chris is hunting down Wazer, but finally Wazer is finding some heals to keep himself alive.
So yeah, we have the Pharah. It worked for Overwatch Reforged in attack. Cryo is also trying his luck on...
Finally, somebody is going down here. Chris is going back to spawn, and this might... No, it's Wazer dying next to Spartan's Bastion. And this might as well still be super holdable.
There goes the Pharah. Bastion is just too much. There isn't really a way to deal with Bastion as any other DPS. Sometimes you just have to burst him down. It's not always easy, right? Wazer going down, and the progress is gone. Next round, next attack.
Oh god.
You see Pharah almost in ult range?
Yeah, DJ Ambulance has her ult up as well. Cryogenic 10% missing for that justice, sweet justice from above, but Cryogenic will die in a dire attempt to get the ult up. Hammer used,
here,
so
here we come.
That's just a win here, yeah. For
that's the problem, right? You need to get down Bastion, or else you can't enable Pharah. So Pharah ult ready, but you can't really do anything before a few things are done here. Like get down the Bastion, maybe get out the Bell from Kiriko, maybe even break the Reinhardt shield. I don't know, but yeah, it's not easy to enable this ult. Sadly.
It's not easy at all. And there is a Justice raining from above. Will it do anything? No, it will not. Wazer gets Spartan here while ulting. But Wazer gets another one with his blade. Meanwhile, Lux gets DJ Ambulance. Wazer, though, still going strong. And this should be the point. This should be the point, yeah.
So yeah, they used the backup plan. Apparently they had one. This was really good. Like, bubbling the Pharah to enable her? Sure, good idea. Having Genji as a backup plan when everything else is used already? Even better.
Oh, definitely. That is a good plan to have in backup. If it doesn't work, just pull that ultimate as well. And we have remixes Kitsune Rush right now and nothing else really for ultimates.
Let's see if this is even needed. The next point here, this little gate, this choke point where they need to come in. Really hard for the attackers.
Liquid's ultimate gets called, counter Kitsune, and yeah, it's just Kitsune for Kitsune at this point. Not really much happening since Liquid is down already, and all Overwatch Reforged has to do is hold this point.
Yeah, this is the hard part now, right? Kitsune is gone for Bravo 6, which is unfortunate for them, since they now need a really good plan to break through here.
Shatter by Mimi, going to find some targets, and instant
Ah, the ultimates are all raining down. DJ Ambulance keeping the
they
team
break
alive. They did indeed break through.
Interesting. It is very interesting. Using the graph to counter the shadow. That's an old reliable trick. Which worked out, which is pretty good. But turning the match around is surely not bad. Didn't saw that coming. With Razor on high ground. No ults ready on both teams.
So yeah, Vaser is behind enemy lines, kinda. Is he getting out of there? Of course, he's getting bubbled a bit early here. And Lux finding the right clicks here. Triple kill for Lux, quadra kill for Lux. Jesus Christ, this dude is just so good at clicking heads.
Yeah, this is Lux, right? Give him a head scan and he does what he does. The thing is, he was already scary on things like Widow back in the day, right? Now they gave him a hero which doesn't need to charge his shots up when he has ults, but still can instant kill heroes. This hero was made for him, I feel.
Yeah, it's just disgusting how much damage Sojourn can put out, and of course it's all about hitting those right clicks, especially in the ult. And we have another fight. Spartan got a kill with his ultimate. Lux got another right click on the enemy. Sojourn played by Cryogenic. And Peter is dying to respawn as fast as possible, because as nice as an effort it is by Bravo6 going dark, the time is slowly running out for them.
Yeah, the idea going over the high ground is not bad. It's actually a pretty good one. Problem is, if the enemy bastion has ult, you're not going anywhere.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, what do we have here? Liquid and Peter, they are going to have ult. Shatter is getting used and Peter will maybe die. Fast Cryogenic will die, that's for sure. Peter super high charge right now, but really dangerously low. Finds a very good grab, but enemy beat. Chris's speed keeps her team alive again. Vaser has to ult, but he will not find anything. And this should have been the last fight. It was really a nice effort, but Overwatch Reforged is just showing up too strong in this match.
Yeah, again, it was definitely a fair fight than in the first time we saw Watch Reforged. It's not over.
Never mind, it's not over yet. Bravo6 going dark, they're going in with DJ Ambulance's ultimate. Will not be enough for now to be alive, but the rest of the team is still going strong. Peter getting stunned there briefly, but if they can find it, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Cryo with a double kill, pulling through.
Spartan going down as well. But wait a second, if they can push it in overtime, that means they can only look for a draw, right?
Yes, but don't forget that they get some additional time when they reach the checkpoint.
So if they go through without flaw, they can still win the game, else it's only for a draw.
At this point still winnable?
Definitely is. Remix dropping dangerously low, will not die though. Now finally Vaser finds Remix here on his Genji. DJ Ambulance also dropping super low, but just not going down here. Even Dragon gets used just for the safety, but you finally have Bravo6 going dark and they want to win this. They show fighting spirit.
Yeah, definitely. So really good final push. He didn't thought they would make it. Also, we have the little camera problem back, as you may have noticed. Yeah, we can only fix this between rounds. So we see some first-person view for the rest of this map.
Bastion ult, but Chris went already down. Hammer gets thrown into the ground as well, but it will not do anything. Mimi, Chris, they are currently in spawn. Spartan got Vaser, so that's of course a dent in Bravo6 going dark's team composition. Liquid got Lux though with a melee attack, so that is amazing. Of course, you want to stagger Overwatch Reforged here. Can they do it? They even have time left. It's not even overtime yet. If this is a perfect game, we have Vaser with his ultimate and he will pull it now. Will he find what he needs to? He's getting bubbled. He finds Spartan. He wants to find more. There is even a grab. There is more ultimates thrown into the mix. Chris has speed to keep her team alive a little more. Mimi will finally find the stabilizing kills. Mimi, the hero here, the hammer swinging Reinhardt on the front line. It's 3.5 meters, but it's not going to happen. Oh my god, what a series!
Ooh, what a close push! Wow, that was really impressive at the end. Especially, don't know if you noticed this. Peter at the end grabbing both supporters, but they were able to survive thanks to the bell from Punico. And here we see the absolute madman looks going for the quadro hit scan kills with the soldier node. Such a sick ultimate. Yeah, really good game here. Definitely not as definitely close as the first one we saw. Definitely a good King's Row matchup. Yeah, more than one fight I didn't saw coming, or at least not the end result. So yeah, really good match here.
Oh my god, and even though it was 2-0, those games were bangers of games. They were really close, way closer than they should have been, honestly.
Definitely, yeah. So, what does that mean for both teams here? I think, of course, Overwatch Reforged is in the next round, no doubt about that.
Yes.
But how about the other teams? Do we have any results? So
Gaming is playing against Turban Turtles. And yeah, if one of them will stay on 3 wins and the other team will go up to 4 wins. What about... it's going to be a close one. It really depends what's happening here. It really depends. We have 2 4th places right now. So it is a waiting game at this point if there will be a tiebreaker or not. I think it depends on total game score once we're there. And I remember Turban Turtles, they took 1 game of Overwatch Reforged, so maybe that might be what they needed, you know? That might be it.
Yeah, it could be. We don't have many 2-1s. Also... Wait. I'm just going over the past results. You can see something that is kinda special. I'm just checking the past results here. Trying to figure out who is going... Grossi and Bush lost against Astral, I just saw, which I didn't saw coming.
Oh, what?
In round 3. So 2-4-1 for Astral. Didn't saw that coming, I have to say.
Oh,
but yeah,
definitely not.
Yeah.
But I mean, Peppa Poke just won 2-0 against Astral in round 5, so I think it should be goodbye for them.
Yeah.
It might be.
Might be.
It might
Astral should be out at this point. But I didn't thought that they could defeat Grosimbush.
That's a good old name.
Name is fantastic. So we also have Waschbären. Obviously get the free win against Xention.
Yep.
So then we have Turban Turtles versus Spaghetti. This is for sure an important one. Yeah, whoever wins this is in the semifinals for sure.
Thanks to
next to Overwatch Reforged. Really depends how those teams play out.
Definitely, it's going to be so close here. We have only 4 teams advanced to the semifinals and finals, so it is still a close race. However, I think until this happens, we have a dinner break anyways, right?
I think there might be one. Yes, I'm not exactly informed about the longer break times, but let's say, do we have this information for sure?
It said dinner break till 8, you know, so I might ask, but I mean, if we have to play a tiebreaker in between, then it might be all different. But for now, the schedule is dinner break till 8.
So I guess we see each other in 2 hours then.
Definitely. I think we will come back a bit earlier, just in case some teams already want to start earlier, you know, once the entire thing is done and there was no tiebreaker. So, of course, we will not be away till 8, you know.
Yeah, but we will make sure that we do a break for, I would say, an hour for sure, right?
Hour for sure, yep.
Good. Then see you guys in an hour.
Don't wait. Don't do you
We are live.
Hast du abgestellt oder nicht?
We are live still.
Okay, because if it's set to not having bots and we, you know, to like it's still that the chat is still going wild, you know, because apparently the channel is set to not putting bots live, and maybe if we can change it before we stop the stream, you know, then you know what I mean? You know where I'm getting at?
Not entirely.
So if you stop the stream now, the VOD is just poof, gone.
Oh no, we wouldn't stop. We just put in the pause screen.
Okay, so if you just put in the pause screen, they have longer time.
I just wanted to put it in the pause screen. I didn't plan to stop the stream.
Okay,
Sorry.
perfect. Just wanted to ask about that.
No.
Perfect.
We do just a very long pause screen here.
Okay, so perfect then. So I hope GeoAlfio can figure it out with SEL together, you know, because SEL is the channel owner, so they have to enable it. So everybody in the chat, it's not up to us, sadly. I wish it be, because then we would have changed it already. But yeah, we will try our best to get you those VODs, because Imo, there are some real banger games here, and this means from my side, I'm ready for the break. Horus, you get the last few words before the big dinner break.
Yeah, not many words from my side here. Enjoy your dinner break, and we see you in an hour or 1.5. It's good, wir sind draussen.
Okay, aber nur just to make sure, you know, eben weil irgendwie muss die SEL da noch irgendetwas machen.
Keine Ahnung. Keine Ahnung!
Ja gut, dann sehen wir uns so in einer Stunde oder so wieder. Könnt ja schreiben, ob es etwas...
Ja, ich gehe jetzt auch mal etwas zu Futter raus. Ich muss schauen, ob ich irgendwas habe. Wenn du was vom Geo bekommst, kannst du mich schnell weiterleiten?
Ja, schon.